I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh.
From the storm, and nobody see it. No. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was scum, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, try to say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up on myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Hey, what it do? What it do? What it do? Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the truth tellers in the goddamn building. Yeah, it's showtime. I went live early tonight. Yeah. MSR.1359. You need to let me upgrade you. Let me upgrade. Yeah. Stop playing with your life. Get on timing now. Get on timing. But hey, man, shout out to everybody that's in the building. I know I'm early tonight. I'm an hour early, but it don't matter. I'm live. It's all that matter. I'm live. Because last night we didn't really get to review the entire thing, the actual video. But so today I'm going an hour early so I can actually review the video. I'm not going to skip none of that. I'm going to review the video by myself, y'all. So if you're bored, I don't care. If you're not ready, I don't care. I'm going to review this entire interview with Jay Prince and Trav Smooth by myself. So I'm not going to prolong the time. Night, what to do? Yeah, it was a lot going on. But Night, it was only fair that I let him come up and talk, right? But now that I heard him talk, and I'm going to be honest with you, he didn't really say too much, if you ask me. He said a bunch of bull crap. Have fun tonight. Hey, what to do, Trip? So I'm actually going to review the actual video tonight. I'm going to step in when I need to. When I'm not, then I'm not, but we heard a lot from him last night. So I kind of, you understand his thought process where he's at. I don't agree with him on a lot of the things he said. And even a clock is wrong. A broke clock is wrong. I mean, a broke clock is right twice a day. So, yeah, I don't care about the honesty though. Just because you're honest don't mean nothing, Trip. You got people that's honest about liking being attracted to little kids. Oh, my bad. I got you. Night. Hold on. I got you. Oh, Night. Well, I'm listen, Night. Let me say this. I forgot. I told myself I'm only gonna give wrenches to people that are members. So I'm gonna give you a wrench for now, but I am gonna take it back because I'm gonna go through, and if people are not members, I'm taking everybody wrench. So I'm gonna give you a wrench for now. It's gonna be real with you tonight, but yeah, I'm looking for people that actually support the platform financially and give them riches. Yeah, I'm just gonna be, I'm keeping it gangster. Gonna be honest with you, but I'm gonna give it to you for now. No Diddy, you hear me? Hold on. Nah, I'll give it, but I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna be honest with you. Only members need wrenches. If they not a member, they don't need a wrench. I'm sorry, so I am gonna take it. I am gonna take it. But for now, he good. Matter of fact, I might do it this weekend. That's what I might do. I might do it this weekend. I got time to go back through and take everybody wrench that's not a member of the platform. Straight up. It's business. Ain't that what some of the content creators say? It's business. Yeah. Well, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. All right, let's go and get to the review. I'm not finna prolong this. I want to actually get to the content, man. I want to actually get through this entire video and see what this man talked about. So let's go and get to it. We're gonna go back just a little bit.
I'm so glad for this interview. All right.
I'm Delicia. I'm here for this interview.
Hold on real quick. Let me stop you. How many? Because yesterday it only had like 200 views. Let me see how many views it got. Okay, it got 700 today. Okay. All right, let's go.
What's the about this? What I do?
Should be nice.
Okay, so I do OnlyFans and I'm a hairstylist. Also, I'm a reality TV star.
She do OnlyFans and she hairstyles.
All right, just set me up again. I wasn't aware that he straight sent me an OF girl, but appreciate you.
She's a OnlyFans. She does OnlyFans.
Yeah, I shouldn't have did that.
And she's a hairstylist, and her hair is terrible.
So, the reason why I wanted to have this discussion in the first place is because your homeboy Jay Prince, I've seen this man go 6v1 and hold his own. He's a real life pookie and will hold his own. And
so Trev saying the man can hold his own. He cannot hold his own against men that have sense. He can hold his own against men that is sit there and let him monologue and just talk. He talks in circles. He doesn't make any sense at all. It's crazy.
And own it. No one really does that. We don't have a physical representation of a person who actually admits to being
Nick. What it do, Nick? So where you been?
We'd love to know how this came about. So first of all, did you grow up in Milwaukee altogether?
Yep, born and raised in Milwaukee.
All right, real quick, shout out to Knight. Let me acknowledge Knight for becoming a member, y'all. Y'all, shout out to Knightish, man, for becoming a goddamn member. So his rents will stay. Just letting y'all know. But you got to keep your membership now. Y'all get a membership, and then let your membership lapse. She say a lot of hairstylists don't be feeling like doing their hair. That's terrible. No, Karen, look at this woman's hair. No. This is not a case of not wanting to do your hair. Look at this. Karen. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. Look at this hair, y'all, before I take it off the screen. Let me tell y'all something. I'm a trainer, right? If I was 355 pounds, would you train with me and hire me as a trainer? My thing is, you are a representation of your business. That's like Kay Clarity. Kay Clarity has a travel business. She's always traveling. So she's showing, hey, if you get with my business, you can make money and travel all at the same time. Am I correct? But at the same time, how are you going to want people to invest in your business when you don't even invest in your business? And you're not a walking billboard. You should be a walking billboard. So that's why I work out. That's why my body looks the way it does, because I want to be a walking billboard. I want people to see that I have practical application of what I preach and what I believe. That's all I'm saying, y'all. Nick, where you been, man? All right, so let's get back to it, y'all. Hold on. Let's get back to it.
Born and raised in Milwaukee. Okay, cool. How was your family life? Like as a child, were you?
Well,
you had a lot of siblings?
Yeah, so my dad, he got 14 kids.
Your dad has 14 kids?
Yeah, he got 14.
How many baby mamas?
He got 5 baby mamas. Now, me, my 2 little sisters not supposed to be here.
What does that mean?
I grew up I was born into some foul play. Like my dad was with another woman. Okay. He was like, that was like wifey. And every time he had kids with her, he was having kids. My mama was the side piece.
Oh, your mama was the side piece?
Yeah, so he ended up having three kids with my mama.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so you never really had an opportunity to have a father figure full time?
Nah.
Do you think that has some type of an impact on your life right now? Do you think it was detrimental to you?
I think my dad was the most masculine man, and I think that's dope because men in general he's supposed to be out there making more babies and having multiple women,
but not fathering the children.
I don't think men is designed in essence to father children like that. I think that's a woman's job. That's why they born with.
Now this is retarded as hell, y'all. This is retarded as hell. So get the women pregnant, but don't take care of the children. Just leave the children alone and let the woman actually take care and nurture the child and raise that child. What sense does that make? For everybody that was on here agreeing with this fool yesterday, help me understand this. I'm lost. I don't think man should raise the children. Y'all listen to this again. We're not just finna walk over this. No. We finna walk this thing down today. Hold on. Listen to this.
I don't think men is designed in essence to father children like that. I think that's a woman's job. That's why they born with breast milk. I mean, that's why when they get babies, they able to have breast milk because in essence they supposed to take care of the kids. Men's supposed to just go out there and create them.
So just because a woman has breast milk and she only has breast milk for a certain length of time, then that justifies them to raise the children just because they produce best breast milk. And a lot of the women do not even breastfeed. And I could be wrong. I don't believe that majority of women breastfeed. And human breast milk is some of the most healthiest, nutritious thing to exist to put inside the human body. Straight up. Just being real with y'all. So he said men are just supposed to get the women pregnant. No. Crazy work. Let's keep going, y'all. This is insane.
Okay, so there's a lot of people, including myself, who believe that the discipline and structure aspect of the man is what makes fatherhood. Do you disagree with that?
Yeah, I disagree with that. The discipline and structure is to that's mainly preferably for Black people and especially for Black boys. Discipline is to obey the authorities. And when you think about the Black fathers only going to teach you to obey. That's why, even though I talk bad about our mamas, Black women, but Black women gave us that gangsterism in us. They put that bravery to challenge authority.
What? Did y'all hear this? Yo, women usually coddle their children. Women usually coddle their boys, especially. If it was up to most women, y'all already know, us men, if a kid fall off a bike, fall down, get up. If he's crying, stop crying. Men instill young men how to be warriors, not women. What is this guy talking about? This is insane. This nigga dumb.
Would you describe gangsterism? I'm sorry, I don't mean
Gangsterism,
yeah,
you know,
I never heard. Is that an actual like Webster's term, or is that something?
it's just something. It's
Gangsterism.
Yeah, it's just something we grew up. You know, it basically is like a lawless. You know,
Okay.
you operate, even though we lawless, but we still have laws within our own community.
Okay.
Like the no snitching rules.
Yeah. Do you believe in no snitching?
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you snitch on a PDF file or no? Would you just let it rock?
I will not snitch on her. I rather do something handle it a different way.
Okay. So no matter what, you ain't snitching.
I don't believe in snitching.
Okay.
Because I feel like my ego in a way, because I'm going to say, fuck the police. Fuck the laws, but then got to go run to them. So what I tend to do is, let's just say if I commit a crime, I pick and choose the crime I commit. So if I do a bank robbery, that ain't going to do, I could do 2-3 years in prison.
That's all you're going to get for a bank robbery?
Yeah, if it's your first time.
Oh, okay.
As long if you come in there with a note,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying, that's gonna be about like 2-3 years. Now if you do armed robbery, you know what I'm saying, now you're getting up to 10 or 15 years.
Right.
It also depends on your criminal history.
Got it. You know a lot about
aggravated.
That. That's what's up. Okay.
Aggravated robbery.
Like my criminal history is shot, so there's a lot of stuff I can't do.
Wait, what does that mean?
I've been arrested 36 times.
Say what?
Yeah.
You've been arrested 36 times?
Yep, 36 times.
Would you like to include some of those charges?
Well, my first case was a dope case.
How old were you?
I was 18, 19 years old.
Oh, so as soon as you became an adult, you just was out here. Okay.
I went to jail. From I was selling dope in high school. I went to Vincent High School.
Okay.
And then I got kicked out of Vincent High School. Then I went to like a Vincent Outpost. That's like an alternative school.
Okay.
I got kicked out of there for allegedly robbery.
Okay.
And then I went to MATC. And MATC, when I went to MATC, I was selling drugs. Then I started going to jail from there.
Damn. So how much of your life do you think you've wasted in jail?
It was just mainly jail. It'd be like 3 months here, 6 months there. So if you add all that stuff out all the time
collectively,
I would say small shit about 3 years.
Damn.
Now hold on, pimp. Something ain't right. So you tell me you got 36 cases? And you've done a total of 3 years on 36 cases? And you getting drug charges? Somebody on their Gucci, man. Somebody snitching. Bro, it's no way in hell you talking about all these dope cases, all these dope charges, and you've been arrested 36 times and you've only did a total of 3 years. It's not even possible. Miss me with the bullshit. My oldest brother had 2 cases and did 2 years. He went to jail for this. Then he got caught in one of my spots and did 2 years. On a square business. My brother had 2 cases and ended up doing 2 years. Something ain't right. Something ain't right, y'all. And JT, yes, that wig is terrible, nigga. That wig is horrific.
Yeah, if I had to waste 3 years of my life in jail,
I mean, probably a little bit more. I would give it max at 5, probably.
Oh, you never really calculated it. It's just like,
I never really calculated it. But it'd be like 3 months here, 6 months there. But the women, they love that shit. You love them.
How do you feel about that?
Well, jail people.
Yeah.
I don't even like it for like one of the person I've talked to now, he just went to jail. And I didn't know how to feel about that because my dad, he was in jail when I was.
She just snitched on herself, y'all, on this interview. Thank God it don't have millions and millions of views. She said one of the people that I talked to. If I was talking to her and I seen this interview, what? One of the people you talk to. Hey, I'm watching this interview. You do know you snitched on yourself, right? I'm just saying, man, this girl just snitched on herself. Listen, that's why everybody don't need a microphone in front of their mouth. Everybody don't need a microphone in front of their mouth, man. At all. She snitched on herself. If I was watching that, man, listen, boy, I'm finna go cheat. I'm telling you right now, I'm cheating. Straight up. Hey, man, y'all put some color in the chat, man. Put some color in the goddamn chat, man. I only had one color in the chat so far, and that was 90s, man. Put some color in the chat, people. Come on now. Y'all know, man. Y'all get that great content over here, man. Come on now. Support the goddamn stream, man. All right, watch this, y'all. This girl snitched on herself. This is diabolical. All right, let's keep going, y'all. Hold on. This is crazy. And that wig is terrible. That wig, like JT said, boy, that wig look heavy as hell, nigga.
Now it explains it. Keep going.
Yeah, he went to jail when I was 3 years old. He got out when I was 16. But I said I was to go deal like with the jail stuff, like paying money on the phone and stuff like that. Like I don't want to do.
You're supposed to do that. You're supposed to.
Oh, but that's not something that I did. My mama didn't do that for my dad, so why do I have to do that for another man? So that just makes. I get it. I got to support him and got to be there for him. I'm there for him, but I don't like it. But yeah.
This is why I say that you have to do that, because at the end of the day, we gonna be the niggas y'all call, right? So all y'all black women be saying, "I'm gonna call such and such." And when we pull up, what do you think we going? We gonna go either we gonna die or we going to prison. So when y'all say that y'all got this is why I feel as though y'all supposed to support us in these indifferences, because we be the niggas that's gonna, when y'all want to call, that's all. We pull up and then we either we gonna die or go to jail. So you gotta pay for that. That's your security. We your security. So we get booked. Why not put money on our books? At least make it. We don't want to be there, but
we the niggas you gonna call, and we gonna either die or go to jail. Yo, this is crazy. I'm not pulling up to die. I'm not pulling up to go to jail. Especially if you're not my wife. Hey, Mon, I got to do this review by myself, man. I'll send it to you personally. I'm not going to put it in the chat. I'll let you come up. Hold on. I'm going to text it to your phone. Listen, man. I'm not pulling up to die. For what? What am I dying for? Because let me tell you something. If I die, you're going to have another man in between your legs. If I go to jail, you're going to have another man between your legs. What are we talking about? No, I'm not pulling up crashing out, you goofy. Y'all need to quit listening to these people, man. This is crazy work. This is crazy, y'all. Insane to me. I'm going to crash out, and you're going to have another man between your legs. Not happening. No, I'm not no goofy. I'm not no goofy. No. You got to be calculated, man. You have to be calculated. Hey, Mon, I text you the link. All right, real quick, man. Let me shout out to my goddamn brother, man. My goddamn boy, Nick, the skinny guy, with 10 gifted memberships. And then Simon coming through with the 5 pounds. Is that pounds, Simon? Simon, is that considered pounds? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not from your country. Is that considered pounds? E-Dub, what to do? Blanco, what to do? Eugene Steele, what to do? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Let me go back and shout out to people out in the chat. Simon, Mont, 90 Night, Blanco, Summer, JT, Bullet, Angel, Ed. Let me see. Ed. Yeah, shout out to all y'all, man. Trip, you already know. Louise, what? You know what to do. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the goddamn chat, man. Okay, pounds. All right. Okay, pound. 5 pounds. Shout out. How much is 5 pounds in American money, y'all? Because I don't know hell. So now we got 11 memberships. We done reached our goal for the memberships. We don't have 10. We have 11. Shout out to Nick, the skinny guy. And shout out to Nightish, man. You did. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me get back to you. Goddamn. Hold on. And Nick, oh my God, this dude right here, Mr. Arab Money. Y'all know I call Nick Arab Money. Nick with the Arab Money. Put some color in the mother in the chat with the $100, man. Shout out to Nick, man. Nick always, every time every time Nick come up, he spend $100, man. Every time, man. One day, Nick sent me, he donated $100 every day for 4 days straight. About a week ago. I'm not lying, man. That dude right there be pulling up. Shout out to JT with the $5 ball. JP got arrested 36 times because he's slow. Petty criminal. That's the same thing Mont said. Mont said the same thing. That the nigga's a petty criminal, man. That's all he is, man.
And so that nigga Simon send the money in USD next time. Stop playing.
Hey, Simon, Mont said send the money in USD, man. Stop playing, man.
We have to come shake you down.
Yeah, man. Send the money in USD. I think it's more in pounds, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, we're going to need $10 to the collection plate next time. USD.
Let me upgrade my stuff, man. Let me see. So we don't reach our membership goal and we don't reach our super chat goal already. Thank the Nick, man. That dude be coming through, man. Tell y'all, man, that dude be, man, he need to put, yeah, your mic sound funny, bro. Sound like you got,
hold on, that's better.
Yeah, there you go.
I should be hooking up to the other mic.
Okay. Appreciate that, Nick, for looking out. So we got, let me see. So I'm gonna just do this real quick. All right, so like I said, I got to get through this whole video today, man. I got to get through the whole video today. And then I'm gonna drop the link once we finish reviewing the actual video. So real quick, anytime you want to add something, just let me know, bro. All right.
A lot of times, most niggas is in prison and jail because of a chick. Outside of the other shit.
But the thing is, he don't believe in like one person. I feel like you gotta have multiple females, and it's just. So I feel like, and I'm the youngest, so I feel like you should have these other girls do it. Why do I have to pay?
You're all supposed to do it.
Oh, they can do it. I don't have to do anything because I'm supposed to be the youngest. And I'm supposed to be just working on me, myself, and I. They supposed to be doing the stuff, not me.
See,
that's how I feel. Then plus, because we only been talking for 2 months, I don't feel like I should be doing all of this at 2 months. Like,
oh damn, you've been together for 2 months and you gotta like put money on the books and all that. So let me ask you this: even though homeboy wasn't in jail when you met him, I feel like there is a type that typically ends up in jail. Are you attracted to homeboys that end up in jail? Is that what preheats the oven for you? You sure? Nah, you can't even keep your face straight. I see teeth slipping.
to jail back then, so I already knew.
So you might go again, homeboy. Look, Jay Prince just told you he got arrested 36 times.
But like it would happen for him.
Picture
Another female. That's how he got put up in jail. So, I don't know. It just was.
You see how females.
But I'm here though. I'm here for him. I'm here to support him. Like tomorrow, I'm supposed to go some kids. like I'm here, but I don't feel like I should be doing this. I feel like, well, at 2 months and being the youngest, you want to have multiple females. I feel like I shouldn't be doing so.
Trey, pause for me real
But
quick.
at the end of the day, a man's supposed to have multiple feet.
If you can give me a little bit of back, so I'm assuming she's dating a man that's currently in jail, but she met him. He wasn't in jail, and he got more than one woman.
I don't know if the man has more than one woman, but that's what Jay Prince is saying, that men need multiple women, if I'm not mistaken. So I really don't know the context of that part as far as that, but yeah. But I don't think the guy has multiple women. I think Jay Prince is saying that men need multiple women.
Got you. Okay. You know what's crazy? Like when I'm looking at this girl, I can kind of see where she at. Like I've seen girls like her a billion times. Like they all over the hood. Whereas like she's trying to find her way. Yeah, she's slow, right? She's trying to find her way, and it's like these are the leaders that she got. These are her old heads. So like Jay Prince and whatever guy that she got. That's I'm not gonna say manipulating her, but whatever he believes to be right is what he's teaching her, right? And she looked like she looked like she's on board for whatever he got going on, right? So to a degree, what's that? Submissive, right? So whatever bullshit he gonna take her down, she gonna be with it. But I see this all the time, and it's part of it is due to I wouldn't be surprised if our childhood was crazy.
Man, I couldn't even sit down and have a conversation. Now I could find out about her childhood in the conversation, just trying to see what her childhood trauma is, right? I could do that, but I'm talking about like pursuing her in a relationship. I wouldn't be able to sit there and listen to her. She's not eloquent at all. She has bad grammar. And me I like women with money. I like educated women. I don't like bum women. I don't like trash women. I like educated women. And I know a lot of men don't like women like that. But me, I love educated women. I love smart women. I love women with motion that got things going on. I do. Yeah. I don't want no woman that's sitting at home twirling her thumbs. You feel me? Nah.
Yeah, for sure. I like educated women. I like intelligent women. I don't know if I like educated women. I'm not going to generalize them. However, I know a lot of times, at least on the internet, a lot of them are arrogant. A lot of them. When they get these things, I think it's validation for them when they get that paperwork.
The thing is that I just believe that if you're a man's man, you don't have to worry about all the rhetoric that we hear about on YouTube and on these different spaces. If you're a man's man, that's just my personal opinion.
You might be right. I don't really, I don't have a ton of it. I mean, my one of my baby moms got a bachelor's degree. My last one, and my girl got a master's. So, but outside of that, I can't say that I got too much experience. Dating. Women on that level. When I ain't been dating in like 6 years, so 7 years.
Yeah.
So it's been a minute. So
Blanco, what up, man?
Yo, what's good? How do I sound?
You sound good. You straight.
How's everybody doing?
What's good, man?
I can't complain. Let me hold some.
Yeah, I'm rich, man. I'm poor. I'm a broke ass nigga.
Stop the cap, nigga. Your bills $9,000 a month, so you doing all right.
No, hell no, it's $7,103.
I knew your bills were somewhere up like that because you told me.
Shit. Oh, nigga, I hate that shit, man.
Hey, my bad for telling your business, Blanco. I'm up here just running my mouth. God dang, my bad.
No, I said I hate the fact that I know that number by heart, man. That's how I know I need to get more. I don't need to know the number by heart. But that's actually more what's the right word that I'm looking for? That's more normal than what people think, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bros be coming because when I had to go sit down, I had like three girls coming to see me often. I did 11 months. That's that. I only been in jail a couple of times. So, but the thing is that I already was dealing with this bros already. You see what I'm saying? It's not like I met them. I was already dealing with them. So they find out that I started making calls around, got a hold of the phone, and shit. Those are the joints that are gonna hold you down. I mean, gladly I had some money to fight the case, man, and I got out in 11 months, man, and the shit was thrown away.
For sure.
Right. So, but like when you in there, my nigga, like you see bros coming in and out. The question is the girl gonna stick around if you going to prison and shit like that? Once you start, you get like a lengthy sentence. That's when the shit gonna be like, hey man, them girls gonna be going out of there. I say past 3 years, most girls gonna just leave you alone, bro.
Yeah.
I'd say 2 would be I say 3 is like pushing it. I can see a girl be like, well, I'll wait for you. That shit.
Most girls, yeah. But it depends on the girl. Like I know, listen, man, I know girls who meet niggas in jail, get married to them niggas.
Fact, hold them down.
And it depends on the type of nigga you is too. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I'm not. I be fucking on a CO. I had me a CO, and I had me bitches coming up. It just is what it is, man. I'm gonna definitely get me a CO or 2 in that joint. So
I know. I personally know I got a homie, a blood nigga, one of my blood comrades, bro. He got caught with he caught a body, right? They gave him the long ride, my nigga. This nigga got like 27 years. If that nigga don't got 3 bras pregnant while he in there. You got 3 girls pregnant, fam.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
You see what I said? I know.
All right, let's get back to it.
See,
I think that
I don't like that.
well because
Then they make it to like y'all have multiple females and we can't have multiple niggas. Even though I don't have sex with multiple niggas.
double standards out here for real.
But sure, I just feel like we both do this.
I think it's feminine for a man to be with one woman.
Oh damn!
I think a man that ends up with one woman is feminine.
Okay, so for all of the married men who decided to make an honest woman out of their wives or are thinking about that, you think they're feminine?
I think they're gay.
You think they're
not gay, but not that they less of a man to me.
Okay. Wait.
Men talk to multiple females could be gay only because to like protect themselves from.
You think it's like fear? Okay.
No,
I understand that part of it. So yeah, I completely disagree. I'm not saying that men should or shouldn't be monogamous, right? There's no one who can substantiate what's right or wrong, right? But I don't think that any particular archetype is just like monolithic. Like all dudes who decide to have a wife and their family are less masculine. Some people would say that that's the most masculine thing you can do is to protect and support your family and build on your legacy.
What make you a man is your dick, and who determines that is the nature. Your nature. When you look at let's say you like old girl. Once let's say I like you, and I pipe you down. Okay, eventually I'm gonna want another woman. And if and let's say you bring another woman that look good as you, yeah, I do want to fuck both of y'all. So I think that we was created with 3 million of sperms, right? How one woman gonna take all that dick? Is you cool? Unless you could take.
Could take it. But
yeah, pause that real quick, yo.
That's like if
you know, it's crazy. Like I don't want to be mean, right? But she's so devoid of intelligence that bullshit he said might have made sense to her, right? Like it might have been like, damn, you right, JP. That's crazy. I do got 3 million sperms. I'm only one woman, right? Like when you dealing with dumb girls, like you can
say anything.
You can say anything. I see her. I see the wheels in her head turning when he said that shit. She like, damn, this nigga did just cook me. Yeah.
Yeah, she think that nigga cooking.
Yeah, it's crazy. Mm-mm.
And like Eugene just said, your private part makes you a male, not a man.
That's a fact.
Taking care of your responsibility makes you a man.
Yeah, but at the same time, that applies to everybody, because the fact that yeah, take J Prince serious. That kind of applies to all of us.
No. It's not that we
Yeah,
take it serious.
yeah,
We just
engage with the nigga and the back and forward though.
no, we just reviewing the video, Marco. Come on now.
Well, I
No,
think
but
it's
I'm talking about
important.
yesterday. I'm talking about yesterday. Like, yo, listen,
Yeah,
I believe.
I wanted to have a conversation, Blanco.
No. I'm not saying that. This is what I'm trying to say. Taking the nigga serious. That's what I meant to say, right?
No, it
For
was
example,
people.
like
It was people in the chat that really took that nigga serious.
yeah, like yesterday,
Matter of
right?
fact, Mark took that nigga serious. Can Mark agree with the nigga Blanco? Get this nigga Blanco. Get this
So like,
nigga, man.
I believe that some of that, like, I'm willing to concede to half of the shit that he be saying is truth, right? The other shit he just be making it up just to kind of like go viral and shit like that, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, you see what I'm saying? So like, it just, I mean, me personally, I'll be like, I laugh half of that shit because like, yo, come on, man, you making that shit up, gang. Like, you making that shit up, homie, at this point. I mean, I don't know if y'all agree or disagree with me, but I believe that nigga making a lot of that shit up, bro.
No, it's something to what you're saying. It's definitely something there. It's that's what I'll be trying to decipher. Like, how much of this do you believe? I know a lot of it just come off top, right? Or a lot of it is a half big thought. But I'm trying to think how much of it do you believe, and also see like, all right, what out of what you say actually makes sense and is usable for us to kind of like even try to get you to expound on it, or help you work through the thought, you know?
And I find that kind of like it's interesting because yo, he turned the whole shit towards him. I actually kind of that's something smart about him.
Well, we actually
Whatever.
no, it was there for him anyway because I wanted him to get it out.
Yeah, because now everywhere that he go, he turned that whatever conversation that got going on towards him. Like, I actually find that kind of smart from him. I ain't gonna hold you, bro, because next thing you know, you're talking his bullshit.
Well, Blanco, that's not what happened last night. So
That is crazy that like he says shit that's so crazy that it's like, all right, we gotta address this. That's kind of, I think that's kind of how it worked when he do his thing. He like come in and he be like, all right, let me see something real quick, right? This shit is crazy, and everybody kind of just want to have a go at it, and that's how it end up always
Yes.
kind of getting, yeah.
And think about it, bro. Like I say, and I know talking shit about the nigga. I don't got nothing against the nigga, right? This one trying to say, right? That's
yeah,
something kind of similar. That's something kind of similar what the Charleston White do. Charleston White says some of the most outrageous shit. I find it funny. I'm sorry. I used to react to a lot of Charleston White shit, right? Because at least Charleston White used to say, I don't know why y'all niggas take me serious, nigga. I'm just talking. You the dumb one who take it serious, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they say something serious because he wants you to engage on the bullshit back and forward. Next thing you know, 2 hours pass and you pretty much fighting his points at this point.
Yeah, I think Charleston White is actually brilliant. Like I think he's I see he say a lot of shit that's crazy, right? But I identify his it factor, and also like that nigga is very fucking brilliant, even though he know how to say some shit that's like, I just want you to go crazy, so I'm gonna say some wild shit. That kind of makes sense, but it ain't always there. But it make enough sense to like get some motherfuckers to be like, oh yeah, he cooking. But yeah, Charleston Wright, I think he's an extreme talent. I think the nigga should be a comedian. Like he just one of them. He's just special.
He is a comedian.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga be on tour all the time.
How long he been doing that?
He been doing it for like a year now.
Yeah, it been over a year for sure.
Let's go. Yeah, that's what he need to do. The niggas.
Remember, he had a show. He had a show in Atlanta and ended up having a fight at the show.
Damn. It's crazy how that nigga ain't never like really get hurt yet. I think that's so interesting.
It's
he got hurt. He got hurt in that barbershop.
Yeah, somebody like a smack him. But the thing is the thing with Charleston White, the reason why he probably might not get hurt is because usually he going at people that got something to lose. That shit that he does, it works for people that got something to lose because now I neutralize you, right? So like, nigga, I would crack your head wide open, but I'm a millionaire type shit. You feel me? That shit wouldn't work in the hood like that, brother. I'm sorry. Like if you come across one of them young niggas that don't give a fuck about life, that wouldn't play too well.
Nah, I agree.
That's a fact.
Hey, everybody go follow Monk, man. Everybody hates Monk, man. Everybody, man. The link is in the goddamn chat, man. Go follow my nigga, man. Go listen to that nigga serenade men and women. What are you talking about? Monk, no, I'm gonna be on his head. No did it, man. That nigga right there, boy.
Hey man, it's up.
Hey man, hey, no, hey man. It's going down, man. Hey, Sunday, man. We still good for Sunday? I'm good. What? You good?
What time? What time we talking?
5 p.m. your time.
You know what's crazy?
Just let me know, bro.
You know what's crazy? Cause I be committed to shit, and that's so my kids, right? On every Sunday they come back over my house. And
we can push it back, bro.
Or make it earlier.
I would love it. I don't care. Look, nigga, I'm over eating. Look, nigga, I'm over eating 2 kind of peanut butter. Look, at the same time, 2 different peanut butters.
Let's make it early. Let's make it like 1, 2, 3. I can do anything.
Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah, that'll actually be good.
Yeah.
I'm being real. All right, man. Let's get back to this review, man. Let's see what this goofy stuff.
If it's you, yeah, I could take it too.
No, I would get tired of hitting you the same time. Like men would get tired.
I don't know how, because I'm fun. I can do different positions, all type of stuff.
I don't believe all y'all be. How we make it more? I would never believe.
So I do agree with Jay Prince on that. Most females think that their kitty is superior. However, it's generally mid. Almost always just mid. Like that's about the best you're gonna get. The females who really think that they have that slay, nah, not really. That's a common misconception amongst females. They think that they overvalue many things, and their kitty is one of the main things that they overvalue. And I've seen them fumble a lot of situations based on either the actual value of when a dude gets it, or they fumble it by miscalculating what they'll be able to leverage for it. Those are both something that females need to understand, that even though men really enjoy pounding, what they want more is a female who's not annoying, a female who doesn't nag, a female who understands when I need alone time, a female that.
Do we know the nature of JP's relationship with that girl, like at all?
No, I don't think they mess around. Them two.
But like, what's the nature of it? Like, is he like a friend? Like, is it like?
Oh, I think they just know each other, but I know for sure they're not messing around. Well, as far as I know, they're not messing around. I could be wrong, but
got you.
Because she's been talking about the other men that she talked to. Because she literally said that she talked to more than one man. She snitched on herself and didn't even realize it. So if her boyfriend seen this interview, out of there.
And they be lying too. She said she don't fuck more than one man at the same time. Like, baby, you lying. I don't believe that.
Well, I think she said she don't have sex with more than one man.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I think she's saying what she thinks is politically correct, but she don't want to. She don't want to know.
Yeah, she breathing, she lying, fam. They all come over here and sell you the lie. Like,
listen, man. I think we all have had our experience with women lying to other men, right?
Oh yeah. That's what I laugh at half of the time when they come over here and trying to. They be trying to give you that 2010 game. It's 2026 game. I used to sit right there in the couch with you when you used to like say them all ass lies, baby.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is like, all right, if you gonna lie, like try to look the part. Like, you know, try to make me believe your lie. Like, do something extra.
But you know what I realized, bro? Listen, I don't know if y'all have. I have been in Milwaukee before. My nigga, it's different out there. It's kind of like a slow over there. You know what I mean? It's very kind of like country. God, that I went out there for like a 4-day low. I stayed for like 4 days. Is them girls? They kind of like a late on the fashion tip. They're not very advanced over there like that, bro. Like Milwaukee's kind of like the place where you go kind of like hide from the police, you on the run.
Okay.
Trust me, bro. Like I heard, like I noticed there's a lot of niggas from Chicago and Detroit because those areas are close by. So they go over there and shit like that, nigga. Like, yo, nigga, he's hiding the hood, man. Let's go to Milwaukee.
You know, it's crazy being from a big prominent city. When you hear places like Milwaukee and Portland and like Nebraska, Omaha, like when we hear these fucking names, it's just like we got a arrogance about us. It's like, oh, y'all dweebs, like y'all niggas is weirdos from there, right? It's just like an arrogance from there. But like then you like, I noticed stuff like, all right, you know, so Bud is from Omaha, right? Bud Crawford. So it's like, but when you from a big city like New York or Philly, it's like them niggas can't fight out there. Them niggas can't dress. Them niggas is corny. Them niggas is dweebs.
Yeah, nah, Bud can't dress at all.
And that nigga never. Oh my, yo, that nigga. He a little better now. He a little better now. He chill out a little bit now. But he was horrible.
Yeah, he probably got a stylist or something. But he can't dress at all.
Yeah, but he getting there though, man. He just not doing too much no more. He just kind of like be just throw a t-shirt, throw some jeans, throw some shorts, and just rock out.
Yeah.
Will support me instead of compete with me. That's what men typically desire from women. Confusing, I know, but look, I'm just telling you this. Yeah, but this how you win. This how you win. Men typically will stay with them for a while if a kitty's great because it's hard to find, you know, that goodness like that. But after a while, you do get acclimated to it. So the female has to offer a lot more to keep that attention.
Yeah, because eventually, I'm.
So do y'all agree with the getting acclimated to the woman you dealing with?
I don't agree with selling women a good pussy myth. I hate that shit, bro. Like selling them.
No. Go ahead. No, go ahead and elaborate on that.
Cause he said like, you know, he talked about like good box, right? But like selling them that myth of like it's only a spectrum of how good a pussy can get. That won't make. At least for me.
No, you're correct. I agree 100%.
Yeah, like it's no pussy that's about to make me act crazy. It's no pussy that's like that's not a thing.
I agree.
So
100%.
like the only thing that's going to keep me in a relationship or keep me with you is your character. Your pussy's not that much better than any other fucking woman on this earth.
Facts. The difference is the way you look, the way you know, the things the theatrics that you might do in the bedroom. But outside of that, when it comes to feeling, some of them feel the same, some of them don't. One might be wetter than the other one. You know what I'm saying? One might have a little more, might feel a little warmer. You know what I mean? And then this woman, like I said, is a little bit more creative in the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? This woman might be quiet. This woman might be theatric when you hit it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. And then it's like, if you're using condoms, you definitely choke. Like, don't none of that shit like. None of that shit matters, shorty. Like, I'm wearing a condom anyway. Like,
the thing is, bro, the pussy, my nigga, that shit, the pussy good until you got tired of hitting it, which is like the 3 to 6 month mark.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what Trev said in the video. Yeah. He said eventually you get used to it. So I was gonna ask y'all, how do y'all stay interested in a woman when you had her? You've been hitting her for over a year.
Yeah, it becomes at that point. That's when the real love comes apart, and then that's when the mental connection comes apart. Because pussy is pussy, my nigga. Let's be honest, bro. Like, I always find it funny how these bros like they love to like kind of like promote their pussy. Oh, my shit good. I'm like, bitch, please. Have you ever had a bitch telling you that their pussy was bad? Never heard that in my life.
Never
heard that in my life. But some way, somehow, all of them got good pussy. Oh, man, my shit good. All right, bitch.
Because we be lying. Niggas we be lying like a motherfucker, yo.
Just trying to hear.
I think it's the thrill. It's all about the thrill, right?
That's
like
I agree.
The chasing, this bitch look good. You know what I mean? She said the way she look at you, she already told you some things. Man, once you hit that hoe for 3 months straight, my nigga, you knock her head loose, bro. It's not a thrill no more, brother. That's when the real love gonna come. Now what else we got going on? Oh, she's cool to be around. She a little smart. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I
Right.
actually like to be around this bro. But besides that, man, that's what niggas fuck a lot of bitches, my nigga. Cause it's only you're gonna connect with a very few of them. Then all the bitches, yeah, they cool to be around it, but that's all it's gonna be. It's pussy. That's it. Hey, babe, what you doing? Hey, man, why don't you bring me a play? Why don't you stop at Albert State House, man? You know what I mean? Come chill with your boy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They are fun to be with, but then after you fucking, you just be like, damn, how can I just? Hey, man, what you about to do, yo? Yeah, me and the homies about to step out. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is.
It's crazy because I'm trying to think like back to my past and like think like, all right, so you know, I always had several, you know, multiple women at once. However, I'm trying to think what separated the ones that I kind of was like, I kept letting them stick around to like kind of like be like my main type of situation. Trying to think like what sparked that, what triggered that. And I think from the beginning, what's that?
They did little things that you like. Because usually the ones that really, most of them, they just want some dick and go on, right? They go, right, cool. I ain't got no problem with that because it's an even exchange. But it was a good amount of them that actually wanted to fucking wife you, so they was willing to do go the extra mile. That's one thing I noticed. Those are the ones that be like, you ate today? Those are the ones that come over here like, hell, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got kids. For some crazy reason, all these bitches wanted to buy shit for my kid. Oh, can I do your daughter? No, because none of them need my kids. None of them, right? Oh, if you need me to babysit, you know, no, okay, thank you. No, I got it. Don't worry about it. You see what I'm saying? Come to your house. Or sometimes they be like, hi, papi, I know you like meatloaf. I know you like fried fish. Do you want something? So they do the little extra thing because they think that's all you need. You see what I'm saying? So they're going to go the extra mile just to try to, it's kind of like a bait, like fishing. You know, you put the bait on it and they're trying to hook your ass. That's all it is, bro. So you'll be like, you know what? This bitch is kind of cool, man. Let me see. Let me stick a little longer, man. Now let me start taking her out. Let me start taking her out with me a little bit more. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think
at least that was for me. My bad. That's the way I look at it. I don't know how you feel about that.
I know for me, only because I know for me, like all of them was like that as far as like, you know, trying to do their big one. But I think that a big part of it is how I see you when I first meet you. Right? Like, what did I meet you at? What was we doing? Like, how did I view you? Like, do you look smart? How do you dress? I think that was kind of like, I think that beginning kind of like really laid the groundwork for what I even consider you in that way. Because a lot of other ones, even though they was doing the same shit, it's like I would never consider you in that way because when I met you, I just knew I knew what I wanted to do with you. You know what I'm saying? It was
I'm with Blanco. Like after you hit a woman for so long, it's how she benefits you. And I'm not saying in the regard of like you say, it be the small things, you know, calling, hey, have you ate today? I'm gonna bring you something to eat. Coming over to your house, folding your clothes. Hey, can I wash for you? Like it be the domesticated stuff for me. The stuff that I can do on my own, but I don't feel like doing. That get me every time. I ain't gonna lie.
Do you think it's personality? Is personality and character?
Character is number one, because if you don't have no integrity, no loyalty, I can't do nothing with you anyway. So that's number one on the list. Period.
You know, I ain't gonna hold you, Trey. All them, they always doing that shit though. Like they always cleaning, they always cooking, they always trying. You know,
no, they not. No, they not. Maybe your woman do it.
No, I'm talking about the ones that I was hitting.
Yeah, but that was back in the day, nigga. This is a new day.
Oh, I thought so. We talking about what ended up making.
You've been out the game 6 years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm saying. I think it's a little different. Would y'all agree? Well, Blanco outside.
Yeah, Blanco is outside. Look like
they all start out.
Yeah, he looked like a Colombian drug lord.
But you know what it is, you know what it. Hold on, let me take a have it because I'm about to go pay. Go to the store real quick. What it is, bro, is that most of the women that niggas gonna come across is going to be full blown freaks, my nigga. I have come across a bunch of freaky assholes, my nigga, that they just want to have a good old time, and that's what they good for. And listen, I love them for them. You see what I'm saying, nigga? I have come across bitches, bro, that just want. And I don't even do it on purpose. It just happened, bro. I locked myself in the crib with this hoes, bro, for like 2 days, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm talking about I'm just piping them down for 2-3 days. Pretty ass hoes. And I'd be like, damn, bitch, if you wasn't a hoe, I would wife you. You're too pretty to be here to be a hoe. But I can't even go there. I can't even go down that road with you. So we just gonna just have some fun and keep it going. You see what I'm saying? And yes, that, bro. I think the good ones usually tend to be shy.
But no, Mark was saying that a lot of women out here cooking and cleaning and stuff and being domesticated.
I don't think so.
That's my point.
Don't even know how to cook, bro. And let me just say this about cooking. I'm talking about a real meal, bro. Because I have bitches telling me that they cook, they only gonna do some bum ass shit, my nigga, that my daughter can do herself by 9 years old. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm talking about real home cooked meal, my nigga.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Mark. Like you talking about a chick warming up some goddamn chicken strips, fam.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you about my first experience with like a real like a girl that was like a hoe. I think I don't know how old I was. I was young though, right? And it was this girl. She had like a cute face, little cute body, whatever. She's small, and I had kind of I was talking to her. I think one of my homies had put me on and said, "Yo, she said she like you." So I'm like, all right, cool. So I end up going over her house one day. I end up hitting her or whatever, and I'm like, oh, she cool, she nice, right? She made me some food. She had made me some food. I'm like, oh, that's nice, that's cool. Her house was clean, all that type of stuff. She had a son though, right? And I'm probably early 20s. She had a son, right? So I don't know. She just was kind of like being weird about like trying to like force kind of me around her son. I'm like, why are you kind of acting like that, right? And then like my homie had hit me up. He like, yo, what's the name? I'm like, yeah. He like, yo, she's a hoe. I'm like, oh, for real? He like, yo, she's a hoe, bro.
Like, Mark, you was liking her too, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, cool. That was my first experience with like realizing like, she's like a really nice girl. And then it's like, no, that bitch, the whole hood type situation.
Yeah,
so
straight up.
Yeah.
Hey, listen,
I slid out of that.
Y'all got anything else before I get back to the review?
No, I was about to ask. Ain't this your second attempt trying to show this day?
No. We get through it today. I'm not playing. I'm not playing with now nigga on this panel. I'm telling you right now.
Shit was you got 2 minutes in there, and that was
yesterday literally 2 minutes, man. That was it, nigga.
And niggas was on the screen since 7 o'clock this morning.
But truth be told, I wanted to have a conversation, so it was all good.
No, it was all jokes.
That's because Jay Prince will dominate a panel if you allow him to.
Well, he didn't dominate the other day. That's why he kept getting mad because I kept cutting him off.
He tried it though.
Yeah, he tried. He did try, definitely tried. But he was unsuccessful. All right, get back to the review.
We picturing your cousin on that ancestry.
See, why would you want to do that? Like, that's so disrespectful.
Because it's mainly because I'm tired of hitting it, and you bring your family around.
So you don't want to hit my cousin.
Absolutely. Don't bring about it. Don't bring her around.
Wow.
Now that is crazy right there.
So you mean to tell me niggas don't be hitting cousins and sisters?
That's like me going to your best friend or something. Or
how
would you feel?
Well, I ain't gonna lie.
What you feel?
You gonna get pocket. Well, you can't do what I do. That's the problem. But there's certain stuff that you can do that I cannot do.
That's the break of me and my family like relationship. Like
There's absolutely a double standard, right?
There's double standard.
There's absolutely a double standard, but it's there for a reason. I think that just like men are expected to be chivalrous, and females are not. There is no female version of chivalry. We're expected to be providers, for most part, right? There are some females who are going to do things like when it comes to shoveling snow, mowing grass, fixing stuff at the house. We just do that, right? We don't expect women to do certain things. We expect y'all to do some feminine things around the house. And it is what it is. There's always been a double standard. There's nothing wrong with it. We're built very differently for a reason. We're not supposed to do the same things. We're not supposed to be equal. It doesn't mean that men or women are necessarily greater. It just means we're very different. When it comes to powerful, men are absolutely more powerful, but it doesn't mean that we think that we're better than you. To me, I don't know. I think Jay Prince might have a different answer, but for me, I feel like coexisting with the female that actually is willing to get on your program is a very peaceful thing. And the average man craves that.
I personally, this is why I disagree with you, T. I think that women are more powerful. Women have a longevity power. Men have immediate power. Okay, men just want to get the touchdown. Okay, I'm going to win. But her power come in that if you see me putting the pause on her, you, him, the whole world gonna hop. She could turn our whole gang against us just by her being feminine,
manipulating it.
By her just being a woman,
right?
It's not diverse. So you see this woman hit me, all y'all gonna do is laugh and crack up, right? So I think their power come in longevity, and they have more of an impact because they can manipulate our team and manipulate it and have us infighting. Most niggas in the ghetto die because of women. If we could all be sitting up here and be cool.
Mm-hmm.
She could come up here and just and one thing about these women, when they come around a bunch of dudes, they look and see who kind of the softest, who the strongest, who's such, and what they usually do, they do this divide and conquer.
Monk.
What up?
I got a problem with what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Talk about that wig.
Is it the side on the wall?
This nigga wearing a heel figure.
Blanco said it.
You dumb.
That's that Ross shopping. That nigga shopped at Ross and
Burlington.
That's that Burlington shopping right there.
That Burlington Co-Factory, JT.
No. What didn't we find out that heel figure was a racist?
No, man.
We never know what
we didn't. It was not. This is the thing. Everybody was racist during that time. I did subscribe to that.
You know when we were young, that was the thing, though.
That's why people stopped buying. Yeah.
Yes.
That was the reason why they stopped buying it.
Yeah, but see, it's not really. Well, Hilfiger still is out there, but it's what's the one they got now? Tommy Beach or some shit like that.
I don't know.
Yeah, Tommy Bahama.
Yeah. Tommy Bahama.
Yeah,
that's
Bahama.
what everybody rocking now. So niggas that's actually subscribe to it, but I didn't subscribe to that dumbass shit. Everybody,
but I'm not gonna lie. Now that I know, I'll never argue with a nigga that wear heel figure. I'm just sorry.
Yeah. Well, Trey, when it comes to
yes, you are right.
My brother P Smurf. Last night I saw you out of your energy. That man.
Hey, hold on, bro. We still reviewing, man. We didn't open the pad up like that yet, nice.
I didn't know.
Nah, I got you. I know we're going. So listen, write it down. Write it down. We're gonna come back to it because you do need to have a conversation with Peach Murray about that nigga getting out his body. But let's get through this. Stick everything to the video. I stopped the video because I addressed something in the video. This nigga had a heel figure shirt on. Okay.
It's some goddamn. It's those motherfucking buffs. Get the fuck out of here.
You say what?
That nigga look like he try to act like he got some buffs on, nigga. Those are snuffs. Those ain't no fucking buffs. Those are not no buffs. You know what buffs are, right?
Yeah, that's y'all shit.
Hold on, no, which
Detroit shit.
I don't know.
No, define buff to me. I know that.
Cartier's with the buffalo frame, the buffalo arm. That's why they call them buff.
Yo, JT, leave him alone. Let's get back to the review. Lord God. Jesus.
And that nigga, hold on.
What happened?
That nigga got weave in his hair, nigga.
You lie.
And extensions.
Yes.
And extensions.
Yeah, you
nigga.
lie, nigga.
No. Is that all his hair? That's not his hair, nigga. No.
I don't know he got extensions. That's crazy.
The nigga was on fucking live one time while a girl was putting hair in his hair.
Oh, you joking, right?
That's
no.
the truth. No, that's the truth. That's the truth.
That actually made my point even stronger, man. The fact niggas go back and forth
with them fake buffs, nigga. Niggas will take them motherfuckers off your face just to tell you not to do that. He out here trying to act, no, those are not buffs, homie. Nah. That nigga will get clowned. Don't you ever walk your ass in the D with that shit on. And heel figure? Oh, nigga.
Yeah, but that ain't even no real heel figure shit. So
to be fair, Tommy Hilfiger was a big deal, bro. I did wear a couple Tommy Hilfiger in high school days. That shit used to
I'm not tripping off of it being Hilfiger. I'm tripping off of it being irregular.
Yes, irregular.
But one
now.
arm is shorter than the other.
Hilfiger, Nautica, that shit used to be a big deal.
Yeah, Nautica, Hilfiger, and Polo.
That's some fake shit, man. What? Look, I'll call out Tommy right now. He ain't like vetting for that. That's crazy. That ain't no Hilfiger top. Crazy.
If that's fake Hilfiger would be crazy. I don't think he got on no fake Hilfiger.
That's a fake Hill. No, I know Hilfiger, bro.
Fake. You can just get it from Ross, though.
Yeah, you can get that shit from Burlington, bro. Like, this is like a one season down. You know what I'm saying? Like when it come out, this sweater probably was like a good
Marco, nigga, them niggas ain't got no season. Nigga, what you talking about?
They get it when they can get it.
Listen, Tommy Hilfiger is a big player. Trey, bro, white boys wearing Tommy Hilfiger a lot, my nigga. Especially them preppy white boys that. You know what I mean? The guys that go to MIT, Yale, those kind of they rock Tommy Hilfiger. I just don't wear it.
I got you. Yeah, that shit is knockoff. That's a knockoff, Poppy. That's a knockoff.
I don't think so. You can get that sweater on Burlington like 2 years later, man, for like a good
try and find it. Try and find it. Try and find it online. You're never gonna find it. I don't know where you got that from.
No, you can get it, but the stitching be wrong. That's what I'm telling you. The motherfucker be irregular.
Yo, Hilfiger don't do that print. Hilfiger don't do that print like that. I could tell straight off the bat. Hilfiger don't do that print like that. That's some like.
I promise you, if you go to Marshall, Ross, what's the other one? Burlington, you can find all that shit in there, bro.
TJ Maxx, all of them. Yeah.
So basically, what they do is again quality control from the Hilfiger shop or whatever the shop. What they do is the quality control. Anything that's irregular, they will put it in a pile. They'll put it in a pile, and then the stores like Burlington and Ross and all those, they will buy those. That's literally what it is. So you don't have to get it when it's knockoff. You just get it when it's irregular. Somebody fucked a stitch up. You got a pocket where it ain't supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Sponsored by
a zipper in the back.
No TV show. Listen, when you go on a TV show, you get sponsored, bro. I know this shit. Like, no one sponsored. He just grabbed that from somewhere. I don't know where he grabbed it from. Like, bruh. Anyway, sorry, bro.
Nah, you good, bro. You good. I'm trying to go and get through this. We got literally 20 minutes.
They did. She was like, she figured out who's what and what. So she play us all against each other. Before you know it, this woman just sitting up here while we all up there fighting, killing each other. That's how powerful they is. And it works every time.
Okay. No, I can understand that. Women absolutely cause conflict. There's plenty of men who have lost their lives based on, either money, but plenty of times women will absolutely get you in trouble. It's been a great demise of people who, from kingpins to executives to your regular everyday Joe. It's always been an issue because men have put a value on women that I think is overinflated. So even though I say that women overinflate their value, it can only exist because men support that notion. If men understood that no, it's really not that deep, then I don't think it would be that issue.
Well, I will fight you over over a woman that I like.
Okay.
I would, because I know I know if I fight you, don't let me win. I know she's gonna give me some booty there. That's how that's our currency, because a lot of men think that you could have money to get women desire the masculinity. She want to see if you could protect. Right. So you can't just tell a woman, oh, I'm gonna protect you and never have to protect. She want to know you able to do it. So like I remember one time, like, to get it, I wanted this one girl. Now I saw my cousin over there. We were supposed to be playing a game, but this motherfucker tried to hit her for real. So I'm like, dog, go over there and get on her nerves right quick. I'm gonna come up there. You know the play. I'm gonna act like you gonna let me beat you up.
Oh, that's like that joint they did in the beginning of the Enough movie by Jennifer Lopez. I never pushed up on her. He got his mans to go be a jerk, and then he came and saved the day, Captain Saberho, and then.
Yeah, and we ended up fighting for real.
Oh, word?
Yeah, because he actually wanted her too.
Yeah.
And so we ended up fighting for real.
So I want to kind of change gears a little bit. I know you did mention that, your father was not there. Or do you think, how much impact do you think that had on your current philosophies and ideals right now?
What type of impact? By him not being there?
Yeah.
He was sort of there. Once I got older, my dad did the most masculine thing a father could do. Well, other fathers just say they would do this, but when it comes to that, they will never did it. Mm-hmm. When my mama and family and them fought him and beat him up and try to take his kids away from him, he went in his car. Granted, me and my two little sisters, we was in the car, and we was in my auntie car, and my daddy got in his car and grabbed like 100 miles from now, smack back of the car. My auntie had to jump on top of us to save us. If she wouldn't have did that, we all would have been dead, granted. But she ended up breaking her back been damaged ever since then. And I thought my dad was, at first when I was a kid, listening to the other side, from their side, I thought he was the worst man on the planet. But as I got older, and start saying, if somebody came and tried to take my kids, it's one thing in CPS and they barely could get away with it. Your family coming in and try to take my kids away from me, you had that coming.
So wait, didn't he put you all in danger by trying to?
I don't care. At that point, my dad did my dad said he felt like if I can't have my kids, can't nobody have them. And I would have felt the same way.
What? No, but
I would have felt the same way.
But he endangered you. He could have taken all of you out at the same time.
Yeah, but I had to remove my emotions from that and look at and think outside of me and look at the whole situation. If you got kids, the state not coming up take your kids. Your baby mama, cousins, and them don't whoop your ass. You already now they beat you up. Your ego shot right now, and then they still hauling your kids out your house. They not the state. And then so you gonna feel like, hey, if when he said if I can't have my kids, can't nobody have them, I understood it, because I felt I think I don't know what I would do, but I think I got his blood in me heavy. I probably would have done the same thing.
All right. So how many kids do you have?
Me?
Yeah.
I got 3 and about 4 possibles now. I got one on the way. I got that one on the way.
That's very confusing to the opposite. Wait. What is break that down, please? How do you this sound like spades? You said 3 and 4 possibles.
Yeah. So I got one in Mississippi. I had met her a few years back when we was living in Milwaukee. And I had met her at the caregiving job. And she's from Mississippi. I'm talking about she came in my house cleaning up, and she told me she came up here with her dude, but her dude can't have kids. And so we got to start linking up and stuff. She came by my crib, and she said, you better wear a condom because I'm extremely fertile. I said, I'm going to wear a condom. Oh, my God. And so she kept putting the condom on her thighs. I said, okay, just put it on. She put it on. I did about 3 strokes. You already know when it's tight, it's going to pop. And I was like, you want me to take it out? She's like, she didn't say nothing. She kept just pulling me inside of her. I said, fuck it, you know me, nigga. Once that spit hit my dick, I was all in there.
Okay, long as it wasn't no stuffing involved, it was that she cooperated. All right, so that's one. But then you got two. How many baby mothers do you have for the possible 7 kids?
So I got I was friend zone for 10 years, and friend zone, like I was real close to this woman, and
so you were just an orbiter the entire time.
I was been a flunky for her for 10 years, like. And then I finally stood up to her. I did a live video on it. I finally stood up to her. I told her how I felt. I said, man, this is making me feel weak, making me feel feminine. I don't suggest no man to sign up to be no motherfucking woman's friend. If that woman do not want to give you no ass, get out there. Don't try to stick around.
Yo, pause that real quick. You know what's interesting to me? And I see a lot of niggas do this. A lot of girls do this, right? They go through a situation, and then immediately, once they get out of that situation, they start to try to give people advice. And I just be thinking, like, who the fuck is you, right? To be like, yo, I just was a lame ass nigga yesterday doing all this lame ass shit, and I'm just about to tell everybody what to do. Nigga, you can't tell nobody what to do. You was a lame ass nigga yesterday. You still a lame ass nigga. I ain't talking about you, JP, in general. Just in general of like motherfuckers thinking that's what women do. Like they get out of a bad situation and they start giving other women advice. Like, shut the fuck up.
I disagree with that, Mark.
Yeah.
I think that the reason why I disagree with that, because if you and your circle never went through the stuff that I've been going, let's say we in this circle, and none of y'all went through the stuff that I've been dealing with.
Hey, he wasn't talking about you though, J-Pro.
I know. I'm just saying I still disagree. Let's just say all of us was a circle. None of y'all was going through the stuff that I went through. Y'all marriage is pleasant right now, or whatever the case. And I go through the stuff. I mean, how else do you learn wisdom? You learn from people who actually done went through this and experienced some stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, on the outside in, you say it failed. Yeah, it did fail. But you also express how what you went wrong. You could express the feelings of it, and you could give advice, because one of y'all might be similar in a similar situation. Everybody marriages and relationships is damn near rocky anyway.
Yeah.
Right. So a lot of people, they ain't gonna never come up. A lot of times when they come up here, they're gonna sit up here, they're gonna tell all the good stuff. Now tell me about when you think your girlfriend trying to fuck your homie, or was she thinking that you fucking her cousin, or they don't talk about all of the real shit.
But what about if you never had that experience though? Then what?
Well, you one out of 100 generations. God chose you picked the right woman for you out of millions of women from generations after generations.
All right, Jay Prince, real quick before you go too far. So I understand the idea that we learn from experience, right? Absolutely, 1,000%. We can learn from experience, and a lot of us do learn from experience. However, relationships are a little bit different than like sticking your hand in fire. Stick your hand in fire, you pull it out, that's bad, right? Relationships, you have to actually reflect and actually like dig deep to actually find out what really went wrong, what not to do. Which is why a lot of women, they do something like cook for men, and then that relationship don't work, and they say, I'm never cooking for a man unless he marry me, right? And you like, bitch, what you mean? You gonna cook for me before I marry you? You feel me? So like that's what I'm talking about, that like thinking that you can get, and a lot of people, they're not good problem solvers for them to even think that you can give anybody advice, of like, because if you think that was the problem that you cooked for him, and you think that's the problem why that didn't work out, you're a bad problem solver. So that's all I'm saying, is that people get out of a situation immediately, then they want to start telling everybody else, this is what y'all should do based on what I experienced yesterday, and you still hurt. You feel me?
So basically he's saying, so what he's saying is, basically, just because you have a bad experience, now all of a sudden you want to actually have a certain standard for this guy, or have a standard moving forward that you didn't have before you went through that situation.
Yeah, okay. If somebody go out there, that's just like if I go out there, I commit my first bank robbery, and I get bumped. Yeah, I could go back and tell y'all how that shit is. If you was planning on thinking about doing something, of course I ain't no expert, but I done experienced it. I done felt the consequences. So you have you know what I'm saying? A lot of times though,
what it is, that person just in their feelings. They really don't have that standard. They just, because it's fresh, the emotions are everywhere. Now all of a sudden, okay, well, now I'm asking it. I'm gonna be celibate. I'm not giving nobody none until I get married. Soon as she find a nigga, she gonna get that nigga some too. You know what I'm saying? She just in her feelings at the time. That's all that is. She really not holding truth to that standard. So now she want to get on the internet. I ain't giving them nothing. Don't get him in nothing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Don't need to be giving no type of advice.
And it takes
I don't think standards really exist when you love people. When you love someone.
Jay, you don't know what love is. Like, you've had multiple opportunities to.
Well, I was in a 5-year relationship. My first relationship was 5 years.
Can I just speak to you for a second? You know, because I've known you.
Bro, you admitted to openly liking men. You literally try to holler at a man on my platform.
All right, whatever you want to say.
You remember tickle my fancy finna fly you out?
What?
You remember tickle my fancy that was in my chat that you kept trying to holler at?
Who
a whole man? Bro, you the last one to tell us about a relationship. Right. See, Trey, you don't be knowing a lot of these people that hang around you, bro. I done dealt with these people, brother.
Nah, don't do your tricky fancy shit with me, because like that don't work.
He even admitted that he openly gay.
Look, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Are you serious?
Bro, you even admitted that you openly gay.
Look, bro, listen, bro. I've been in a 10-year marriage before your mother got born, bitch. Don't ever fucking turn around and say some bullshit to me like that again. You dare, I swear I'll fly over to the fucking US and I'll fuck you up with your fucking stupid hot dog stand and fuck you and your bitch up. Don't ever fucking say that shit to me again, nigga. I don't know who the fuck you're talking to. I was just asking you a fucking question. What's wrong with you?
Simon always take it a bit too far.
Nah, what's wrong with this dude? I've been polite to him.
You ain't gotta come. I'll take care of it for you. And
I've been polite to you, bro. What's wrong with you? I was asking you a fucking damn question.
There you go, Simon. There go light skin. He got long hair and everything. Your prison babe.
Hey,
hold on. All right, hold on. We can have some fun in a minute, okay? All right, cool. Y'all got to.
No, I don't got no ill will against none of y'all. Shout out to P Smurf though. I fuck with y'all. I fuck with Chicago.
No, not me, bro. Not me. Ain't no shots out, bro. I got a shout out for you.
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's go ahead. Let's keep listening.
No. I ain't finna mess with you. I got some stuff to lose.
Yeah, you dozy ass motherfucker. I'll fuck you up, bitch.
I do. I got a lot of shit to lose, nigga. Bro, we old heads.
Simon, hey y'all, I can't lie with Simon because it sounds so funny.
I'm scared.
Wait, please, hold on, real quick. Hold on. When Simon cuz, bro, it sounds so funny, bro. I can't even stop the laughing, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Simon, say it one more time, please. I want to.
Listen, bro. I don't want to cuss on your channel, bro. But this
I don't care, nigga. Go ahead, nigga. It's funny as hell.
Jay, you know I know you from Anton days. Don't play with me and don't ever.
You know you admitted that you was openly gay, brother.
Nigga, please. You got Flora in your house and you were screaming and shouting and act like a whole fucking bitch. This whole woman turned around, flew out. Right? And you couldn't even fucking control her. So what the fuck are you controlling now with your fucking stupid do-rag on your fucking head, bitch?
So how was I supposed to control her?
Listen, bro. You turn around, try to set up a hot dog fucking stool. Do you know how much effort that takes? Zero, nigga. Zero. Most of these motherfuckers on this platform will do that in 2 seconds.
All right. Simon, that's enough, man. Let me get through this video, then we're going to have some fun, man. Hold on. Y'all chill out, man. Hold on. Let me get through this video. That nigga Simon is hilarious. Hold on.
Yeah, what is he drinking?
Yeah, you know.
P Smurf, I did some research on you, dog. I ain't know you was them.
Hey, hold on.
That mind, you don't want to let that booty go out your mind. No, let her go. Don't try to do nothing else. But she called me the other day. Not the other day, but a few weeks ago. And she was like, we just talking. I was like, you don't have but 2 kids? And she's like, I know, I want to have me another one. I was like, man, that's crazy that you say you want another one, because I'm trying to start my own welfare system. And I'm trying to create me some more babies. And then we just, one thing led to another. And she said, you want to give me a baby? I said, quit playing with me. You see?
JP, let me ask you a question. I'm curious, how are you going to create your own welfare system?
So with my food truck, right? I was planning on at the end of this year, well, I'll say about it I give it a whole straight flat year, I would have been made close to at least 100K. And in Milwaukee, they got a lot of little fourplexes, and I've been building my credit up. I start back building my credit up, and they got fourplexes that I could buy. And so I was gonna go on. They got these prison apps or a homeless shelter, but the prison apps, it's like going to it's like going to a humane society to buy a dog. It tell you everything what's wrong with the bitch, right? If she got AIDS, if she woo out the bam. And so a lot of times women that's in prison, they can't, when they get out, they because they criminal, they record bad. But them chicks be they be bad as hell though, and they got a fertility. They still can have kids.
Hold on. So you literally trying to prey on women, bro?
It's called pimping.
Yeah, it's called preferences.
Yo,
they say I thought y'all told me.
Hold on. Let's keep it gangster though.
And then P Smurf is old head. How he gonna look at me shaking his head like he didn't never.
Jay, me and you having a conversation right now. I'm talking to you. Let's keep it gangster. Are you preying on women? Let's keep it real, bro.
It's called preferences.
It's cool.
But you already, Simon. I'm about to drop you, bro. If you can't let me have this conversation.
I'm a mute, son.
So what I'm saying, you already admitted to. I just want to see where you're gonna double down because you said you already said you preying on women. So these are vulnerable women. That's weak.
Huh?
Hold on. Go ahead.
So if you want a particular woman, your type of women, right? And you know your type be at the library or be at the Starbucks. So you going to the Starbucks.
Mute my.
That's not pray. Well, everything that you do, everybody pray on what they want.
I don't know, bro. I've never prayed on nobody, bro. I don't pray on the weak, bro.
Yeah, how does
that's just like me, right? JP, I like fighting bullies. I don't like weak niggas, bro. I like fighting niggas that can really fight. I don't want to fight no nigga I know I can whoop. That's weak.
Well, how many white folks you done fought?
I ain't never had to fight no white person. Ain't no white nigga play with me.
Okay, then why y'all keep talking about it's not?
No, no. Ain't no white person ever played with me.
What I mean is black men is in a subjugated position. You talking about beating up black folks? What you gonna gain from that?
No. You take it out of context. This is what I'm saying. The only person that have ever played with me is a nigga that look like me and you. Ain't no white nigga for white. Bro, let me tell you something. When it come to disrespect, I don't take it for nobody. I don't care what color you is, bro. It just happened in my life. No white nigga has played with me. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, son.
Do
you understand that?
Why y'all always bring up fighting shit? What, like y'all not super tough?
No, you the one just said something about a white man. I didn't say that. You said
I brung up that because black people, every time you have a conversation with us niggas, everybody want to talk about, man, you ain't gonna play with me. What the man, bro? Come on now. We don't see the best get knocked out.
Talking about, well, I hadn't had that experience. So I don't know what you're talking about. But again,
not yet.
Ain't gonna be no yet. Not with this one.
Oh, I guess you need to be getting paid for it. Then you need to be like Floyd.
Sir, I train professional fighters for a living. That's what I do.
Right. So what? Why are you getting paid like Floyd?
Ask anybody on the panel that know who I really am. See, you don't know who I really am. You just think I'm Trey the Truth Teller, a nigga on YouTube.
No, that's not what I think. I think you probably got some backing in it for what I'm saying.
Nah, that's what you think.
No, bro.
Yo, son,
what I'm saying is, let's just say you is because you already told us that you already told me that the first time I came on the platform.
Blanco, he doing what we talked about earlier.
So he already did that. So what I'm saying is,
Blanco trying to say something. JP, Blanco trying to say something.
Every nigga got a temple.
Are you familiar with the lengthy process of buying a crib? You say a duplex, right? That's what you say? A duplex?
Yeah, a fourplex.
Quadruplex.
Okay, a fourplex is actually technically easier.
Hey, Pop, you gotta turn up your mic, brother.
Can you hear me now? How about now?
It's actually a 4 flat, not a plex. It's a flat.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Upstairs, downstairs, 2 upstairs, 2 downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So that's a very lengthy process, my guy. So I hope you you're ready for that process, man. It's like you need to put like I know for a 4%, depending on the kind of loan that you need. I know you need 4% at the bare minimum for half of that.
Yeah, so I was planning on
In
buying
other
it
cases,
flat out.
20%.
I was planning on buying it flat out. So because every woman that I end up getting impregnate, the qualifications to get it a free apartment, they only thing they gotta do is be fertile, ponytail, big booty with an ankle bracelet. And as long as they willing to have my baby, if they have my baby after the DNA test, they get a free house. And then with the food truck, I'm constantly like I don't buy cars. I'm buying nothing but food trucks and hot dog carts and Sprinter vans. Then I was planning on getting me a group home. But so the income that I'm gonna be giving my future baby mamas is that let's say for example, they work on a truck. They get paid $14.99 every month. So what government assistance is gonna pay them $1,500 a month and get them a free place to stay? I'm doing what's the difference between me and the white man government doing it? I don't understand you.
Okay, so that's what you said when you trying to create your own welfare program. Okay. I just want to
that's what I'm doing.
I just want to context. Go ahead, Blanco.
Welfare maximum.
That's no welfare.
Blanco,
it's not welfare because a black man doing it.
No, it's not welfare, man. That's you just being a boss, my nigga, and having a company providing people with a job, bro. That's not welfare, my nigga. That's not welfare. Hey, let's just assume that your plan works, right?
I suggest more brothers start doing that.
Actually, most people is doing that. Anybody with a business is doing that right now. It's the fucking the employee part. Maybe they're staying away from that part, but everybody that got a little small business, I'm pretty sure they are employing people and paying them a salary. I know I do, right?
Yeah.
But let's just assume that plan works, right? You know you're setting yourself up for the thing that you hate the most, which is the child support talk, right? Because that's the first thing the whole gonna do, put your ass in a blender.
Well, no. But how could they pay? How could I be charged with child support and I'm covering all of the? Only thing that my baby moms would need is health insurance. I'm covering everything else. The daycare expenses.
Very simple.
The finances, the living arrangements. I'm covering everything.
Yes, you would cover. Well, as soon as
every plan that I came up with is working compared to y'all.
That's fine. Right? But listen. Listen. Hold on. So you can understand. So you can understand where I'm going. As soon as them girls get mad at you, because you talk about you wanting bros to be kind of like broke, right? Broke, dumb, and right. That's one of your qualifications.
They don't gotta be dumb, but it's just like the government. I'm the same qualifications that the government offer them. It's like a third chance because a lot of times when these women get felonies and stuff like that, they no longer qualify.
Hold on, I don't want to talk about that no more. So that's enough of that. So
let me say one more thing at 10 seconds and Trey, you can have it, right? The thing is, what is the first thing that a dumb bitch do when she's not getting along with her baby daddy, J Prince?
Yeah, but I think that's a different situation.
Go to court.
Yes, but
you got it.
All right, cool. All right, so you said that your plan is working better than the people that's on this panel, correct? Is that the statement you just made?
Yeah.
So explain to me how your plan is working better than months. I want to hear this. Let's go down the line. You said month. So you said better than panel. So I'm gonna start with month. How's your plan for you?
So I'm one of the fewest black men that got multiple kids by multiple women, and all of my kids is growing up in my house. They more closer to the daddy kids than their own mama kids. You don't see black men, especially daughters, in up under their daddy's roof and been raised up under their daddy's roof. No. Listen, with multiple baby mamas, you don't see that on no regular. The reason why I got this plan, the reason why I got this situation, because I didn't go out there and choose the 70% of the good black women that will no fault divorce your ass. With a rate like that, why would you go after them? I chose women that didn't give a fuck about raising no kids, was trashy, didn't give no fuck. They were like, get these kids. For a black man in America, that's the only way. If you want to raise your kids, that's the only how you're gonna get it.
You want to have a baby by, bro? That's crazy work. But
yeah, absolutely. You ain't gonna see me crying like Tyrese Gibson.
Listen, no, and that's fine, But listen, I can speak about Monk about this because it's something he's talked about. Well,
let him speak for himself.
Hold on. Go ahead, Monk.
Or like the baby mom situation and the kids. I mean, my kids live with me. All my kids live with me. You know, they go with their moms on the weekend. They go to school with me. Wake up
He
with me.
got kids by different. All his kids got different mamas.
How you manage to do that? How you end up in that situation? Bad situation.
Hey, Simon, fall back.
So I'm different. I consider myself to be the exception for everything, right? So the women that I just was dealing with, even when I dealt with them, I was the leader. They never questioned that. And after being done with them, I'm still the leader. They just whatever I'm on, they on. So yeah, they gonna come live with me. They're gonna come with you. They're gonna go to school with me, and they're gonna go with
So none of them try to take you to court or nothing.
No, I went to court one time, but I didn't even have to really fight anything out. One of them tried to play with me like real quick, like she's not gonna come over or whatever. So I filed the paperwork. She met me in court, and when we got there, she just was like, "No, he can whatever he asking for."
So let me ask you a question. Maybe you get this advice to a lot of, especially you give me this advice. Fuck it, I'm gonna admit I need this advice. When you say that these women know not to play with you, I think we have exhausted in 2026 on what we can possibly do as leaders, as far as like prevent these women from playing with us. Now, keep it 100. How, when you say they know not to play with you, meaning how?
All right, so check this out, right?
So let's just say they did play with you. What would you do?
So so I'll tell you, right? And they know that about me. Like, I'm one of those people who I'm not the average like man who's just gonna sit back and let women do what they're gonna do. Like the first time situation that happened when like very next day, like I got that paperwork when she first tried to play like for a split. I don't play that. Like I'm going to do whatever I gotta do. I'm going to spend whatever I gotta spend. I'm going to research whatever I gotta research. Like they know I'm a dog when it comes, right? And I don't deal with women who think they're smarter than me. I deal with women who actually understand, they admire me, and they know like.
So that's dumber than you.
It's not a lot of people that's smarter than me in general, I don't think.
But what I'm saying is you don't deal with women that's smarter than you, because they say 70% of black women is smarter than black men. So you basically deal with the same women that I deal with.
They say educated.
You did the same you did the same thing that I did.
But Jay Prince, the thing is, bro, like I don't think, and I might be wrong, but I think I'm right? Like I don't think most people that got kids across the board end up in court, bro, because I'm not in court either. I see my kids every day. You see what I'm saying? I do whatever I want with my kids. You understand what I'm saying? Most people I know
until she stop fucking with you.
That's not the listen. A girl that have a kid by me, she's gonna be okay, right? My point is, actually, if a woman had the audacity to take me to court for child support, I pay the child support, but I would never come around because you don't have to do that with me. You don't have to do that with me. You see what I'm saying?
If you'll never come around your own kids,
can I say something?
You gonna take it out on your own kids?
I wouldn't because no, I'll tell you why. I wouldn't because I'm doing everything that I got to do. We have the courts being involved, but so the fact that she had the audacity that to go to the court, you see what I'm saying? That will let me know that it's like revenge at this point. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. Like at that point, like you want to play with blood, I play with her too, right? So
women I think I am not to see my kids because I got put on child support.
Yes, like a women, they chaotic, they're rebellious. I'm going to give you that. However, I think them hoes, they pick and choose who they want to play that way. I believe that.
Yo, Poppy's real. What JP is trying to convince us of is that we all are pookies. Like we're not pookies, bro. At the end of the day, like you went.
They call me pookie. I don't care about
bro,
the
you
name.
got a whole baby daddy,
all the time.
Simon, you got a whole baby daddy that you working on, bro. We talking among men.
Hold on, Simon. Hold on, Simon. And the thing about the definition from what the internet, this is a terminology that I learned on the internet. The whole pookie shit applies to niggas that got baby mamas, they get a lot of bitches, so they call me pookie before. I just don't care about the definition, bro, because I'm doing a whole lot better than most of them, bro.
Oh, wait a second. Like,
I'm doing something real quick.
Poppy is speaking facts. Like,
my bad. I was doing something real quick. My bad, bro.
Poppy is heterosexual, Simon. Leave him alone, brother.
I was sending some emails, JT. My bad. Now I'm back on point. All right, let's get back to the review.
Real quick, Jay Prince, that girl on the show. Y'all, what's your relationship to each other? Are y'all like friends, cousins?
No, we straight. Old dude and brought her there. I didn't know who she was. And they got another video. I ended up macking on her. She was up there wearing my sweater and everything.
Oh, so Trey brought her up there?
Hugged up. No, not Trail. It was somebody else brought her
you
there.
had that wearing that cheap Tommy Hilfiger shirt.
Yeah, she put on my sweater and stuff, and I was calling her babe. She was all up I swear to God, I was. They got it's another video. They got the other video coming up.
Man, do you see her weave, nigga? You tripping, bro?
What's wrong with her weave?
That shit look shitty.
Terrible.
That ain't gonna stop. Her pussy look better.
I told my family about it and everything. They trying to convince me not to do it. I said, if you said, hell,
y'all be worrying about the wrong shit.
No, you not worrying about the right
stuff. Waiting for 10 years. Keep it in queue. All right. Do you think that
the video's playing,
people? Look how she's just blazing in my eyes.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay, hold on, bro. We can't hear it.
Okay. So, what would make you want to have 7 kids? And so, you still didn't answer the question of how many baby mothers you think there are.
So, I got 1, 2, 3.
You don't know offhand?
I got 3 and about 3 possible.
3 and 3 possible. So you did have 2 children with one.
2 children with one.
That's but only once. Everybody else is all kind of.
Well, my youngest at the time, right now, I had 2 of her, but she off one.
Oh man! Yeah, so I did want to ask about this situation. How is it possible for you to be able to afford to care for 7 children?
So I got a food truck.
Okay.
And so with my food truck, I'm waiting on my taxes, and I got the custody of my kids, so I'm gonna get them 10 bands coming up this month.
Wait, 10 bands?
Yeah.
Wait, like the
10 bands from them taxes.
The taxes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so at least you got custody.
Yeah, I got full custody
of 3. But you still got 4 more that's like.
Yeah, well, I got 1 on the way. Well,
so you won't stop?
No, I don't plan on stopping.
So how many children do you just gonna keep doing it?
Until God say that's enough, JP.
Really? Okay. All right. So you don't feel like this is irresponsible? Men typically I'll be honest with you, man.
I do what God called me to. I do what God tell me to do, not what man say to.
Do you think that's God that's giving you those voices in your head?
No, yes, because God, no, he didn't give me that voice. He gave me the semen. Man didn't give me no semen. So how could man tell me not to have kids when he's not the one that gave it to me? God gave me this sperm, and God put it in these women's hearts, and to love me and to be willing to give me the ultimate femininity that a woman could give a man is to lay on her back, to let me put this raw dick all up in her and to shoot semen up in her, and then to submit their life in their womb.
Hey, listen, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Don't get next to this nigga, man. That girl is wet. That girl is wet. She's ready to go. She's ready to go. I can see. I'm getting ready to go, bro.
Bronco, chill out. Nobody want to hear that.
I'm telling you, bro. I can teach you something.
Bronco, I didn't stop there. Hear that, bro. Real talk.
I got a question of it. I got a question. Yo, people said that that's a weave that you got on your head. Is that true?
Cool.
That's extensions. That's extension that you got in your head. Is that true?
No, I had some. This my shit grew.
All right, so
my shit grew.
So just because God made us a certain way with semen, God is telling you to go impregnate women.
Yeah.
You're lying. God ain't told you that.
So what did God tell you?
No. Don't try to flip it, my nigga. I'm not the lame niggas you talk to all the time.
You said that I'm lying, so he
God
must tell
ain't
you
never,
something different.
God ain't told you just to go around getting women pregnant, my nigga.
How he did not?
God
did not?
Exactly.
I tell you what,
did not
The reason I know because that's not his standard.
You a lie.
No, you a lie. Simon, I don't need no help, bro.
So this can I substantiate you a lie, or you just gonna just say shit?
I'm gonna do what you doing.
Okay. The reason why God told me that, because again, we are born with men are nothing but baby machines. So we have 3 million sperm counts. And also, when it comes to men, we naturally be attracted to more than one woman. And I don't care, we have the best woman on the planet. We're gonna find a reason to fuck that up with other women. So that's it. People could say it's bad all they want to, but that's in our nature. Or if it wasn't, God will only make us only hard and erect for one woman. We won't need to go through all of these on other women. We will only be attracted to one woman for the rest of our lives. Clearly, that's not the case. We are attracted to many women as possible, and when it comes to men, we are damn near fuck anything. I seen a sheep with a big ass booty. I pictured that little bitch with some panties on that motherfucker. I said, damn. Have you seen a sheep with a panty? Bro, you put a thong on that bitch, bro.
I don't know why you think that's funny.
Simon, chill. I got this, bro. I got this.
That sheep looked like it had a BBL on that motherfucker.
Hold on, Chicago. I got you. Chicago real. I got you. We I'm just listening to this dumb nigga real quick.
What I'm saying is it's in our essence. So if we was meant to only be with one woman, we won't get erected for or be I don't go off this temptation that stuff in the Bible. No, that's in our nature.
Let me ask you a question. So when you were the age of 4, you were getting erected for women?
When I was 4?
Yes, sir.
I was humping on my cousin's leg.
No.
They still talk about that shit today.
No. Hold on. At the age of 4, were you getting erected for women, different women?
No.
Age 5?
No.
Exactly. So the fact that you conceded to something that I know that's true lets me know that you're lying, brother. It's only true is if you could not control it throughout the duration of your life. And there was a time frame where you didn't even get erected. And so that proves that what you're saying is not true. Now, once you got of a certain age,
when I hit puberty,
hold on, I'm talking. Once you got to a certain age and you started lusting after your cousin, quote unquote, because you say you humped on your cousins, then you start operating in something called perversion. You need to educate yourself. So it's not human nature. Because guess what? Hold on, no. Because guess what? You got people that violate little kids. And so just because they get erected for kids, that's right. You got people that are, you got people, there's a group of people called MAPS. Minor attracted, minor attracted person. So just because they're attracted to something or they get erected, you mean to tell me that that's biological or natural? No, my nigga, that ain't it, bro.
I'm not gonna have that conversation.
Hold on. You can keep having these conversations with these dumb niggas that's not educated. You talking to a real one, fam.
So you said a whole lot of cute nothings.
No.
When I was 8 years old, I was still humping.
You can see it. No. You can see, once you start operating in lust, for sure. Because I'm sure you got exposed.
I was pissing water.
I'm sure you got exposed to something you weren't supposed to get exposed to at an early age because there was a lot of dysfunction you were around.
No, that's false.
Correct.
I'm trying to, bro. When you said you stopped at 5,
you just conceded to me at 4 and 5. If it's biological, that means it's going. You can't control it. It's going to happen no matter what.
So what I'm trying to explain to you, Trey, 4 and 5, no. But when I hit kindergarten,
so it's not biological.
4th grade, 5th grade, I was 8, 9 years old, 7 years old doing this.
Exactly, because now, hold on, because now you got exposed to some dysfunction. I ain't got a problem with that.
No. When I was in elementary school,
if you're helping your cousins, that's dysfunction. What are you talking about? That's perversion.
What I'm trying to explain to you, what are you
talking about?
No, what I'm trying to explain to you, girls in school was putting my hands in their pants. We would go all under the desk and hump each other, all in elementary school.
Now you gave me an alley-oop. Hold on, watch it, JP. You gave me an alley-oop now. When I said you got exposed to things you were not supposed to be exposed to, when you literally just admitted that girls took your hand and put it inside of their pants or whatever the dynamic was, guess what? That's called perversion. You're not supposed to do that at that age. What are you talking about? So you being exposed to something you're not supposed to get exposed to, JP.
That's false. So clearly, if we weren't supposed to do it, why are kids doing it?
What age was it again? Hold on, real quick. What age was it?
About 7, 8 years old.
I bet. Now hold on. Let me ask you a real question, right? And I'm saying this respectfully. Do you mind if I use your daughter for an example? I'm asking for
I do mind that.
All right,
use your daughter.
All right, so
use your daughter.
Hold on. I don't have daughters. I got boys. All right, so let me say this. So let's say a young lady, right? Let's say a young lady is 8 years old and she takes a boy's hand and put it inside of her pants. Is that right?
From a parent perspective, what we taught, we gonna say hell no, and I'm in agreement with that. But when I'm saying that just because I'm gonna be mad and say hell no, that still don't mean it's not part of their nature. We've been taught to criminalize and we've been going.
All right, hold on.
We've
so
been
let me prove you wrong real quick.
Nature though.
I got you. So let me prove you wrong. So would you agree that there would be one girl that would take a young man's hand and put it in her pants, and then there was another young lady that would find it disgusting? Is it fair to say that would be true?
It depends on what she was taught. We got auto-corrected.
It doesn't matter.
It does. We get auto-corrected. That don't mean kids do this on an every single day basis, right? Just because we auto-correct them and tell them no, that is still part of every kid is curious. So they get to a certain age, they get curious.
And that's cool. So I'm gonna roll with you guys, right? But I'm gonna burn it up real quick. Now, let's say
I didn't think that you just try to invalidate everything I say.
We having a conversation. If you don't want to have a conversation, I'll fall back.
No, I'm saying you make yourself look stupid when you just trying to invalidate me instead of conceding with stuff that you know is right.
Hold on, I got you. Coach Ferg, am I looking stupid or he's looking stupid?
I wasn't paying attention, man. Y'all, it just took a turn.
All right, that's why. Okay, all right, Coach, hold on. Knight, am I looking stupid based on the conversation, or JP looking stupid?
Yeah, but he's
I don't want to call nobody stupid.
Yeah, okay, who's making sense?
I hear what you're saying. I understand it.
Who's making sense?
So what I'm saying,
JP fucking stupid. JP looks stupid. Y'all niggas, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? This nigga out here talking about this motherfucker sitting here talking about preying on women coming out of prison, talking about having a fucking having bitches out here in fourplexes and shit. Out here talking about fucking these hoes and getting them pregnant. Man, y'all better stop playing up here tonight, man.
What's wrong with what the fuck is
hold on. We have a conversation.
Is it against the law to do that now?
JP, we got a panel. Hold on. P. Smurf, what's your assessment based on so far?
My assessment, I can't wait to see this nigga. I'm gonna close his mouth for him. I ain't gonna even.
Why you want to see me for?
The shit that he's saying, bro, is predatorial. He shouldn't be in our community, and I don't like guys like this in our community. And for me, I'm heated in a sense listening to this clown, but because I'm gonna wait to see him. I just gotta see him, cause at the end of the day, he offered to play cards with me, and I want to play cards. Clowns.
I don't want to do no. Just leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. I don't want to do nothing, bro.
Clowns
now you coming off. You coming off as a bully. Leave me alone, dog.
No, you asked for it, bro.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone, bro.
Prison with Simon, I got you, bro. I'm gonna show you.
I can turn around and like
leave me alone. Leave me alone.
No, JP for real. Like
me alone.
You coming off as a bully now?
No, JP for real.
You coming off as a bully? You coming off as somebody that don't got no beef with you? You trying to beef with them?
You can't turn around and act like.
Wait, Simon, hold on. You disrespected these brothers. You got on here talking about people you don't know about. You initially did it to trade, and then you get on here talking to these brothers that have sound conversations every night until you came on. Every time you come on,
I just think that you jealous of me.
Jealous of what?
Yeah, you jealous at the you jealous at the fact that I get notoriety.
You can't even.
And you trying to play this tough stuff, and that's not gonna get you no notoriety. You an insecure man.
You a hunky, bro.
You're an insecure man.
This to its worst form, bro. Guys like
No, you are very insecure, bro.
I'm telling you. Plain
You
and simple.
insecure.
You couldn't even be around my family whatsoever.
And then you're an old man at this. You're an older man, still insecure.
Don't worry about it. You gonna see me. I promise you. You gonna see me.
I think that you shouldn't just leave me alone, bro.
No, you shouldn't have messed with me, homie. And it's recorded.
You fuck with me first.
And it's documented. It's documented.
You came to me first. Am I lying?
Hey, real quick, hold on, Peace Smirk. Real quick. JP,
leave me alone, dude. Don't put your hands on me, brother.
JP, what?
Just leave me the fuck alone. Don't you touch me, bro.
JP, you said he wanted him. What? You say you found out about him? You did your research on Peace Smirk. What did you find out? I'm curious.
I found out he one of them dudes.
Like,
I can respect him. All I'm saying is, but I'm not gonna get into all that stuff publicly. But what I'm saying is, dude come off like when he was talking to me, he come off just straight disrespectful. On your platform, you didn't say nothing.
I got you.
So just because he is who he is, do I suppose to just be somebody's bitch?
I don't know who, bro. I don't know who he is. So like, I don't know who he is.
Dude came up here screaming at me because he don't like my perspective, my opinions, and he came up here screaming at me. And I guess he expect that people supposed to just when he get to screaming, we supposed to just shut up as men because he's screaming.
So is it safe to say that I guess he's somebody in real life and just not on the internet? I'm assuming.
I think everybody's something in real life.
Well, you said he wanted him. Who was that?
Well, let me be for real. I think he is something. He's somebody.
Okay. I'm just. Hey, I heard you make that statement earlier. One thing about me, I listen very well. I hear everything. I don't miss nothing.
But
you said that about 30 minutes ago, so I was just curious.
But still though, that don't give people, because I'm a man before anything. You can't just walk around here and talk to men like they are children just because you is who you is. So now men, grown ass men in their 40s with kids, you basically tell him shut the screaming at him like, bro, where the fuck did that come from?
It came from your disrespect initially, dude. Period.
How did I disrespect you?
Your initial, there's not one brother on here that ever came at me the way you came at me, homie. And I don't.
Bro, I was voicing my opinion, and you just got. I was voicing my opinion, and you got real crazy with me out of nowhere.
First and foremost, you should have kept your opinion to yourself because you're talking to a man. You're not talking to no little boy.
But we having a conversation on a platform.
Bro, there wasn't no conversation. You got on immediate disrespect. And just like a minute ago, talking about these brothers, you don't know these brothers. You should have just stuck with your own script. And I told you initially, before you open your mouth the wrong way, be quick to listen and slow to speak. And you spoke against the wrong one, bro. And I love this. I love it.
Somebody got something in the background, TV or something in the background.
It is what it is.
You got.
No. I want to say this. It is what it is. I ain't finna be your little bitch though. That's out.
Hold on. Do you got a TV on in the background?
Leave me alone though.
Do you got a TV on in the background?
Oh yeah. That's my residence TV. My bad.
Hey, once again, you open your mouth.
I'm not saying you got to turn it off. Is it in a way like you can move away from the TV or just turn it down just a little bit?
Yeah. Hold on one.
Nah, it's good now. I don't hear it no more. It's good now. It's good.
Where we at now?
This is what I seen last night, Trey. Motherfuckers was talking about everything other than what the damn issue actually is, man. And I'm looking like, okay, we got one more swing at it. At the end of the day, this man.
Hey, hold on, JG. We're gonna finish the video though, but go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, for sure. But this man coming up here talking about being a predator, we sitting here smiling and acting like he ain't said what he said, man. Shit's crazy.
What is they talking about?
Then he gonna try to act like what we saying is not true. He said it out of his mouth. He's also said many a times on many a platforms, I get bitches that ain't shit. That's my target. Anybody ever seen him? Am I lying?
No,
is it ill?
Or do everybody want to act like they ain't never seen Jay Prince?
He said it.
Okay, is it illegal?
The video in which he said it.
It's consensual.
You see what I'm saying?
In the video where he said it.
So
that's why.
So what?
So what? Y'all
it's
remember that one time when I said
ain't nothing forced.
That's why y'all heard when I said before when I got mad at the men, and I'm telling you, I said y'all niggas be in the way.
Narrative.
This nigga is in the way. He in the way.
Y'all trying to turn a narrative.
Hey, JP,
man, y'all just speaking out of jealousy. Man, that's all this shit is. Fuck y'all. Now what?
Hey, JP, real quick, let me ask you a question.
Now what?
JP, let me ask you a question.
Now what?
JP, let me ask you a question. Do you have you do have an age limit on like the women you go allow your house?
Yeah, I don't go nothing under 28, 27, okay. 28.
All right, it's on record, so it's on record. I just wanted to ask. I just want to be clear. Okay, cool.
I don't fuck with little kids, so when y'all trying to paint a narrative like somebody on some great
hold on,
shit,
nobody insinuated that. No, don't do that.
That's he using the word. He using predator in a term of like somebody on some great shit. Man, get the fuck on.
Hold on. I asked specific. I said, hey, do you have an age limit? So the fact that you said 27, 28 lets us know that you're not going below that. So nobody trying to set you up. That's why I asked specifically, what's your age limit? And you clearly stated your age limit. So what are you talking about?
JT know that. He don't heard me say it. He know I'm little kids.
Hold on, son. Hold on. Yo, is it a chance that to just think about this one, bro? Is it a chance that just the kind of bitches that Jay Prince actually kind of can't get like the innocent bitches?
Piss me the fuck off, man. What the fuck are you talking about, Poppy? See, this is hold on, Trey. This is why we had a problem we have right now.
Listen, so what I'm saying, brother. So you can understand what I'm going. Listen, let me finish so you know what I'm going, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
That's
on some bullshit, bro.
That's actually the kind of narrative, that's the kind of bitches that actually this nigga actually got access to, bro. So he just saying it out loud.
That's why I didn't want
to. Like, bro, hold on, bro, because you ain't let me finish, homie. Hold on.
He's trying to create a narrative.
Because the reason I'm saying that is because this nigga have been in the shelter himself a couple of times. So obviously he's gonna have access to the house.
I get all of that. But they steal somebody's sister. They steal somebody's daughter. They steal somebody's. We sit back as men that be on this panel and we talk about being righteous.
You can't tell me who I can date.
Nigga, fuck you. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about us right now.
So you talking about me, motherfucker? Fuck you. You can't tell me who I can date. Who the fuck you think y'all is?
We said a motherfucker.
Hey, how you gonna try to bully my brother, man?
Hold on, P.
Man, fuck what you talking about. You can't tell me who I was trying to date.
The brothers that try to be righteous. We sit back and we try to tell these women that what they doing uncovered and all this shit that we tell them, but we would have real conversations with niggas that's in the way. That nigga's in the way. We should be calling that shit the fuck out, man.
But JT, listen to this. JT, if you work at the JT, if you working at the hospital, let's say you're a nurse, right? RN, right? What is more probable to happen for you to mess with another nurse or a doctor, right? Right?
Proximity, right? Some shit like that.
Bro, I'm not talking about that right now, Poppy. Stay focused, brother. Stay focused.
Please. You trying to create a narrative. You trying to create a narrative that's not even there, though.
I'm not talking about that, Poppy. What I'm saying is
that
let's listen to him.
I'm just letting y'all know. All right, go ahead.
What I'm saying is this. We would sit on all these fucking panels. We've been doing this shit for years. Some of us been doing it for 5 fucking years. And the number one thing the motherfuckers are talking about is women as being astray, talking all kind of shit, and we refer to them as bitches and hoes. And then we want better from them. We want them to respect us, but we be sitting here parlaying with niggas like JP. We be sitting back and not calling out the shit we supposed to be calling how we supposed to call it. This is bullshit.
There's nothing you can do that can paint.
And niggas come up here and they get to talking that dumbass shit, and we don't call that shit out, and we highlight it as if this is it's a preference and all that. No, that niggas in the way.
This some jealousy talk.
I don't give a fuck how you look
jealousy
at it, nigga.
Talk.
Of course you would say
it is. So okay, JT, let me ask you a question then. What type of women did you go for?
Women that you don't. You can't
No.
qualify for them,
No.
nigga.
Hold on. What type of women, Pacific women, that you tend to always go for? And then
Women that you
you know,
can't qualify for nigga. So it ain't your problem.
That's not what he's trying to
so
say,
you basically done proved Poppy point. But I'm asking you, what type of women that you go for, and where do you go find them? Because they not in every.
Hey, you got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes in the back, bro.
You're not about to get me. Hold on. I'm gonna put this on all of you niggas that's on this nigga side right now. You ain't gonna try to get me in a fucking trap, nigga. I ain't one of them niggas that's out there. That nigga's a piece of shit, and we need to call it the way we need to call it.
The point that I'm trying to drive.
And fuck him, and fuck anybody else that boasted a fucking black house.
The point that I'm trying to drive here, bro, is you mess with what's most probable to happen is you mess with whatever is around you. That's my point, and that's why he's around you, bro. Buddy has shown. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Buddy has shown. Hold on, bro. Hold on, family, so you can have it. No, hold on, so you can have it, bro. Hold on. 10 seconds. 10 seconds, bro. 10 seconds, my nigga. Buddy has shown that he's homeless. Buddy has shown that he has been in the shelter and all that bullshit. So what is more probable for him to be around? All the homeless bitches, my nigga. I'm sorry. So that's what he's going to get anyway.
Yeah, what else?
But you don't take advantage. You don't take advantage of people that are in vulnerable positions. That's all I'm saying. And you quit. This is what I have a problem with. You niggas sit back and y'all talk about all kind of shit. But when you look at women like bitches, that's what you gonna get. You gonna get you some fucking bitches. Y'all niggas be tripping out, man. Y'all be having me tripping, man. This is this shit is.
How is he taking advantage? How is he taking advantage when he ain't got nothing either?
Hold on. All right, I got to read all the super chats. I forgot to read them. All right, so JT with $5 earlier. He said JP got arrested 36 times because he's slow, a petty criminal. We got Juan Solo with the $2. It's a community in New Jersey that's in Section 8 mansions. Then Juan Solo again said same community gets $1,000 per month per child from the government. Chicago, if you still in the chat, let me know, bro. I'm gonna bring you up. Chicago Really said with the $20, we as black men and a black community are cooked when we contribute to a platform, Goofy, SHYT, that you wouldn't deal with on your real life. So basically, hey, if y'all won't deal with it in real life, don't deal with it on the platform. So I see what he's saying. Shout out to Unbe Streaming, JP for President 2028. Put him on the ballot. Not sure why Unc said that. And then P. Smurf put him in timeout for 5 minutes. Sit that clown in the back, Jack. Now, what was you saying, Blanco?
Yo, Trey, can I level set this? Because I think this can be a good conversation, right? So the what it looks like the question is, when it comes to JP or a man in his position dating women in a similar position or even lower, right?
Bingo.
Is that predatory? Is he wrong, right? Because JP being in and out of jail 36 times, he's picking from the pool that he has access to. Yeah. However, there's an aspect where JP is still looking down when it comes to like, all right, I'm going to intercept the women as they come out of jail, and I'm going to build me a welfare farm, whatever he got plans on building, right? Is he taking advantage of these women, or are these women going to be in worse hands if they don't go with JP anyway? Are they going to be with a nigga in a crack house? Are they going to be on Skid Row? Like, so that's the question that we should. That's the conversation. Let's talk about.
Respectfully, bro. That dumb as hell, bro. You my partner.
Hold on.
Let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you why, bro. Bro, I done seen plenty of people get out the pen, do all type of time, bro, and get out and become great, successful entrepreneurs. Great citizens, all of the above, bro. Period. I done seen it.
Trey, stop it.
What? Bro, hold on. Coach Word, hold on. Say, bro. Hey, Pete Smurf, you know the OG I let you talk to from Chicago, right?
Yeah.
This nigga got out of jail. This nigga got out of prison after doing 13, 14 years. Bro, bro, I gave this nigga my lawnmower.
Trey, we've seen it.
Hold on, no. I'm
know what you're about to say.
I'm gonna kill that nonsense you said.
No, you're not.
Listen, in a year, that nigga was making 6 figures. That nigga started with my lawnmower. In a year, he was making 6 figures.
That's amazing. No,
Hold on. So what I'm trying to get you to understand, man, is a lot of people get out and do good. Everybody don't get out and do bad, bro. That's all I'm saying. So for you to, if you're gonna level set it, man, it gotta be balanced, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. So this is the thing, Trey.
Hey, I gotta get Chicago. Hold on, hey Riz, I'll bring you back. Hey, Chicago River, come up, bro. Hey, don't nobody hit that link but Chicago.
Yo, Trey, this is the thing, right? There are absolutely some women or some people who are going to get out of jail and just have success stories, right? But that is not the vast majority, especially women like that.
It doesn't.
Hold on, Trey. I got you. He's saying that he's looking at these apps and he gets to see what STDs these women have. He gets to see their priors. He gets to see their entire childhood. Like he gets to see all of
this. You think that's cool? You think that's cool? Why you even?
Hold on. We gotta stay with the one point first, right? The idea that you're saying that people get out of jail and they become successful. These are the bottom of the barrel. These women, 95% of these women are in places or are going to be in places that you would never even step foot in, right?
Listen, I understand that, but we still gotta give people hope, bro. Where y'all get this from?
That's what it started.
Fantastic. I totally understand what you're saying, but bro, I understand what y'all saying. I understand a lot of people get back and go back. I don't care about none of that, bro.
And the thing is, here's the deal, bro. Here's the deal. I think, listen, bro. The thing is that this nigga Jay Prince, man, he said the most volatile shit ever, bro, just to get a rise out of people. Yeah, I fall for the trick all the time, bro.
Got a problem.
And I say this, earlier.
No,
can I finish?
I ain't felt, no, you can't.
You've been talking.
I ain't felt for nothing.
I just
don't say that, bro. Because I ain't felt for nothing.
All you're gonna do is bad. So listen, hold on, Poppy. Hold on. This is what I got a problem with.
Okay, but I need to finish my shit, brother. I need to finish my shit, homie.
You can't make this statement, bro, because I ain't fell for nothing.
Because the thing,
I don't want to, I don't really want to hear that.
The thing is that this nigga Jay Prince, right?
We are, bro. You keep saying the same thing. We don't care about that.
Listen. What the stuff that he's playing about the whole he creating his own welfare. That's he creating a goddamn job, bro. He just said the most wild shit ever to get a rise out of people.
Hold on, no. Hold on, Blanco. Let me Blanco watch this. Hold on, B.
An imaginary pang at that.
Blanco, hold on. Blanco. I know that what he's saying, he's not gonna do it, right? Let's just be real with y'all. Now, let me say this. When he said it, I was fair enough to sit there and say, hey, explain what you meant. And he explained it. He actually articulated, had a plan, even if I didn't agree with it. I give him respect enough that he did say it. But at the end of the day, I didn't get no rise out of that. We had a conversation. So my thing, Blanco, I'm not trying to come against you with that energy. I'm saying quick think niggas going for that, bro. That's all I'm saying. Y'all act like you talking to some goofy niggas or something, bro.
Well, can I ask you a question then?
Hold on, no, we got other people on the panel that ain't went. No.
So real quick, JP. All right, and I heard it, and here's what whether he playing or not. Here's what I hear. I hear a man building a legacy, right? And I didn't heard this man since I've been on here, and I ain't been on here that long. And for the most part, I can say he didn't said the exact same thing that he been saying when it comes to legacy building. But don't nobody hear that. They hear the fact that they think that he trying to get on the internet and trying to be something. And I'm just thinking, well, damn, I ain't been on here that long. And JP for president to the point to where y'all can have this man's name on shows. So apparently he's been an invited guest. So now as an invited guest, not only do he come up here to me, I'm just this is me. If this is an echo chamber, I'll back up. But if I
no, creator, don't do that, bro. Come see, I say, you doing the same thing. You doing the same thing, bro. Hey, let me listen. Y'all know, bro. We always have good energy. Am I right or wrong?
Bro, you already know what I'm doing.
So again, the only thing I'm saying is, bro, if we're gonna have good energy, my nigga, please do not come on my stuff.
If it ain't an echo chamber, then you ain't got to worry about it.
Hold on, when have it ever been an echo chamber? Tell me that.
My point.
No, hold on, no.
Argue that. Unless
tell me when has it created. Tell me when has it ever been one.
Trey, stop. It's not.
So why say that?
We don't have to argue that. So
no,
unless this is an echo chamber.
But creator, don't even say that. Is my point, fam. Respectfully.
Oh my good. Listen, bro. Listen, I love you like a brother. I do, but you ain't getting ready to regulate what a nigga can say, man. Stop.
Say it again.
You're not gonna regulate what a nigga can say.
Hold on. So hold on. Out of respect, hold on. The only reason I said that, bro, is because if you respect me and you know what type of time I'm on and you know what type of program I run, you already know it ain't that creative. That's my whole point,
bro. Listen, I'm talking. You don't have to defend it. I'm just speaking. I'm never gonna speak. Listen to me. Listen to me.
No. Listen, JT. I'm rocking with it. I'm just won't listen, bro.
We know what it do.
No, but you
hold on, bro. Hey, I feel like we good, Trey. Real talk.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Hey, Trey.
We know what it do over here. Let me do my thing, man. I got it.
If that's the case, act like it did. Creator, don't come up here with that lame stuff, my nigga.
Deal with all that, bro.
Can I say something real quick to change?
No, chill for a second, please, sir.
I mean, you cut the line.
Let creator land with this goofy stuff. People have to say respectfully, because that nigga talking about that nigga legacy building. That nigga ain't building no legacy, my nigga. Real
talk. Don't do what you just did.
That ain't no legacy, bro.
Trey.
What he's saying ain't got nothing to do with no legacy.
Trey, you have to say to me. It's not.
You said legacy. This nigga building a legacy. Stop playing, bro.
What legacy he building though?
Legacy. You see how that?
Hold on. Let him finish, bro. Let him finish.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah. Nah. Chill out, JP. Now listen. How a man take care of his family. I ain't never gonna knock because we could be on the other end being like, damn, this nigga ain't taking care of his kids. He's just going around taking care of kids. He ain't. This man is deliberately building a legacy how he see fit. He just said, I'm doing exact. Now, again, I ain't been on here just like everybody else. And I've been looking at what he's been saying, and he's been saying the exact same thing like a blueprint. I'm getting ready to do this, and then you call it. So you say, Trey, you said, well, I don't go for the weak. I go for the bullies. Well, you preying on bullies. You understand? But either way, you seeking them out. So if somebody got a problem, well,
no. Hold on. See,
I forgive the weak.
No, I got a rebuttal now. No, you made a false statement. I got a rebuttal. I'm sorry. So this is what I'm saying. No, really, I'm not. No, respect. No, I'm saying something. Creator, when I say I'm going for the bullies, this is what I'm saying. I don't go to a bully unless I see a bully bullying somebody.
Man, fuck the bullies.
So what you talking about?
Yeah, we praying on the bullies, nigga. Yeah, now what?
My point is
yeah, we praying on the bullies.
You have a preference. This is my preference. His preference is this particular woman. And I'm like, if we all hanging out and it's like 10, 20 broads and he go for the woman that he go for, I don't give a shit. That's what he going for, and that's what he gonna go. If he want wounded deer, listen to me, bro.
Let him land.
If he wants wounded deer, what the fuck would it make you mad for if you want elk?
Because they still got fucking family.
Bro. What do you mean? If they cared about that, they wouldn't be in jail, bro. Are you serious?
Hey, I'm giving more.
JT don't even have
Hold on. JT,
fuck creator.
No,
listen. Hey, everybody, listen real quick. Hey, hold on, really. Listen. Right now, I'm gonna say this: the bounties are on. So if somebody that's in the comments want to come up, you send a super chat, and whoever you want to take down, I'll take that person down. Mm-hmm. Chicago Rilla paid to be up here, so I
wasn't trying to kick nobody down.
I'm just letting it be known that Rilla up here. He paid to be up here, and Mun up here. And I'm gonna leave it right there. Go ahead.
Trey, I'll jump in, then I'll step off and let somebody else know.
Go ahead, Coach.
I spent my life trying to.
Hold on, y'all. Give Coach the flow, y'all. Please respect.
I retired working with the disadvantaged, the ones getting out of prison. I worked on the west side of Fulton. All of my clients were returning criminals, right?
Facts.
And this is the thing that I hear niggas, you 80s babies, y'all be tripping, right? Y'all give y'all brothers credence, but y'all was raised by the sisters that had the same type of mamas, right? So where she starts at whatever crack, because dudes that so crack swear they want a reprieve when they did their time. So she did whatever she did, she get out. She's gonna be at the bottom. Let's just say it takes a lot to be, but and this is where I had a problem, right? Because I would never teach my children to lie, steal, or cheat. Never. I'm not taking care of my children if I teach them that. That's no way at all, right? But the fact that here we are, right? I'm going to, and JP, this is where it becomes predatory because you intentionally
thank you
going after women who are at a disadvantage. That's where it becomes predatory in that sense. Not that they kids, but in the sense that you know them, they at the weakest point, and those are the women that you identify, right? That you want to have a baby by. But then when they true character show up, you have no complaint about who they are because you already understood that they came from a subjugated place. Now, and this is why, and I'll say it's not shut up because why have conversations? Because everybody on YouTube make $100,000. Niggas is bosses, got 42 businesses, right? But we got to go to work at 8:30. But so I'm gonna say this, right? We can't have a conversation and say I want better for the future because those same children of yours are going to run into children like those. And if your message, and again, y'all got these listen, if you got some pretty daughters, she can run into that. You can't control it. Okay, we say that, but when she see that, she gonna go after it. But if we got sons, I would think that we would want them to be better.
So again, I would believe that if I seen this man and how he raised his children. Hold on. It ain't like you gave examples of what I'm doing.
Hey, hold on. This is my phone.
Damn.
Creator, somebody pay for you to come down for 5 minutes.
Damn.
Let's go.
Let me say this, Ferg.
Ferg, the only old nigga that ain't loud. Y'all know that?
Can I say this real quick, Trey, that I can just drop?
This coming from
all you niggas 40
Trey, can I
years
say this
old?
and I can just drop?
All you 40-year-old niggas, y'all old too. Just
so they dropping people that try to make sense of everything on my end, so y'all can get piled up on me on some dumb shit. To me, this is. Hold on, let me say this right quick. They drop creative. They do that with my boy King Rooster too. Every time, if it be 10 people up here, one person come up here to defend me, 9 people going against me, and so once that one person come up here to defend or try to make sense of everything, so it won't just be a pile up on me and try to just create something out of nowhere. That's when they get to start dropping because they trying to create this narrative. Like, bro, y'all literally trying to create some. Like trying to create something like somebody doing some sick shit.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, y'all. No. I got the floor. I have the floor. When we turn bounties on,
the problem is, Trey, I like to say this, you've been hanging around my oppositions on YouTube.
Hold on. When we turn the bounties on, we turn them on for everybody. I literally said that. So somebody paid 5 minutes. You just in the back for 5. You come back up.
But Trey, respectfully, that have nothing to do with nothing. It's a bunch of men on this panel.
Talk to me.
It's a bunch of men on this panel. Am I mistaken?
100%.
Yeah, so hold your own. Y'all been begging for Fight Club for so long. What time is it? Let me see, because I know.
Welcome to capitalism.
I know where JT at. Let me see what time it is where I'm at, right?
Hey, listen. All they got to do, hold on, listen. All they got to do is pay and bring themselves back up. No, it was $5. Hold on, listen. It was $5 to drop it. Nigga, pay $5 to come back up. It's that simple.
Let me.
Trey, you take stamps.
I take food stamps.
Let me get to my point real quick, because this the thing that bothers me, right? Shout out to Blanco. Shout out to Mont too. JT, Ferg, P Smurf, all the brothers on the stage, right? Like, yo, fam, what are we doing? Y'all understand people are watching this when you elevate and give platform to somebody that's spewing nonsense, right? Show me your Malachi York. I can respect what he did. Regardless of what he got hemmed up for, I can respect what he did because he show improved, right? We sit up here having a whole conversation. This entire show is around somebody that has concepts, ideas, and we see this cat chasing the algorithm, right? Because he want to be the content. That's what this is. And you know what?
Well, really, I'm gonna keep it gangster.
Okay,
I seen the interview that Trev had.
I'm not even holding you. Not you, brother.
Well, no, you have to hold.
I was up here last night.
No, I got to be held accountable because it's my platform.
Go ahead.
I got to be held accountable because it's my platform. But and I'm man enough to say that.
But we point out this, the disturbance in our community.
Wait.
Hold on, let River go. Let River go.
You understand? I've been in the space for a minute. I've been on stage with fans. Shout out to Jay Prince, right? So at what point? Because Jay Prince will go wherever he needs to chase the algorithm.
Hey, JP, you got that TV on in the background still
to create a viral moment.
That's a fact,
right? And then tell y'all what y'all need to do, right? Meanwhile, listen. He told y'all niggas, if y'all building a family and creating legacy, which we know legacy are through our sons, right? He said, y'all effeminate because you settle down with one woman. I'm gonna spread my seed. Yo, my daddy spread his seed. I reject that. I followed in my daddy footsteps, and I reject that. At 52, I don't hear this man at 38 going into 40, whatever age he is. I don't hear him saying that. I don't hear him saying I reject that. I learned from my mistakes. I got young women to raise, and I gotta, teach them and train them to do better. Right? So when we listen, there has been multiple times where fam, and respectfully, there's been multiple times where fam could have the conversation and people could understand and hear, and y'all are all right. When I listen to JP, I think about 60-30 Calumet, the buildings over there. I think about Cabrini Green. I think about Robert Taylor's. I think about Parkway Gardens. I think about all that because that part resonates with me. Smurf, P. Smurf. That part of what he says resonate with me. But I also have to understand, like, yo, fam, there's no business. There's nine of us on stage. I'm daring one of y'all to tell me the business that y'all were going to build with fam.
I'm gonna have to read the super chats real quick.
Glizzy trucks.
You lying, man.
Yeah, you stupid.
You lying. And that's sad. There's an opportunity in Milwaukee to do a glizzy truck.
Hold on.
There's an opportunity. But Trey,
hold on.
Go ahead.
Got the floor once I got that get done reading. All right, shout out to the girl Tiffany K. She said, "Hi Trey, pound on miles in chat. I'm back home and glad to see everyone feels like feel a little tense tonight. So just sending a calm support, not a bound, and just believe people should have a voice, whether you agree or not. Grace always 100 praying hands." Shout out to my girl Tiffany, always coming through. Then we got Unlikely became a member. Shout out to Unlikely. Who got a dog? And then Tiffany,
that's one of my puppies.
Probably fantastic.
Get your goddamn thing on mute, nigga.
Put a muzzle on it, little bitch.
How about you come over? Hey, how about you come over?
Also, bro, mute your mic, bro. Shout out to y'all know P. Smurf had put Jay Prince in timeout, but Jay Prince brought himself back. So if he got a $5 credit. So just let y'all know that straight up. I
say something else before they.
Nah, really gotta land. And you got it.
No, listen, I'll feed the floor. I just, I just think that listen. I grew up around my granddad. They kept the men like my granddad and them. Yo, fam, they kept a certain stature around them, right? And I think that's okay. And part of what y'all went through last night, Trey, you got called out on this, right? You got called out on trying to make sense of the nonsensical. And I just think that's okay. Just show me the work that you're doing. One thing I give respect to Fantastic Foe, man, the brother, whether I agree or disagree with him, he always show and prove with who he advances on his platform. You understand what I'm saying? So he just recently had the brothers that's in coalition with Uncle Nearest. But again, prior to that, he did the whole King Randall situation, and I'm gonna always salute that, regardless.
I like King Randall.
He killing it, right? But Fantastic was the first, and listen, Fantastic raised 1,000.
Okay.
For the boys' school for X. Well, I might have said that wrong.
Hey, was that recent?
Fantastic.
Was that recent? Fantastic.
That's why I keep saying that Fantastic, because they don't know.
Was that recent? You did that?
Oh, it was last year.
Okay. If you ever do something like that again, please let me know. Cause me and my panel, we gonna match the same energy.
I'm on mute though. I'm on mute.
So I want to start off by saying to break down this praise stuff. If you only choose a woman with big booty, you praying. If you only choose a woman with big titties, you are praying on that type of specific woman, right? Ain't nobody calling you out for it, right? If you pray on a 25-year-old and you 40 and you 50 years old, you are praying, right? So let's clear that out. I think
you got bro. You got 10 minutes in the back because he paid 10, so he got 10 minutes. He still got 10, so 10 minutes in the back.
That's funny. Yo, Trey, let me do super chat duty tonight.
Let me. So even with Chicago,
I got you, Mark. It's on you. I appreciate you.
So even with what you were saying, Chicago, I had a family, a business that we did home care, right? It was hundreds of our family members that we had employed, including doctors, PTs, OTs, speech pathologists, all of that shit. So, I'm still out here, and I am a veteran. And guess who I work for? Veterans.
Oh, 1,000%. Yeah.
So I'm in the community, and I'm in a bunch of communities. That's why when I hear something as goofy as fucking what JP is talking about, nigga, I'm calling out immediately. I'm not about to sit back and tell nobody, well, you got to understand, no, because he's doing it wrong. Now, if he sat back and he said, let me do some self-correction, then that's cool. The nigga don't. He sit back and say, if you read books, you're gay. Huh?
He didn't say that tonight. That's not what we talking about.
If you married to a woman, you gay.
You go being a fucking JP whisperer.
Hold on. JT has the floor. Hold on. Creator. When I talk, everybody got it. Tony Golden brought JP back, so the credit is even right now. So Tony Golden brought him back. So it's on you, JT. Go ahead.
So when we're talking about this whole thing, I'm talking about the mindset. It don't even have to do with JP specifically. It has to do with the mindset of him. Mm-hmm. And when he gets to start talking and you hear Papi Blanco start talking about some other shit about these bitches and these hoes, we run off the track. Because we have women and other men and young folks that still be listening to us. And then we'll sit back and try to be righteous with these motherfuckers. And then they'll sit back and say, well, where was that energy at when you was sitting there talking to JP? Or when y'all was talking about such and such? Y'all niggas sound like contradictive motherfuckers when y'all sit back 1 minute and y'all tell the women that they wrong. And then you will come back and start talking about bitches and hoes.
Have you ever done women wrong, JT?
Who said that?
Me, JP.
No.
So you still with the women that you've been with? You only slept with one woman. So you only slept with one woman out your life?
No. And the thing is this: just because we broke
up,
don't
mean
that I
did cheating on
wrong.
a woman that you've been with?
No.
Because wait, JT. So you saying the woman that you've been with, you still with?
I'm back with her.
You back with her? So what? So how did y'all break up in the first place?
I'm not about to go into that. Just like what you said.
So
ain't going into that.
But you see how you trying to put yourself on a high moral ground, and you come up here the loudest man.
I'm higher than you, nigga. I'm higher than you.
Right.
I'm a better man than you, nigga. I'm better at life at you. I'm better at this shit than you can ever be. And you don't want to be better.
I think you exposing more of your jealousy.
You can't question me on so
yes,
what?
I think that you are more. I think you got more money than me. Listen. I think you got more money than me. You got a better upbringing than me. I think what you don't like the fact that by me being at the bottom, I still get more people to fuck with me. It's people like that on the streets that could be richer than you, but they can't understand how everybody fuck with this broke motherfucker more than they fuck with this motherfucker. Then he got all the
That's how I
money.
look at it.
I think that's what it is, because bro,
Yeah, so your
all of this
thoughts are
fake
wrong.
attention come
Hey,
out
hold
of
on real
nowhere.
quick. Hey, hold on,
Your
JP.
your thoughts are
Hold on,
wrong.
JT. Okay, so I got two people cash. I mean, god dang, y'all hold on. Chicago brought P Smurf back, and Miss Kim cash at me and brought him back.
The
So,
Chicago nigga.
huh? No. Hold on.
No, P Smurf know what that is.
Okay, yeah. So right now, so P Smurf, to get P Smurf down, you got to pay $35 just to even get him down. So go ahead. My bad. So Miss Kim, shout out to Miss Kim in the cash app. And
I'd rather have the conversation, but I know it's
No. Hey, JT. JT. Wait, hold on, real quick. Just for the panel, while Jay Prince is up here, because I don't want nigga be saying I'm doing some slick talking shit. So which one of y'all doing business with JP? Which one of y'all doing business? Which one of y'all investing? Which one of y'all is funding his community that he's building?
I would never do it.
No. Fair enough, JT. I know where you at, but I'm saying for all the other brothers on the stage.
Why would I fund? Why would you ask a question about somebody else's? This man came up here and shared his legacy building, and now the attack, like it always comes down to the attack.
Who is this?
The attack. Now I'm not funding nothing. I'm funding my legacy. Now I can tell you what my legacy is. I'm funding my legacy. Right? No, he's funding his legacy, and he can't even share with you what it is because you're too tender to hear it.
What's the definition of legacy? Because y'all throwing that term around like it's like the way he explained it is great. Like everybody's legacy is great.
Why so let the old niggas fight. Go ahead.
That's what the young.
Hold on. That's that bullshit where you be in my crosshairs, nigga. That right there, what you just said right there.
Fight. Let
that shit right there.
That shit.
JT don't take it.
It's like why?
No, why
but I'm gonna
let you know. Let the old niggas fight at some bullshit.
Let the boys play with. Let the boys play with their toys. How about that?
No, it's not even that, right? Because again,
that's the difference. Hold on, pause for a second. That's the difference between men and boys. I'm a man. I know exactly what I'm saying, man. I don't have to pause.
Separating the boys from the men, right? We talk about the L's of the community.
The boys is scared. That's why they talk that shit.
Talk about the L's.
The boys is scared. Because that's why they talk about shit. They're not trying to have no babies. Hold on, brother.
Listen,
hold on,
JP.
JP.
Have the conversation or I could drop you.
Creator,
you was cutting me off, fam.
Who is that?
This is Rilla, bro. You cutting them off.
All right, go ahead, Poppy.
We can have the conversation because I'm willing to engage, right?
Who's that talking?
Chicago Rilla.
Okay, yeah, let's have.
You see the person with the Adidas on? You see that mic moving? Okay.
No, I can't. Actually, you asking that question.
See the mic moving when I talk?
I cannot, bro. I'm damn near blind.
Me too, brother. I'm 52, so you know me and you may be in the same boat. Shout out to the old heads, man.
Hey, man, y'all gotta chill out with the old stuff, man.
Young nigga.
Hey, Riddle. Hey, when I get your age, nigga, I'm gonna go 25, so I ain't tripping.
Nigga, hey, listen. I ain't gonna even tell you what they mistake my age for right now, nigga. I drink water and mind my business. Fuck you talking about? Hey, but look, this is what I'm saying. This is the stage where the brothers are having the conversation, and they should be separating the wheat from the chaff, right? Right?
That's it.
See, again, I don't think it's about weak or none of that. I think it's about
no. I gave a biblical verse.
There's trying to be this hierarchy. We can't have a conversation because
he said wheat, not wheat.
Hierarchy.
Creator, you didn't hear what he said. He said wheat, not wheat.
I'm ready to go in. Hey, fantastic. Hey, fantastic. I'm gonna cede the floor. I'm gonna let him go in, and I know you've been patient. I appreciate you being patient. I'm gonna see.
Hey man, yeah. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Trey.
Fantastic. What to do, fam?
You got it, bro. Listen, bro. I don't know, bro. I just think as black men, we have to protect our own image, right?
and everybody can't come, everybody can't be a part of this shit. And some shit is just downright diabolical, bro, embarrassing, and a disgrace, right?
You gotta say to me. That's what you have to say.
No, it's not to me. He's not saying that to you. Well, again, no,
he gotta still say to me.
First and foremost, creator, brother. Come on, man. You gotta stop cutting everybody off. For one, man. Whenever you saying some shit, nobody cut you off. You ad-libbing, brother. But to your point, no, I don't have to say to me. There's a fucking standard across the board of manhood. It's not me. It's understood by men. Okay. When you are a fucking man, there's a fucking standard that, again, what's understood don't got to be explained, right? When you get out here and you say outrageous, outlandish shit, that's what hoes do. That's what children do.
But hoes do what you doing right now, because you calling you
right. Who set this standard? Because y'all not being no
you
men.
Talking another man,
bro. Y'all up here hating on a man that y'all think y'all better than.
Let it rock. Let it rock. I got it, because y'all know we here.
Y'all sitting up here hating on a man that y'all think y'all better than.
Ain't nobody hating on
y'all operating.
Why so serious? Why so serious? Fall back. Fantastic. Got it, bro.
Let it be the back and forth, bro. We good. You know who it is, bro. We here. What's up? What's good? So creator or the bum nigga? Who I'm talking to?
Either one. You can holler at me. I'm like, listen, here's what my thing with y'all, right? Everybody got this Jesus narrative. Like, everybody need to choose. So I don't know what your legacy building plan is, but when I asked everybody, and I first came on this platform, I think the number one thing that I ask every man is, what is your legacy plan? Right? And you know what happened? We get it. When it's time to be called up to the chalkboard, we get stuck. Right? No one can explain what their legacy plan is. They get stuck. So hold on. I don't care what your legacy plan is or what you worship. My point is, do you have one? Let's start there.
Yeah.
So no one has none. All you can talk about is another man's. All you can do is comment
a lot. You're not giving nobody a chance to even rebut, fam. So first and foremost, y'all niggas don't know what fucking legacy mean. Okay, first and foremost, a fucking lineage is not a fucking legacy. Being able to motherfucking who said it? Jesus Christ, you gotta let somebody else rock, bro. You keep cutting everybody off. Right now. You get free reign. You cut me off when I'm talking,
bro. So again, the same shit every day.
So again, you don't hear the same shit every day, because you ain't heard me say this, and I don't know how long. I ain't had a lineage or legacy conversation. I don't know how long. So again, bro, and I don't want to big mic you for real, bro, but come on, bro, you gotta have some decorum. So again, niggas are getting language confused. Niggas don't even understand the words they fucking using. Most niggas don't have a legacy.
What they like? Who are you?
Right? Like who these? Who are you, creator? Who these niggas think they is?
Who are you to tell a nigga what they can?
What the fuck you mean? Who am I? I'm me.
What they can interpret? Who are you?
I'm motherfucking me. I'm accomplished. I'm an accomplished fucking black man. I'm an accomplished fucking, thank Jesus Christ. I'm an accomplished motherfucking black man who my motherfucking record speak for itself, my nigga. Fuck we talking about? That bonus
hit today. Y'all might want to relax.
Bro, but you a man that divorced your wife and kids because your wife joked around about taking your pension. You left your kids.
Hold on.
You left your kids because your wife joked about taking your pension.
You niggas love filibustering when a nigga
I'm here with my kids.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
I'm here. You left your wife and kids because she joked about taking your pension.
Kids into this, bro. Stop bringing kids.
You can miss me with that morality shit.
Your kids
y'all just jealous. You jealous. You just jealous because I'm that nigga. That's what it is.
You don't cope with yourself.
Y'all jealous because I'm Jay Prince for president, and y'all trying to get like
cope with yourself like a bitch and say that niggas are jealous of you. Nigga,
if y'all so good, why nobody come interviewing y'all then? Y'all just mad nobody flying out come to interview y'all. And I'm kicked off YouTube.
Nothing
I'm
about
kicked
you
off YouTube, and I got people willing to fly to hear me speak.
You a fucking bum. You a bum ass nigga, bro. Motherfucker don't even got a YouTube channel right now. Nigga, you a
and
trash.
I'm still getting people to fly out to come and interview me. And you got a channel. Nigga. Ain't nobody give a fuck about your voice.
Niggas are using you for fucking comedy, nigga. And the video ain't even got no views. It's a waste of time.
It don't matter, but it happened.
You a waste of life, nigga. You a piece of shit.
It don't matter. It happened. You upset. You upset.
There are no results. What are you saying?
Okay,
you act like you're going viral right now, nigga. Who Trey
fuck
giving
you
you
use?
right by even talking about this shit. You need to thank Trey, you bum ass nigga.
Hey, nigga, hey,
All right,
hey,
hold on, y'all. I
fantastic.
gotta regulate for a second, real quick. So, I gotta regulate. So, Jay Prince got 10 minutes. Hold on. I got God,
that
dang.
bonus shit, man.
I got. So hold on. God dang. So it's $25 just to bring creator back. I got people cash apping me like crazy. Miss Kim sent $10 to drop creator, and Leosha sent $5 to drop creator, plus the 10 that's on the super chat. So I'm just letting y'all know.
You don't think you got no time.
Hey, wait, hey, fantastic. Hey, and Trev is my guy. Shout out to Trev Smooth. I don't think Trev he lost points on that interview.
Yeah.
I only reason I even know about it because y'all said some shit about it. I didn't know about it.
No, but I know Trev.
What you mean he lost points?
Shout out to mine. Hey, mine. You know what we used to do up there on Tuesdays, right? We talking King talk, right? And so this is the conversation we having for what other than clicks and views. And then if what Jay Prince is saying is correct, whether he get flued out or I flued out to him, that's the conversation we having to represent King Talk, fam.
Well, actually, Jay Prince, he done dropped now. He left. Just letting y'all know.
No, he gonna go. No, I'm talking to Mont though right now because that part. Because I thought, and this is always my conversation with JR. JR is my guy. You understand what I'm saying? Regardless of what y'all niggas think about him. I honestly think he was trying to have the conversation. Tuesdays was important to me. I specifically said never invite a woman up there on King Talk on Tuesdays so the brothers could talk, right? But in Trev that I hold in high regard, I still hold in high regard. That's the conversation we having.
Yeah, I think that you. I don't believe personally. I don't. I typically do not believe.
That mic's still heavy, bro. That mic's still heavy, dog. Take some of that bass out of that mic, homie.
Because I want to be I want to be precise when I speak. I want to be.
Fair enough.
And
Yeah.
I'm not big on censorship, right? I typically don't like to censor people.
Oh, I hate when y'all do that.
I'm just being real, right?
That's
but
bullshit.
Yeah, I hate when y'all do that because that's not the truth.
Damn, really? Can I? Jesus. So I'm not big on censorship, right? However, I'm not ignoring what y'all saying, right? Even though I'm not.
Don't take that energy over my brother.
No, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. He's fair. No, he's cool. He's fair.
I know.
I'm willing to have that conversation with y'all of like, okay, you don't believe in censorship. However, y'all are saying that this is bad for the community.
Gosh.
Now, this is my question to you, really, right?
Yeah.
So let's say Jay Prince go off on his own. He got his own channel. He doing this thing, right? He talking this shit, right?
Yeah.
And I see y'all saying like protect our image and shit like that. Do you think that it does better for our image when people can see that we got people like Jay Prince and we having conversations with him, and obviously we're making sense and we are doing well and all that type of shit, right? Or do you think when Jay Prince is on his own, you know, kind of spreading his message to his people, that people look at Jay Prince by himself and they like, yo, that's the image of black people.
No.
Versus when they see him in us.
No. I think this is the shit where Fantastic and all them cats from the O'Shea Duke Jacksons and the Minister Japs, I think this is where they get frustrated at. We seen this shit before. We seen this shit. You niggas come in and y'all don't know shit about nothing. And then y'all think everybody's supposed to have a voice. When there's something in place to already gatekeep and guard against oofy goofies having a voice where we're trying to build. Right? I'm a new booty to if I go by Fantastic shit, nigga. Man, I ain't doing that shit. I'm not from Harlem. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not from Harlem. Right? But I'm new to the shit. If I go off of if I say what I know about Lapeef Network and then Fantastic, oh no, before that, we was doing blah, 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 and he could give me the whole rundown. Blanco could probably give me the whole rundown.
right? But then there's always a wave of niggas that come in and say, no, we need to entertain this. How the fuck can we advance if every time we got to take a step back to entertain niggas who just coming into some shit that we already know what's been going on?
Yeah, but the thing is that
Blanco.
hold on, fam. I ain't say nothing 25 minutes, bro. I ain't say nothing, all right?
It sounded like he was gonna say some bullshit. Now go ahead, go.
Hey, listen, man. They call me Papi Diamonds up in this bitch, nigga. Monk, what did I say 2 hours ago, bro? Didn't I say, yo, that nigga loves to engage everybody into his bullshit for 2 hours? Didn't I say that?
Mm-hmm.
Why are we doing for the past 2 hours?
To you when y'all said that,
right now, everybody, listen, this is not my words. Me personally, I don't care what a nigga J Prince say, bro. But this is y'all word. Y'all say that nigga is a bum, he's a loser, he this, he that, right? Somehow y'all niggas managed to argue with a nigga for 2 hours.
And
what that says about y'all niggas, bro?
No, hold on. Blanco,
none of you niggas would do business with
Blanco. First of all, that's not true because I was actually having a conversation with him, and then while I was cooking him, sauteing the nigga, then I asked a question, and then some of you niggas, I think it was Knight, and I asked y'all niggas a direct question.
That's what set me off.
And y'all niggas couldn't be straight up, and that's a fact. So what
that's what set me off. Yes, that's what set me off.
Yeah. But the thing is, I'm using everybody else's logic. Me personally, listen, I think the nigga is.
If you're gonna use logic, keep it real. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, and I'm keeping it real. I can care less what a nigga said.
No, hold on. Said we were arguing with the nigga, and we were not.
No, okay, y'all going back and forward talking logically to this nigga that is halfway retarded, bro. So it's really
what's wrong with listen. I seen an interview that he was on. I wanted to review it, so I reviewed it. It is what it is. You don't see JP over here on this panel, but I think it's fair. Hold on, it's fair for me to bring him up if I'm having a conversation about it.
Yeah, Bottom. Yeah, that's more than fair.
Yeah,
I'm a real nigga, bro.
Yeah, and my man, Fantastic is my guy, bro. But Fantastic, you going back and forth with Jay Prince should be beneath you, brother. You are way bigger than this shit, fam.
Yeah, but
come on, brody.
Well, and this is the thing though, right? But you have niggas that defend this nigga, bro, and one motherfucker that stand on this shit 1,000 toes is like Willie. Whenever Willie see this nigga, if he's around, this nigga's not gonna be able to talk because he understands the importance of it. So Blanco, the problem is niggas can't tell when stupid niggas are talking, right? And that's the problem. And then you have niggas like Creator that jump in and try to, well, you got this and you got that. No, nigga, I ain't got to do shit. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm motherfucking accomplished, okay? This nigga had the nerve to say that he's a better man than me, okay? That shit right there, Trey know this.
All right, but fantastic. Listen to me. So listen to me, so you know where I'm going, bro. You go to the bodega, right? To buy whatever, right? To buy some candy, right? You walk out of the bodega. A homeless nigga asks you for $2. You say no, and he call you a broke ass nigga. Are you gonna sit over there and argue with him? You're no bro. You're just gonna laugh and keep going.
Bro, that has nothing to do with anything because it's only listen, bro. It's only fair. I'm reviewing something with him in it. I would be a fake nigga if I didn't allow him to come communicate or defend himself or have some type of position. I believe that's weak and fake as hell. So again, a reason. Hold on, reason. Stay. I'm kicking you out for a reason. So what I'm saying is this, bro. I understand what you're saying, but that ain't it, Blanco. That ain't it.
All right.
And when he's up here, Blanco, what do you propose that we do then? He's up here spewing all this bullshit. What we just supposed to just let this nigga talk? Nigga, you here?
Yes.
You in the conversation, my nigga.
Hey, but I gotta challenge Trey on that shit, man. I gotta challenge Trey on that shit. I gotta challenge you, fam, because y'all morality niggas. And listen, I'm a born again believer, all that stuff, right? Y'all love to get up here and talk about the morality clause, right? Hey man, when I was a shorty, when I was in the presence of grown folks and grown folks was having the conversation, nigga, stay in your motherfucking place. You wasn't allowed to the table.
Thank you.
Regardless of whether they was talking about you or not.
No.
Come on. Listen. I'm telling you, Trey, and you know this too for a fact.
I can't rock with that, real.
I hear you, but okay, let me ask you this.
Hold on, let me tell you why. Can I?
No, let me ask
you. No, hold on. Let me substantiate why.
Really, your parents ain't even let y'all eat seafood. They said that was for grown-ups.
No, that
don't need salmon or nothing like that.
Was that? No, you got to remember, I'm from the crib. Now you Philly boys,
there you go.
You know that might have been different, but I'm from the crib. I don't know what you talking about.
Y'all go state gang, city gang,
Yeah, we gang banging.
Hey, real quick, let me tell you why. It doesn't apply to this. I understand what you're saying because, bro, we grown. I could see if Jay Prince was a teenager. That nigga a grown man. What are you talking about, Rick?
I'm talking about the mentality.
It doesn't matter. We reviewing him. It's only fair, bro.
It does matter.
Listen,
because now, again,
I can't rock with that, bro.
No, and Trey, and respectfully, bro.
No. Listen, see, look, I tell you, like, listen, I go at Monk all the time, and me and Monk gonna be on the phone tomorrow.
Yeah, but you and Monk gonna have the conversation.
No. What I'm saying is, it's like Blanco. I can go at Blanco. Blanco can go at me. We can go at each other. Fantastic. And guess what? We'll call each other tomorrow. Be on the phone kicking it like ain't nothing happening.
Calling JP tomorrow?
Nah, I don't know that nigga.
You just defeated Joel.
No, that was his whole thing was that Jay Prince, he didn't know none of this shit in its last 2 days, probably a week, but you've known
JT, that I also said that. I said that earlier that cats get up here and they haven't been around as long as me, you,
so he's
Marco. Yeah, but I'm not even trying to tell him how to run his shit. I'm saying just on some GP. Hey, fam, you have the absolute right to curate the conversation on your platform. When somebody get out and they talking out their body, y'all reviewing some shit. And then I gotta drill down further to understand what he meant by the idiocracy.
But hold on, Rilla. This is the thing. For instance, I came in hot, right? When I finally started talking, it took an hour for me to start talking. I came in hot. Motherfuckers was like, damn, why is this nigga so fucking hot? Because I've heard this motherfucker for years say the shit that he said. I've had encounters with this nigga for years. You dig what I'm saying? So Trey probably like, I don't even know what the backstory is. But he's learning when he actually hear us have the back and forth.
Oh, fair enough. But you know what? But JT, you know what But you know what JP also said? Oh man, you be having the what'd he say? The Fight Club rejects.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to make
he told me that.
Bro, I've been doing this since December. I don't know about none of that, bro.
And you shouldn't.
And I don't even care if I'm being honest with you.
And you shouldn't care.
But the thing is, the more niggas engage with that nigga, the more he spread that bullshit, man. That's all I'm trying to say.
You ain't gonna get the point that I'm making, Blanco.
No, you are not gonna come up on a panel and then talk the shit that you talking. Ain't nobody gonna fight back on that shit.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get no pushback.
You about to get all of it. You gonna get every piece of it.
Trey, so
and you gonna get deleted. Welcome to
y'all. Let Mark go. Hold on, Blanco. Let Mark go.
Relax, JT.
Then fantastic. You got it. Just a quick question, Trey. Like, in your analytics, how old are the people that watch your show typically? Do you know?
When I look, I think the majority is like 34 to 45.
35, 44.
Ain't nobody getting tripped up by that bullshit JP saying, man. Ain't nobody we grown.
He can say it, but I don't want to hear it constantly over and over and over. Give somebody else a chance to talk. I don't want to hear all your ideology, bro. It's so many guys on here that's intelligent, and we done had this talk before. Y'all was talking about Wolfgang jump. What did I say? Bro, I don't want to hear that. We too intelligent to be having that conversation. Let's move it on to the next one. Okay, y'all had fun, but who gonna keep listening to that?
Yeah, and this all I'm saying, bro. Again, the problem happens when you get niggas that try to defend the bullshit and the fuckery, right? I'm with Trey 10,000%. If I say a nigga name, oh shit, my bad. Hold on. If I say a nigga name, bro, it's only fair for that man to be able to defend himself. You know what I'm saying? And I'm willing to have the conversation. If he a dumbass nigga, I gotta have the conversation with. That ain't my fault. He just a dumbass nigga, right? Unfortunately, case in point. So again, the problem that I was trying to have in the conversation before I was fucking so rudely interrupted repeatedly.
Nothing illegal.
Listen, niggas are mixing up words. Okay, lineage and legacy are two different things. Most niggas don't have a fucking legacy, bro. Most niggas don't have a legacy. They only have a fucking lineage. Nothing in the bitch getting her pregnant and procreating, bro. That's a lineage. It's not a fucking legacy. And again, for you to have a legacy, you're supposed to have motherfucking you got supposed to have fucking deadlines, supposed to have motherfucking points to where you're being successful, all this different shit, so on and so forth.
Tell us about yours.
Since I know this nigga, and look, you doing the same shit again, bro. You too old.
I'm not, brother. Knight gave me his. I said the same thing to Knight, and Knight just didn't. He didn't hesitate to lay it out.
Fam. And the bad part about
he
it,
didn't do all that.
I'm not speaking.
He laid it out. I said, "What's your legacy?" He said, "Let me tell you." He was proud to tell me. He didn't argue with me.
Why you can't let Fantastic land? Then you respond,
bro. That's what I'm saying. I can't even get my shit off, dog. This shit is crazy. Man. At the end of the day, bro, my legacy is already motherfucking written, bro. My lineage and my motherfucking legacy, bro. I'm already halfway there, bro. Okay, I'm accomplished. You know what I'm saying? I got kids that's motherfucking on their way to being accomplished, bro. My shit's already written. So what are we talking about here?
So I don't have everybody else then, huh?
Get pretty much, yeah.
All right, then maybe you wouldn't be a good fit for the individual that's on this panel wanting to have that conversation, because you already predisposed that you bougier than the niggas you having a conversation with. So since you already have it, right? You already successful, then maybe you probably wouldn't want to be the panel. You know, like in some spaces where the conversation may be a little too deep, maybe this one is a little too beneath you. I think, like my man said,
it's too beneath me for certain individuals. So an individual that would dare have a track record to where a nigga had to get motherfucking crowdfunded.
Put you in the back for 5 minutes, Creator.
A nigga that had to get crowdfunded to motherfucking get bailed out of jail in front of his daughters repeatedly and all this shit. This nigga want to bring up kids, and you're one of the worst fucking examples of a man, not to mention a fucking father that ever walked this fucking earth, bro. It's problematic for me. Right? Because again, you help support the narrative that niggas ain't shit. You help support a deadbeat dad. And then JT know this, Knightish know this, like Blanco know this. This nigga done called himself a baby mama. He didn't call himself a male baby mama, bro. This nigga done said, Blanco know. Again, bro, this when you run into individuals like this and then he start acting like a hoe, right? And talking about, oh, you niggas is jealous of me. You jealous of me. How? It's childish and it's feminine. Nigga, what the fuck does any man up here have a reason to be jealous of a nigga that's 40 years old, a proud fucking welfare recipient? You can't even say that you're a good parent and you take care of your kids, nigga. The government take care of your kids. And then that's unstable. And again, I'm not talking about the children. I'm talking about the motherfucking father and the parent that unfortunately those fucking children are fucking tied to, right? But if and when I say that, oh man, you think you too good? No, nigga, I know I'm too fucking good. My kids ain't never had the motherfucker wait on the fucking government fucking assistance, nigga, to eat a meal. My kids ain't never had to worry about being motherfucking evicted from somewhere, bro. All right, and niggas like this get the motherfucking hop up here and claim that they just and tell you the same motherfucking plan about motherfucking hot dogs. All right, nigga ain't motherfucking nigga closest motherfucking thing he got to a motherfucking hot dog truck is a motherfucking Tonka with a fucking pack of ballparks in the back of it. Okay, that's closest they gonna ever come to a motherfucking food truck. But yet still a nigga like me created, oh, well, what's your plan? What's your plan? Nigga, my plan is done. Fuck you talking about? I'm on the back end of life, man. I ain't had to work again. So again, fantastic. Would you go into business with this cat? Who would? No. Why the fuck would I? That's this the thing I be trying to understand. For everybody that's up here, you know, shooting bail. Yeah, what are we doing? That's you. That would be hard. Why would you tell if you were making an argument about this is for the betterment of black men and you know all of this shit, so on and so forth? Why would you motherfucking want to tie a successful black man with a good plan to an unsuccessful one? Nothing but fail. Why would you want to? Hey, listen, and P Smurf, no, we wouldn't invest in that on 79.
Come on, man. You know it.
At 79 Austin,
you know,
Cottage Grove, King Drive, whichever one you want to pick on 79. We ain't investing in that, fam.
But I think. Go ahead. I'm sorry, P.
No, my bad, JT. And the major thing is this: it got nothing to do with that dude. It got everything to do with the ideology of that dude coming into a space.
The mentality, correct? Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So one of the things you got to do is this. This is what Angry Man said the other day. What I said in the beginning, we gonna build the community. We gotta get rid of the rebels. And I'm not saying we don't take everybody their mindset in consideration. We got to be mindful of the mindset that we do take in consideration. Because if we putting this on the forefront, these cats thinking this cool, how can we shift the community as a whole? We got to stop to handle that. Nah, put them in the back, let them figure it out. Let's get them some help, and let's keep moving forward.
And this is
how we do in the military.
And this is why I highlight Fantastic, because Fantastic ain't gonna say nothing. He gonna do his content and he gonna keep it moving. But when I see him highlight, because regardless, because I see all the Fantastic, anti-black, Fantastic, anti-this, and woo, blah blah blah. But then he had those brothers up there, the elders that's involved with Uncle Nearest, in the midst of all the things that Fawn Weaver is going through. You understand me? And they laying the game down quite flat. And then when I see him up there with, raising money for King Randall, you understand? And I know there's other things that he's done too, but I'm saying this is why I highlight that, and I'd rather have the conversation with Fantastic in spite of our ideologies, because I know, whether we agree or disagree, we can arrive at a point, because I know we both moving the conversation forward and the community forward. You understand what I'm saying? But if we gonna pedestalize and highlight oofy goofies that's talking about, hey yo fam, like respectfully, what is a hot dog truck gonna do for the city of Milwaukee? And I could tell y'all about a black-owned art gallery out in Milwaukee right now.
Nah, that ain't fair, really.
How is that not fair?
Why isn't it?
How is that not fair?
I would love
that
that
for his daughters, man. Like he would do great for his family. He would do great for his family.
Yeah. And cool. And that's cool, Blanco. If he kept it on for the last 5 years, what he's doing for his family.
So
we talking community. And fam get up here and tell us what we need to do for our community. And he also espouses the views of that black men need to move based on their dick.
Yes. So really, what is the art gallery?
I don't mean to cut y'all. Let me address it. Let me address the chat real quick, because I can do that, right? Niggas saying it's an echo chamber, but y'all go to other niggas' pages of content creators that talk about the same thing every goddamn week, and you niggas want to talk about an echo chamber? They don't talk about no other subject but the same thing every week, and you niggas got the audacity to come over here and say this is an echo chamber when I have different topics literally every single
fucking day.
Nigga, what are you niggas talking about? You niggas is goofy.
Nah, we need to know your workout routine. That's what we need to know.
I talk about different subjects every single night, but I know for sure content creators, y'all go on their page and they literally talk about the same thing, the same demographic of individuals every goddamn time they go live, and you niggas got the audacity to talk about the echo chamber. You niggas is goofy.
And they don't even know what the fuck an echo chamber actually is. It's when motherfuckers parrot what each other is saying. It's not because we agree with what each other is saying. That's some bullshit. It's when we start parroting and start saying the same thing with each other. That's an echo chamber. These niggas they just be saying shit. That's what I hate about motherfucking social media. Nigga get a motherfucking a phrase or something, and then they'll sit back and then they just adopt that shit and just saying that's an echo chamber. Y'all can kiss my ass with that bullshit. Let me tell you one thing why I get mad about. Let me say this, Nightis. This is one of the reasons why, yes, I get mad about when I hear the ideology of a JP and niggas that goes around talk about, well, you got to understand JP. Because the nigga sat back and said that he's going to have children with some of the dumbest bitches, some of the ilks, right? Now watch this. The best thing that you can do for your child is at least get them a better parent.
Jesus
than what
Christ.
you had.
Thank you, JT.
Yep.
The most important part of fucking being a great parent, father or mother, is choosing the motherfucking good version of the opposite. And again, like I said, this nigga done said, bro, his whole thing is just to go around the fucking country the country and just nutting bitches and get them pregnant and make more kids that he can't afford to take care of, bro. We can't have this shit, dog.
And they go right past that, don't they? They go right past that shit.
We can't. Yeah, bro. Come on, dog. And again, that's what I'm saying. So but you know what though? And this is why I say Trey doing the right thing, because this shit right here, a public motherfucking beat the fuck down. This is what has to happen. Real came on mute for this shit. This is black men standing up being like, hell no, nigga, ain't no motherfucking way. You don't fucking represent me. Never can.
I told y'all shame needs to come back for real, bro. We need to start shaming and bullying.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna keep it real, y'all. Hey, after Fantastic Land, I gotta keep it real. We still got 11 minutes left of the video because I'm finishing this video. But go ahead,
I'm here. I ain't even watch it. I ain't even know nothing about it, bro. So I'll shut the fuck up, bro. I'm listening. I'm watching.
No, I want you to land, Fantastic. You already know, man. You got
again, but that's again, man. My shit is just like this nigga made it personal, bro. Because like you said, bro, you know, one thing I done put in too much pain, bro, over my kids. You feel me? I take this fatherhood shit serious, bro.
Facts,
because I understand just how difficult it is. Well, wait, tell the audience,
Fantastic. Hey, nigga, my son just got inducted to the National Honor Society today. Nigga, I go come on, man. That's where I was at today.
Shout out, bro. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Trey, bro. Like I said, bro, those of us had to fight for this shit, man. Facts. This nigga got the opportunity because he purposely chose ancient bitches that just dipped out and said, nigga, you keep the kids.
Hey, hold on real quick.
No disrespect to the children, bro. But again, unfortunately, the fucking parents attached to him.
But Trey, did you hear what he said?
Hold on. No, I got you. Let me say this real quick.
You missed some super chats too.
Shut up, Mark. So real quick, y'all. I turned the bounties on, right? The bounty system. I didn't create that. Y'all niggas taught me that bull crap. I don't know nothing about that. So
shout out to Aaron, though.
So listen, y'all taught me the bounty system. So I turned it on. Guess what? Jay Prince dropped. He can come back up. But at the end of the day, if y'all get mad about niggas dropping, nigga pay to get, you can't be complaining about the nigga getting dropped and you not willing to pay to bring the nigga back up. And if there's an issue, then get your money up, nigga. What we talking about?
Man, fuck what they talking about, man. The bonus hit today, man. I'm dropping.
No, them bounties.
I'm curating the conversation today. Y'all niggas gonna learn to curate the conversation, man. Y'all tweaking. It's okay to curate a conversation. Hey, listen, let me help y'all understand something, man. Hey, the First Amendment, the right to freedom of speech and all that shit, that protects you from the government. It does not protect you from me, nigga.
That part. So, there you go, right here. I want to say this one thing though. What JT was talking about, echo chambers, parroting. A lot of these people be saying misandry, misogyny.
Don't even know the definition.
What they say, all that stuff is parroting. They don't even know what
gaslighting.
Gaslighting.
Narcissist.
That's why I asked what's a legacy? Like everybody throwing out these words and terms they don't really know the definition of. Like, what the fuck is a legacy?
Hey, this is what we doing today in school. Hold on. This is what we doing today. Yeah.
For real.
Yeah. This is what we doing today. Stop playing, man. This is what we over. Hey, this the legacy we over here create. Stop playing, man. Yeah, this is what we creating over here. What these niggas talking about?
Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Month. Happy Father's Year.
Hey, we
Happy Father's Decade, nigga.
Shout out to JT.
Y'all know.
Hold on. We putting kids in $300 suits, nigga. Stop playing with me, boy.
One of my daughters just bought her first house.
Talk to him.
You feel me? That's what I'm talking. Call dad. With
Happy
all
Father's Day.
On the line.
Happy Father's Month.
I want you to be the first one to hear it, Dad, with my sisters.
Happy Father's Year.
That's what it is, P. Smurf. That's what it is.
You feel me? What?
All that other shit we was just listening to, I'm glad the nigga came up again. Because, Trey, I didn't even know that the nigga's going to come tonight. I didn't know you were about to do it again. I said, oh, yeah. Yesterday, I was too tired to do anything. You know I've been up here, nigga. I said, all right, if he do this shit again another day, and I didn't know it was going to be the day. Yes, what I'm telling you is that we need to put these niggas in the front. And we need to crucify these motherfuckers in front of everybody. And everybody that sit back and talk and sit back, they can be a whisperer and all that shit, nigga, you gonna get it just like they gonna get it. At the end of the day, what we talking about, nigga? You ain't gonna be able to hit me and nothing like that. Okay, nigga, then I'm gonna do it to you right here on this panel right here. And Trey, the nigga got mad at you because capitalism is what you stand for. You didn't just knock the nigga off. You didn't tell the nigga he gotta go. You say, hey man, what my people gotta say?
Hold on, look, he paid to drop Peace Smurf. I dropped Peace Smurf.
Yeah.
Hey, Peace Smurf got credit though.
Yeah.
No. He got credit now for sure. Hold on. Let me see.
Hey, this Chicago, nigga. Peace Smurf got credit.
I missed that super chat. There you go, Mutt. I missed that one.
All right, he was already good though.
Let me do it some justice, okay? I ain't gonna lie. Every argument I've heard against JP's opinion has been personal. And all this a man talk is weak. And I don't even fuck with JP.
Hey, let me
come up on the panel and say that.
No. Juan Solo is solid here. Juan Solo in the A. Juan Solo.
I like Juan Solo. He always coming through.
Yeah, well, Juan Solo, you know that shit bogus. Because you know the real OGs in the A standing on business.
It is Chicago. It is.
Yeah, you know that. Hey, you know the real. Hey, you know the real niggas in the A, the real OGs in the A, standing 10 toes down and don't co-sign none of that goofy
None
shit.
of it.
Even Magic at Magic City took care of his motherfucking kids.
Hey, but look, Chicago. The first time JP saw Trey, he got at him.
Facts.
For some reason, I don't know why. He just he called that man JP 2006 or some shit.
So okay, hold on. So let's talk about some context, right? So
yo, Knight, you look like you play chess at a park every day,
all the time, and I
all the old heads. Hey, me, Peace Mercy.
You can make the first move, man.
JTS.
Hold on, real quick. So look, hold on, y'all. So this thrift throwing shade at my son. It's cool. Let me handle this. So this is thrift. She said $300 suits don't mean nothing. Don't mean nothing. The kids be the worst ones in the class. The poor kids have morals. Now hold on. Hold on. Watch this.
Can't be a bad kid with have an honor society.
Why so? I said I got it.
My bad.
God dang, bro. I don't need no help. I promise you. Now again, this was today. So if my son is so bad and have no morals, how did he get inducted?
Mm-hmm. That's not the argument whoever that is making though.
No. Hold on. I understand. Hold on. No. You talk about being bad and not having a moral. Hold on. You cannot get inside that if you get in trouble in school. That's my point.
That part.
No, but she's not making
her argument is stupid because she's saying, oh, $300 suit don't mean nothing. Those kids with $300 suits be the worst in class. His kid with the $300 suit is a valedictorian, whatever the fuck. He did good, right? So it's like, what's the point of even saying that when was she even listening?
Nah, but here's the thing also. For those of us, and I think Trey has talked about his experience in school. Knight has talked about his experience in schools, and I'm sure there's a number of brothers that can talk about what they do in these schools, me included, right? There's a difference when your child shows up to any function in a $300 suit. You know why? Because there's somebody behind them telling them, you better not mess up the suit. You better not act out of. There's manners. There's all types of things that come behind that, fam.
But really, this is my issue, right? The only reason I even said that, right?
It's the subtle things that be missing are
I got you, but really, this is my thing, right? My thing is this. I can't stand when people do for themselves, and when you say their kids look like trash.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's 1,000%. Yeah.
So my point for saying that, I give my kids the same energy I give myself. So you're not gonna see me. Oh, y'all see Trey, that nigga, he driving in this, and he looking like this. You see that nigga kid, you like, dang, he need to get a haircut. Dang, no. So I give my hold on. So I spend a lot of money on myself, and I spend a lot of money on my kids. Period. I want my kids to have the best. You might not want your kids to go sit at a 5-star restaurant. You might want to take your kids to McDonald's. I'm different.
Yeah.
I want my kid to be able to sit down and talk to white people. in the business meeting. You might not want that, and that's fine. Keep doing you. But go ahead.
What you think? Black people don't got businesses?
That's what I'm about to say. Real quick, y'all. And that's right.
Black people don't got businesses?
Don't do that. Don't do that, Mutt.
No. Let him do it because I'm coming back to his ass.
No. But listen, hold on. But listen, no. This is what I'm about to say. Because
get back on the screen.
Like Knight said, I was on Rush or Rush panel.
Yeah. That was where it was at.
The Rapido, what is it called?
That was Chaotic Truth channel, but Rush was
okay. So Chaotic Truth channel. I was on his channel, minding my business, and JP came up. I don't know him, never met him, and he came directly at me, started talking down on me because I had jewelry on. So then I took the jewelry off. He still had something to say. You know what I'm saying? So he been coming to me, but guess what? As a man, because I'm a man's man, I still engage. Let him come on my platform. Still had the conversation with him. Facts. So I don't have nothing against the man, because if I did, he wouldn't be on this panel at all. I promise.
Chicago.
Yes, sir.
I'm directing you. This is what the community is supposed to look like. Fantastic Trey.
Oh, 1,000%.
Yeah. This is what the community is supposed to look like. Yeah. And we supposed to point out people like JP, because JP
1,000%. Yes.
Yeah. So, but
we got them niggas like mine. Every nigga ain't gonna make it in.
No,
hey man, you can't sit at the lunch table with us, nigga. Hey, let me ask mine. Hey, man, as a Philly boy, every nigga got to sit at the table with you. The lunch table.
Trey, I'm trying to get that mine and goddamn Chicago in the way.
I'm sorry. My bad. JT, go ahead.
You thought I ain't let that shit slide, man. Say what you said earlier. Say that shit you said earlier about motherfucking JP again.
Don't go off screen.
Oh, that nigga that went off the screen.
Nigga, I know how to hold my shit.
Turn that camera back on, nigga.
Turn that camera back on.
Shout out to Dope, man.
Because you said you the nigga that had cracked the door open for that nigga right there. When we steady trying to keep them type of niggas out. Why would you keep the door? Why would you crack the door open for those type of niggas, dog?
Hey, man, everybody hates mine.
No, I'm asking you a real question.
Nah, I'm your brother, nigga. I'm gonna hold you accountable. You know it too, boy. Stop playing.
Hey, when the vampire
I get the same
let me in.
Mutt, let's keep it gangster. Am I saying hold on
for them niggas?
Mutt, am I the same way on the panel and the same way on our private conversations? Right or wrong? Keep it gangster.
Nah, but you niggas up here, I could build with, right?
Okay, then.
And I could build with Fantastic. You understand what I'm saying? Specifically, right? But you niggas finna bring JP. We trying to build something together, right? And then you niggas gonna bring JP to the table and tell me I should understand?
No. Hey, you heard what I said.
We trying to build community.
He knocking on the door when he been walking in and out talking about why y'all won't let me in.
No, but this the craziest thing, Chicago. Mine is he had cracked the door open. But his man's Willie, $100,000. I already know they homies, right? Willie don't give niggas no air.
I'll let Willie in a minute.
Willie don't give you no air. Willie don't like you, nigga. He won't give you no fucking. Willie worse than any one of us on here when it comes down to it.
Hey, JT, stop saying that because I might get kicked off.
Yeah. Willie see Knight over here. He gonna bound it.
I'm just saying. So then when
I hear Willie, man, I ain't hollered at Willie in a minute.
When I hear Mont say, yeah, but still,
yeah,
we got a conversation you gotta have, homie.
Let me call my nigga and wake him up, man. He'll probably pull up.
And look, I know Mont only saying that because of Trev interviewing a nigga. I got questions for Trev, Mont.
We got questions.
I got questions.
Hey, Mont, I got a super chat for you, bro. Hold on. Y'all, Mont say I can't read. That's why he like to read the super chat. And that's how he slick.
Mont be like, let me do it for you, G. Let me.
Bro, the writing be small, but sometimes I do mess up a word. I ain't sure.
That's that country in you.
All right, it says from Robert Platinum panel. You must unite and give me money for Newports.
Shout out to Robert Platinum, man.
Robert, if we buy you Newports, we're gonna buy you the ones.
No. I get what Robert said. That nigga can't afford Newports no more, nigga. That's $15 a motherfucking pack now.
Yeah, but he gonna have to have the new.
Hold on. You for real?
And
so you lying.
It's like 10, it's like 10, $12
$12.39
a pack of fucking cigarettes.
Oh, that's crazy.
$12.39 for
smoke some squares straight.
No, it needed to be that, dog. It needed to be that shit. Nigga,
and they still going though, JT.
And they still, nigga, when I see a person with a pack of cigarettes, I say, whoa.
You're wrong. You underbidding. It's $20 a pack.
No, you in California.
Is that for
you in California, so I understand.
Yeah. It might be like that on the West Coast though, but yeah,
it's like that on the West Coast. But yeah,
okay. So let me ask you this way, man. At what point do we hold the standard as men to say you can't sit at the lunch table with us?
All points.
So I think that
or does Urkel get to sit at the table with us?
No. Let's hear Mont explain why JP should be there.
Yeah, so I'll try to explain my point of view. So I get this a lot, even when I'm on panels and I'm trying to hear the perspective of like women that niggas consider hyenas. I'm trying to hear the perspective because I really think that when I had these conversations that we can get somewhere. And I know that y'all might have experience with JP and y'all like, yo, can't nobody get through to him. We can't get nowhere with him. But I don't have that experience, I'm just meeting you. So that's just how I operate. I think that I had these conversations for a reason. We here to talk, of course, and I understand the concept of somebody being so an idea being so foreign. Like for example, like a lot of people are called fantastic, coon, and all that other type of shit, right? Where I'm like, yo, no, I hear you. I hear your perspective, and just because your perspective is different, I feel like you're genuine, and I'm gonna listen to you. And they'll say that about a lot of people, and I watch people daily, especially like feminists. They big on that censorship shit, right? They real big on it. They just want to shut motherfuckers up. So I just think in principle, I just don't like it. But also at the same time, I understand y'all saying like, yo, everybody don't qualify to sit at the table. But what is the table? Is this the table? Or is this an open panel where we had conversations and hopefully try to understand somebody's perspective and hopefully try to change their mind? I think it's more powerful, like, right? If JP about to go around and try to get everybody pregnant, it's probably more powerful for us to at least attempt to talk to him about, you probably shouldn't do that, right? I don't know. But
so, why would you think
it's an open panel? I think it's an open panel.
But why would you think it's a good idea to?
Yo, Knight, you dress like a
no. Shout out to
listen, I'm always flying,
Yeah. Count business, yada da. You understand me? Yeah.
We gonna see you on the episode of Hoarders.
Yeah, but why would you think? Why would you think?
Stupid boy, you stupid.
Let's lock in.
Synagogue and mosque.
And
question to the panel
in that order.
Let Chicago lock in, bro.
I
He was
hear you,
already
Blanco.
talking. Let him lock in.
I'm just curious though, because when you're in a circumference of men, and the men are saying, and again, this is the challenge that I have, right? Because I get it. A lot of y'all new booties come in and y'all think, oh, give them a chance. Give them a chance. Give them a chance until y'all get the same experience that everybody else been saying, and then your content change. Right? And so does that mean I should adjust my lens and perspective in terms of maybe I can't even do business with you?
But Chicago, you're not saying it right. Everybody loved and embraced him and tried to help him, and he burnt everybody.
Yes.
And
everybody been saying that though to these cats.
We all try to love him and support him and them little girls, and he burnt every single bridge.
Yes.
And I don't even think that's the point though. I think I believe Maya Angelou. When somebody shows you who they are, Marguerite. Right? Yeah. When somebody shows you who they are,
believe them
when they show you.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
Go ahead.
What's more important is when somebody shows you who you are to them. That's when you need to really believe them. Is when they show you who you are.
Oh, that's a fact. Oh, that's a fact, JT.
That's what we looking at.
And listen, ain't no like ain't nobody really going out their way to slander JP and all that other stuff. JP he revels in this. He loves this. Go back and look at his early episodes with him on Kay and Kayla on Mondays on the LaBeef Network.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on record telling bro, hey fam, you ain't gotta do all that, fam. You ain't woo 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 ba 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 da da da. You ain't gotta do all that. Fam chasing the spotlight, fam. That nigga will, we've seen him, most of us as fathers, if our seeds are crying in the background, fuck YouTube. I'm going to see my seeds.
You got to cut that off.
Yeah.
That nigga will parade and make his point in all the other things. But now we still making an argument about this is the man that should be among us. Now, each of you gentlemen up here, except for Reason, because I don't know you, but Smurf, all you guys up here, and then why so serious? I don't know you either. But Trey, I know your caliber and character. I know you from Tuesdays. Blanco, my nigga. JT, my Detroit cousin. You know what I'm saying? Nightish, my OG. You understand what I'm saying? I would do business with y'all. If we was to figure out something and we say we going community based and woo woo co-ops and all that, like I put my money down on that shit. You niggas telling me I should put 10,000 down to go on the Glizzy truck?
Chicago, people that put more than that down. You heard him say earlier he got 200,000. I don't know where that came from, but he said those words.
200,000. What?
So 200,000.
He said he made 200,000 in the last 2 years. I guess on the channel that.
Niggas
on YouTube.
Hey, shout out on YouTube. Yeah, shout out to my boy. Hold on, shout out to my boy Golden Child. Shout out to Golden Child with $3 super stick. Appreciate
shout
that.
Out to that fam.
Yeah, shout out to brother Noose.
This was yesterday, wasn't it? This was yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
You said it. I heard, look, and we had some niggas that was on here. We had motherfucking Beans. We had Angry Man. Who else was on there? It was motherfuckers. They when he said it, niggas was like, for real? And they was like, oh, okay. But they let it slide. And I understand why people let it slide because it goes back to what you talking about, Blanco. This nigga come up here and he tries to do he tries to do this whole I'll be your Huckleberry then, nigga. I'll be your fucking Huckleberry then, nigga.
Shout out to Doc Holiday, man.
I'll make you famous then.
I
You
got
ain't
a
gonna be
question for
famous
the
the way you
panel.
want to be famous though.
I'll
make you famous.
I got a question for the panel, and I want you to explain this to me. How can I'm hearing everybody here. That's cool, right? How can anyone stop that nigga from going whatever city to city and getting these bros pregnant? How can anyone stop it?
We can't.
You cannot. You cannot.
You're not even supposed to.
What's the best route to attempt to?
Ain't no attempt. That nigga came
The
up.
best- You're not supposed to.
No. What was supposed to happen was what happened tonight, Blanco.
Yes.
What was supposed to happen? That nigga was complaining before he kept getting kicked off. He had to spend money to get back up. When
Man, Blanco wouldn't even let that nigga in his cipher,
on
man.
His head.
Blanco
niggas was
tweaking.
on his right, but niggas was on
But
his
the-
head. Niggas was
but the
on
thing
his
is-
motherfucking head. That's
JT,
what was
I
supposed to
think-
happen.
JT, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that's like the best way to handle that, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm gonna
Because
be honest
this is
with
why-
you. I don't give a
because
fuck. That nigga done
the
see
thing-
me come hard at his ass.
What?
Pause. He done
Pause.
see me. He done see me
No
come at
pause.
his ass every once in a while. I don't be on there like all the time, but when I do see it, it's been times where me and that nigga had real great conversation, right? It's been times when that motherfucker was on some bullshit and I was calling him on this bullshit. It's been times where that motherfucker came and he was on because we be on some different platforms. Niggas, hey, believe it or not, Trey, motherfuckers be knocking me the fuck off. It's some platforms, dog. I come up there and I say some shit to make nothing but sense. And niggas be like, get rid of that old nigga right there.
But see, that's the thing. That's why I said these group of men that's up here right now, this is a serious community. Poppy Blanco, no, I love him and his daughter and all of this shit. Some people ain't gonna go. They just don't fit in. What's that?
Blanco ain't doing business with that nigga either.
I got a problem.
Hold on. But my thing is that, Man, listen, bro. That nigga live for this shit, family.
Yes, he does.
He's kind of like a he should be beneath y'all niggas.
So Blanco, should niggas platform
you doing it again?
Watch this.
Blanco, should niggas platform him?
At the end of the day, he may live for that, but I don't live for that bullshit.
Yes, sir. Talk to him. Talk to him, Smurf.
And I get to live how I live. And I don't be wanting to hear that bullshit. I be wanting y'all to pick some knowledge. Because like I say, I suggest my shorties to come listen to y'all because y'all come up with some good
but Smurf,
the retarded whisper.
It's like this. Listen, this is the way I look at it, bro. Very simple to me, right? If we're gonna talk about some good real game shit, I get it. I'm with you. But when J Prince jump on panels, bro, it's pure entertainment. Those two, the community talk and J Prince, that thing don't go together. You see what I'm saying? That don't go together.
Blanco, we heard you say that 10 times. 10 times.
I keep telling him that he keeps saying the same thing over and over. You done heard you the first time.
Bro, fuck dude and dudes like that. I'm with JT on that one. And guess what?
Hey, Peace Smurf, say it again. Fuck him, right?
Listen. Fuck him. And watch this. When you call me out, I got something for you. Because
Trey. Go ahead, P. I'm sorry.
Well, it's only 45 minutes from us, Peace Smurf.
At the end of the day, I don't have to listen to the bullshit. I never have, never will. And once again, I give everybody opportunity to talk because I didn't say much last night, but y'all fried my brain with that goofy shit.
That's why I didn't come up.
Last night was that bad?
JT, listen.
I gave super chats and everything, didn't I, Trey?
Nah, last night I let him cook a little bit, but today I wasn't going for it.
You was like, fuck that shit. It was 10 o'clock. When I saw that nigga when I saw you went live at 10, I said, oh, he about to do some other shit right quick. He about to do some other shit. And I seen you was like, I need to get to the video. And we still got 11 minutes to it.
Oh, we still got 11 minutes.
At the end of the day, let me say this right here. When we're talking about it, again, J Prince, and this is what I'm trying to tell my brother. And I'm only telling him in increments. I can't tell him everything, right? And I'm talking about you, Trey. I'm talking about you, Trey. No, I'm talking about you.
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
Black Man Unfiltered. Everybody know. My association is 100 with Black Man Unfiltered, right? We had J Prince on there, nigga. I did a motherfucking thing when he was on Kendra G. Somebody gave him the word that I was doing a motherfucking show on his ass on Kendra G. And hey, Blanco, you was on it, nigga. What you talking about?
That's what I laughed. I know. I like the fuckery. But that nigga's the one that asked. You don't like that fuckery, nigga.
That's why I can speak the way that I speak.
Blanco, Jerry Springer ass.
Jay Prince came up. He said, I heard you was talking about me. I said, yeah, nigga. He said, what you talking about me for? I said, because you funny, nigga. You funny. We had a conversation for 2 more motherfucking hours after that, Trey. 2 more hours. That nigga could not come. He couldn't dominate that motherfucking panel. He couldn't dominate me. None of that shit. That nigga was saying what the fuck he said, but he kept that motherfucking GP. Am I lying? Blanco, am I lying?
That's the same one. Because he been there twice. The first one, I think you reacted to the first one. He said like he flew a woman out. Yeah, he flew a woman out and then her pussy stinks so bad. You know that nigga was capping, but that's what he like to do, bro. Yeah, bro. But that's what he does, my nigga.
That's why I came in hot, though. That's why I came in hot, dog. That's the only reason why.
You up here think somebody really listening to what the nigga really saying. Like, we really, really investing. Bro, when I was cooking him, nigga, all you niggas conceded to the goofiness. Let's keep it gangster, bro.
No, not all.
Not all. Okay, we know you and JT did, nigga. All right.
Okay, appreciate it.
But Trey, listen, I'm okay with that, family.
Take the jeans off, nigga.
Trey, that's fine, bro. My point, the thing is that nigga is halfway retired.
Hey, hold on. Hey, y'all. Oh my God. I got a cash out month. You ain't gonna believe this.
What is it?
So Miss Kim.
For 90s?
Miss Kim cash out. Shout out to Miss Kim and the cash out. Shout out to everybody that sent cash out. Miss Kim said she sent $10. She said, What's the difference between Mutt and JP?
Damn. I'm just a little taller.
Hey, Miss Kim, shout out to you. I'm about to give me your cash app. I'm gonna send that money back to you right quick.
Oh my God, bro.
Hey, she's actually making a point, and that was one of his points too. And
I'm just a little taller.
About the Pookie thing. I think it's referring about how people use the terminology Pookie, because they have to call me Pookie too, because
did that
I know Mary.
No. We need to hear Mont explain this. What's the difference?
I'm just a little bit taller, just a little bit better,
And not as cooks.
A little bit more handsome.
I hate your voice. I hate your voice, man. I hate your voice. I don't like
that monotone shit, that radio voice. I'm just a little
Harlan, I'm gonna bring you back, Harlan. I'm gonna bring you back. Hey, JP, hit the link. You can come back up. As long as you can have the conversation.
I'm just a little. JT.
Nah, he know how to listen. I'm gonna keep it real.
I hate his voice.
I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah.
When we was
a little bit more light skinned.
Get ready to send them girls to school, man.
No. Hold on. Really, hold on.
Damn.
My bad.
Ladybug, man. Like, damn.
Yeah. I'm just.
I gotta let Monk. I gotta let Monk answer the question though. Somebody said spend money for Monk to answer the question.
I had to walk Ladybug.
It's a serious question.
I'm just a little bit.
Hey, fellas, hold on. Somebody spent money for Monk to answer a question.
We waiting for him.
No, if it's a serious question, I mean,
they spent $10 and asked the question.
Yeah.
I thought it was like
answer the question.
Damn, what's the difference between me and JP?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm more business savvy. Probably got a lot more money than him. I'm successful. I'm successful. My bitch better.
Did you say your bitch better?
My kid, my kids is doing very well. You
never been evicted?
No, I never been evicted. My kids is athletes. Like they all,
What? You got a bitch?
You said what?
You got a bitch?
Yeah, he be kissing her feet. Nigga, what you talking about?
You got a bitch.
Hey, Chicago.
Go his Instagram, man. My nigga got his old lady. Boy, stop playing. My nigga, my nigga took his girl on an exquisite trip.
No, Chicago.
You missed it, Trey. You missed it, Trey.
Get out.
My bad.
You missed it, Trey.
My bad.
Ask him again.
Oh, damn, the boogeyman back.
Go ahead, gap tooth nigga. Go. Let's go.
Hey, can I say something right quick, Trey?
Talk to me.
So this was a state of urgency to come at JP. A bomb, a man on welfare, a man who watched his mama die, so didn't grow up with his mama or his daddy.
Say, wait. Hold on. No. We're not doing that. No, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that because ain't nobody home. First of all, I ain't know nothing about that. I didn't nobody say nothing about your relatives or anything like that, bro. So
no. I didn't say that y'all come at my relatives.
Towards you. He making a good
no, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm describing the guy that y'all wasting, the guy that y'all basically wasting all of your energy on. Basically, a homeless man, but he raising his 3 kids every single day, 24/7. But yet, y'all say this black man, Jay Prince, voice is that powerful where it's affecting everybody that's listening to him. He got a voice, but yet it's a black woman just got killed by a white man today. Where y'all bitches at? Why y'all ain't pulling up? Hold up. It was a black woman that got killed in Milwaukee by a white man. Where y'all at? Y'all ain't pulling up,
bro.
What man? If you ain't gonna do that, shut the fuck up. I'm Jay motherfucking Prince for motherfucking president of the United Nation of the Black House. With an intellectual dumb nigga. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Go wipe some ass, nigga. The fuck you talking about, nigga?
Go wipe somebody,
nigga. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, for sure. Chicago, tell that man to go wipe some booty.
Nigga, go wipe some drool, nigga. The fuck you
Hold on.
I really thought he was about to go there because he got a point.
Now hold on, Chicago.
Hey, Chicago, look.
Mott refused to go.
Hey, JT, be quiet. Just look. Look at my screen.
It's not coming through. No, it's not. It's just white.
It's a blank piece
Oh
of paper.
shit! Blank sheet of paper.
It's a blank sheet of paper. He said a bunch of nothing.
What did y'all just say? Go do what?
Go wipe some ass.
That was wipe some butt. That's a napkin though.
Is that the
napkins? Toilet paper is all the same.
Nah, nigga, I use the what's the wipes, man wipes.
Hey, but
with his nail.
No, hold on, Mott.
Listen, I was hoping he didn't drop because I was actually about to ask him some questions and cook him.
He left.
I was about to cook him again, but he left.
No,
we got somebody to cook. We got somebody.
Bro,
to cook.
I done cooked that nigga every time me and him had a conversation, bro. Like,
but
that's
see,
punching down for you, Trey.
I was gonna cook you, but
I know.
Chicago really always in my motherfucking way. So fuck that shit, Chicago. I don't know why you saving this nigga right quick, but don't worry about it. I got another nigga that I want to go on here because this nigga been shaking his head. Right now, I'm juking. But I got another motherfucker that I want to talk to, and I want to see what he got to say. Reason, what do you have to say?
Oh my God.
I've been trying to talk to y'all for hella long. I thought I got bound.
We want to get you the spot. Go ahead.
No. Reason. I'm gonna keep it gangster, right? Everybody up here know that I'm a straight shooter. I dropped you so I can bring somebody else up that's gonna gotta be a little bit more entertaining and a little more relevant to the conversation. If I'm being honest,
everybody hyped.
Y'all know how you know Reason live with his mom.
I'm about to get everybody hyped. That's why
you stupid.
When niggas bed is on the wall, they still lose their parents. This one is on the wall.
That nigga got
academics.
He ain't got no frames or nothing. That nigga just got pictures up. He just
no Livingston Allen.
He grew up in that room.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I had to sleep downstairs. This is my mom's room. I had to sleep downstairs.
You sure you old enough to be talking to us, dog?
I don't know. I slept on
you
the
ain't
floor
shit, Chicago. You ain't shit.
Wait, you know who Ronnie Lott is? Hey, Reason. The only way I'm entertaining is, do you know who Ronnie Lott is?
Yes, I knew his daughter. She went to she was a Lancer.
That's not what he asked you. That's not what he asked.
I know who Ronnie Lott is. I said more than that, Knight, dumbass.
What? I'm not finna let a man that's living in his mom's basement. No. We're not finna do this. We're not finna let a man.
No. And I knew his
Reason. You live in your mom's basement, and that's cool. That's all right.
Yeah.
But you're not finna talk crazy to me because I own this place.
Reason, stand up. You wearing pajama pants?
Wait, you literally live in your mom's basement?
Reason, you wearing pajama pants?
I'm short.
I wish I go back.
For sure. Look at him. Yeah. You can't talk.
I wish they go back to their mama basement.
You can't talk.
Well, we tough.
Hey,
real men are tough as fuck to be
man.
around.
Hey,
I'm about to dog all of you guys into
JT, this is a different motherfucking time, dog.
Do you know what an ad hominem is?
I was raised in a different
because Mont thinks that nobody's smart.
Reason, you're an ad hominem.
What's an ad hominem?
Anybody that's walking around with headphones with a microphone on it.
This shit crazy, dog.
This shit wild.
These niggas want to stay in their mama house until they can't.
Hey, Chicago, I got a man with headphones with a mic on it talking crazy.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Reason, hold on, y'all. Hold on, Reason. Who are you asking that question to?
I'm asking Mont because he's the smartest one. Like you all agreed.
Yeah.
Jump in. Don't nobody jump in. Go ahead.
Yeah, Reason. Why do you feel like I'm trying to personally attack you?
I didn't say anything like that. There was a lot going on. I wanted to ask you a question.
You asked me about ad hominem. So,
do you know what an ad hominem is? Can you explain it to them?
It's a personal attack.
Is it respected in logical debates?
Typically means you lose.
Does it get anywhere? Does it get anywhere? Does it provide anything to a debate, or is it just literally slander?
I think they should stay out of
an echo
debate.
chamber. In an echo chamber as well. Are
Yeah, I
they
think
not
they should stay out of
prominent in
debates.
echo chambers?
Yeah.
But we don't run echo chambers here, right, Trey?
Man, shut the fuck up. You talking
This
bullshit.
nigga just walked in the barber shop. This nigga just walked and tried to negotiate in the barber shop.
No, JT. Let's address what the man said. Let's address
all that 90s.
No,
this nigga trying to negotiate in the barber shop. Nigga, hey, barbecue that nigga, man. The fuck? Hey,
welcome to the media.
Alright,
welcome to the YouTube side of the game, Trey. You made it, bro. You made it.
What's my man's name? What's that
official,
nigga
Trey.
Fuck that nigga.
This nigga talking that crazy ass shit.
I'm in the barbershop trying to negotiate.
Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, nigga.
What the fuck that nigga name is?
Yeah.
Reason.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on. I don't really.
It's literally how it's
No, hold on, real quick. Let me talk to her. Hold on. Don't drop him. Let me talk to her real quick. Come on.
You got 2 seconds.
Let me talk to her.
Yeah, don't
Reason.
drop.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me get it.
Y'all got 2 seconds, nigga.
Hey, hold on. Reason. You talking to me? Reason. Hold on.
I know you got a hole in this up.
Reason. Hold on. Reason. Have I always been fair to you? Be honest.
No, you have not.
He said you ain't been fair to him. Oh, nigga.
No. Explain how I have a reason.
You take me down all the time, and I don't get bountied.
You take that down. Crazy.
You say you're gonna bring me back up, and you never do.
What?
He takes you down and never brings you back up.
Bro, you be up on this panel all the time. What are you talking about?
And you take me down. And then you say you're gonna bring me back up,
bro. If I'm rotating, bro, listen.
Too.
Listen, if I rotate people, sometimes I might forget. If I rotate people on the panel, sometimes I might forget. My bad, bro.
You asked me.
But you hold on. But you saying that? Hold on. I'm the same person when you said the word nigga. Hold on. I'm the same. Hold on, I got to real. I'm gonna drop him in a minute. I'm the same person when you said the word nigga, and I proved that your daddy is black. Your daddy is black. I know that for a fact. I proved that your father is black, and I had your back on that panel. Yes or no?
Yes, you did.
So hold on. But you saying because I forgot to bring you back up, I'm not treating you fair. Make that make sense.
Okay, there was one incident where you had my back, and I've respected you since then. I've been ride or die cool. But today and 2 other occasions, you were not fair to me. You asked me if there were. I'm not.
Okay,
sure.
hold on. I respect what you're saying. Reason. Listen, I respect what you're saying. But listen, if you understand how what it takes to run 10 people on the panel, sometimes you got to rotate people. People coming in and out. I might forget sometime. Hold on, and I'll take that on the chin. But listen, you got 10 in the back, brother. All right.
Yeah, get your car Thomas ass out of here, man. Get your I'm emotional and I can't let go. Trey, why you trying to do this to me?
Don't do that. Trey, that's not a Mexican.
No. His daddy is black. No, his daddy is just like
he black.
His daddy is my color. Facts. His daddy is black. His mama white.
He black. We
Hey,
ain't
listen.
arguing
If we sing in Chicago, reason. I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Hey, Trey.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. Hey, Trey.
Get your emotional ass out of here, light skinned ass nigga.
On some real ass shit, nigga, we gonna have to get you this shit right here.
Yeah, we don't hear nothing.
You gonna need all that right there. We gonna bring it up a little bit more, bro.
We
ain't hear nothing.
I didn't hear nothing.
We didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, JT, I don't know.
Oh shit! If you ain't here, then
we didn't hear nothing, and Mont didn't explain how he different from JP.
Oh yeah, I want to hear this.
I'm gonna have to bring it back up, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about, Trey. We'll talk offline, homie.
I bet.
I ain't really all that different
so
from
hard for
JP.
JP.
I ain't really all that different. We all having son.
Oh, get your little Russell ass
Oh
out
yeah,
of here.
we're
Man,
not
how
all
much?
Evans.
Hey, Trey. Trey, how much to drop this nigga? How much to drop this Amiri ass nigga now? How much to drop this Amiri ass nigga
Hey,
now?
listen.
We are not all
Hey,
Evansons. Some of us are
hey,
hell
listen.
spawn.
Hey,
Some of us
listen.
are hell
This little
spawn.
Russell ass nigga, man.
Rook, I'm gonna keep it gangster, my nigga. You've been spending a lot of money tonight, my nigga. I'm gonna keep it gangster. You're a real nigga. But listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
It's love. It's love.
Listen, I don't pocket watch, but listen, you know, I know nigga go dollar for dollar a month. Nigga better have his coins right. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, we could. Hey, I hear you.
I'm not.
I understand the play you
I don't know
setting
you
up.
like that, River. I'm just saying. I know what month working with.
Listen.
No
So
did
if you, look, I hear you. You don't have to warn me. I'm familiar with mine.
Yeah, that was crazy. I know.
I'm very familiar
I
with
said
mine.
no did it, nigga. I'm talking about how much about his tax bracket.
Nigga,
that's why nigga. What?
My question was how much to get this Amiri ass nigga out of here, and then you brought up the other stuff.
Go batting for batting.
Nah, man. Let me go. I gotta check these hands in.
Nah. We can't mess with no monotone nigga who voice never changes and act like that's how it's going. He said the same tone.
Hey, my voice don't never rise.
Hold on. How much?
It did one time. He know what I'm talking about.
Recently over here, wasn't it, Trey?
Yeah,
was it recently over here?
How much chess you think I play in
the Hey, Trey, this that nigga right here. I just be believing that all the women can be women.
Yeah, all of the
No. Hey, JT. Hey, JT.
Hey,
no,
we gotta give
I'm telling you this nigga mine. No, this nigga mine.
And it's a family.
That nigga mine.
All of this shit, yeah.
That nigga mine said, "Don't talk, just listen."
Just listen. Yeah, don't talk, just listen. That's exactly.
I gotta bring this shit down though. When you talk about mine, he be like, I believe all the children are
the future.
Teach them well.
Teach them well and let them lead the way.
I'm sorry, baby.
I'm just saying.
I lied.
Yeah, I'm sorry, baby. I lied.
90s R&B ass nigga.
Yeah, hey, mine definitely an R&B nigga, man.
Hey, JT, the whole panel need to be like this.
Yeah.
Everybody gotta get down there.
Let me get low. Let me see if I can get low. Yeah, I believe the children are the future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Tell them all the beauty they possess inside.
Now, again, the question still stands, which I don't think has been answered. And maybe mine just.
Hey, after you finish, I gotta finish this video, bro.
Oh no, go to the video then. Mine's ain't that boy. Go to the video.
I said I was gonna. This is my mission. Tomorrow night, we got a banger tomorrow night too.
I need
tomorrow
to
night. Tomorrow night gonna be about. I'm gonna review that D1 and Big Bang.
Yeah, that one. And listen, if you got the weekend, man, we definitely got to do a simulcast this Saturday, homie. If Saturday or Sunday, whichever one. I'll talk to you on the.
We do Saturday for sure. Saturday.
Okay, most definitely.
All of us. The D1 and the Big Bang interview.
Yeah, we got to do that one tomorrow. I might do that for 2 days. I might do that 2 days in a row.
I'm pulling up for that.
Yeah, because I don't know. We might not finish that in one day. That's gonna be a banger.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Trey, tell them to follow my channel.
Hold on, everybody, go follow Munt right now. Me and Munt and Willie finna start our own show as well.
What is it?
Oh shit!
We're gonna start one on Sunday.
I just commented the link.
Okay, that's gonna be wild.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, me, Munt, and Willie start our own show on Sunday.
Willie too, man. That's gonna be wild.
Yeah, it's gonna be called. The show gonna be called Sunday Service. Taking these niggas to church. Real.
Oh shit!
You did it already.
Wow.
Just the one. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm surprised.
Yeah, you know all the real niggas linking up, man.
Everybody hates mine. Okay.
I can dig that.
All the real niggas linking up, man. Ain't no fake niggas over here, bro.
Yeah, I can dig that.
Most definitely. Oh my, you already know what it is, boy. Most definitely, man.
God may illustrate that.
I
Do
just
that, so he don't
subscribed.
got no input.
Bring the smoke.
Right. So we've seen you online. You've actually promoted the use of welfare.
Mm-hmm.
Could you explain that?
Oh yeah, I think welfare is a wonderful thing. Now that I got my custody of my kids, I see why black women chose the government over the black fathers. Because at the end of the day, black men can't compete with the government.
So you've applied for welfare yourself?
Oh yeah, I'm on welfare right now. Oh yeah, by the way, I just got $1,000 on my food stuff.
No, hey, listen. So I'll be honest with you, bro.
That's right.
Men, we typically tell women not to deal with you.
Why?
Right? For plenty of reasons, right? Just because we feel like the remote father is detrimental to our youth. When you look at what the performance is for every measurable metric, that's one thing. For two, it's impossible for you to give them the amount of time that a man would want to be with his children, because there's certain things that he has to witness. We lead by example, and you have at least 4 that can't. 3, being able to afford them. If you saying, all right, I'm on welfare, then okay, I get it, but it's limited as to what type of lifestyle you can provide. 3, quite frankly, it's dangerous. There are, I don't know what your chart looks like, but potentially you could really get people into that kind of danger. And 4, you know, you've been in jail a lot, bro. That means you might be likely to mess up someone's lives or lack responsibility.
One thing a woman gonna know about me, I'm a stone cold killer. That's number 1. Number 2,
hey, pause that, man.
Number 3, I don't tolerate no shit.
But you ain't kill nobody.
He ain't kill shit.
Fuck out of here.
Kill shit. He ain't kill shit, and he ain't gonna kill shit.
Yo, he knows Shorty right next to him. You know how niggas is. He like Shorty
She
right next
fascinated. She moist.
Hey, Mont, did he beat?
He said he close to it. He said, he said Shorty
close
was
to it.
He said Shorty was on his bumper, so we gonna see.
She a couple of states over, ain't she? Was she? How was it set up, Trey?
I don't know. He said
this is did Trev fly him out? No, I'm saying did Trev fly him out, or did
Trev flew to him.
Oh, Trev came to Milwaukee.
Yeah, he flew to him.
That's interesting.
Yeah, he not flying nowhere. He's scared of it. And listen, Chicago, you over whooping.
Wait a minute. You say the man over whooping?
He over whooping.
How you do look?
Go ahead, because I'm eating these crackers and lobster dip. Go ahead. What's over with?
Yeah, he'll never get an opportunity to bang that big hair hat woman.
Oh, she look like she going, and she young.
You talking about the joint next to him?
And she
that's easy work for him. That's easy work for him. That girl next to him.
Yeah, she look like she going.
It should be. Well, I don't want to be disrespectful, but yeah, it should be.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I can see it in her face. Like I can see that she struggles to articulate herself. I can see everything. I can see her. I can see this in her entire life when I'm looking at her, and I know why she is where she is.
That's the whole. I can't believe he said that look that she has on her face.
But listen, Chicago, if you was that girl right there seeing a man with no eyebrows.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute.
That girl is going for whatever he say.
No, Chicago would never be a girl seeing somebody with no eyebrows. Wait a minute. Go ahead, go nice.
Damn. I ain't peeping in.
Man, hold on. Pause it one more time, dog. I was trying to get back over to this place. Man, listen. It's not a fucking flex. It's not a fucking flex to have a young lady like her sitting back looking at this nigga with Google eyes. She's in fucking trouble, bro.
No, that's a fact.
She's been in trouble.
At the end of the day, what did I say first, Trey? You seen it. I put it in the comments. I wasn't even on the panel. What did I say about her hair?
She been in trouble and she gonna get fucked.
No, what did I say about her hair?
Terrible.
What I say about her hair? I don't say that it's terrible because I don't like that girl. That girl can be my motherfucking daughter. I got a daughter right now that's damn near 30 years old. I got another one that's 25 years old. If they come in front of me looking like that right there, the first thing I'm gonna tell them is that shit looks fucking terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I ever saw my daughter on a fucking panel and Google eyeing a nigga like she Google eyeing this nigga Jay Prince, I'm gonna get in. I'm getting in her motherfucking ass. The fuck is wrong with you? I'm turning the fuck up on her. My daughter will tell you.
To Wisconsin though.
JT, by that time it's already too late.
I don't give a fuck what it is, but let me tell you something. I guarantee it's gonna be known. I guarantee it's gonna be motherfucking known. My daddy don't play that motherfucking shit. My daddy don't play that shit. If I saw her, look at your stupid ass on here. I'm gonna keep rewinding it. Look how you looking at him. I'm pause it. Look how you looking at this dumbass nigga right here. What the fuck you think you is?
That's not happening with your seeds though, JT.
No, what I'm saying though is that if it my seeds are like I said.
Yeah.
I got a 29-year-old, damn near 30, and I got a 25-year-old. They done did some dumb shit. Not that dumb. But it be dumb shit. I'm a daddy.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, me and they mama ain't even together right now. And they mama will tell him in a minute. I tell your daddy this shit, and it's on and popping. You already know that, right? It's gonna be World War V in this motherfucker. You think I'm talking shit like I'm on a panel when I'm talking? I'm way worse.
JT sound like he like the whole. JT sound like he like the whole niggas by the collar.
I
grab niggas by their collar.
I hold niggas just as tall as you. What you about 6'4", 6'5"?
6'4".
I grab a nigga by his fucking beard.
You talk with me.
He got excited on that shit, man. He said, "What you about
for my daughter, nigga?
6'5", nigga."
Hey,
what
Jay,
size
fuck
you
out of
is?
here,
You
nigga.
got your little brother to hold them too, because I'm holding them down for you.
The fuck out of here, goof ass nigga.
Y'all
They know
think-
I'm that nigga. They know
They on your head tonight, nigga.
Y'all think I
And
can't beat
mine,
16 citizens?
I ain't never had to even. I got a.
Oh,
I got a
you
cousin that I
underestimating
consider-
the old nigga strength. You
Now
tweaking.
watch this,
Hey, you
Chicago.
gonna try to drop the mic?
Yeah. Now watch this, Chicago. I got a cousin, right, that was raised as my sister. Every time that she got caught up with some old fuck ass nigga, with me and her brother, and she got a brother that's actually her birth brother. What do we used to do? What do you think, Chicago? You from Chicago? You already know. She told us that she got into it with it. What we used to go over there and do?
You him and homeboy up.
Giving that nigga the motherfucking business.
Off top.
We don't know if this nigga gonna come back at us with some homies or kill us and shit like that.
Is family, yeah.
We see her with the nigga again, we done.
That's a fact. I learned
Fuck
that
you
shit
and
early.
that nigga.
Damn, I learned that shit early, JT.
Bring him around the family if you want to. We got some niggas that's crazy as fuck in my family.
Yeah, you can't bring
as soon
them
as you
around
bring
the
them
family,
around, they
but
already
we
got
ain't
the
fucking
word
with you
already.
no more. Yeah, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? I'm talking about my daughters though. They don't need no brothers. They got their daddy. I'm 100 when it come down to this shit right here. You ain't about to be on nobody's fucking platform looking goofy as a motherfucker and you think your daddy ain't gonna say shit. I die for your ass. I told my daughters, I don't know, I was on this platform, Trey. We was talking, this was one of those ones where I'm talking with Big Aaron, and we was talking, and I told her, I said, listen,
And
my daughter was 3 years old.
I fell asleep, didn't
Yeah, but we had your back. We had your back.
Hey,
I told him, I said,
Trey, make sure
don't
mine
ever
get
let
the
me,
control tonight, nigga.
don't ever send me to jail. My daughters understand it now. They didn't know about that shit when they was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, 12 years old. But once they got about 16 years old, they said, oh, I know what daddy talking about now. Don't ever send him to jail. You put some fuck ass nigga in front of my motherfucking kids, man, it's on and popping.
That's a fact.
You know, when I think about that, right? I don't think that my daughters could ever send me to jail as long as they doing what they supposed to do. And I only say that because if I ever had to like, you know, do something to somebody, I just feel like it's gonna be warranted, and I'm gonna be able to spank that case real fast.
But you got babies though, man.
You got babies, man. You ain't talking about having grown ass kids.
He's talking about teenagers and grown adults.
Yeah. You know? But so I think I'm a little bit different from y'all. So I don't crash out for necessarily like a dumb bitch or like. So if you blatantly out here just doing what you want to do with your pussy, then you need to learn that lesson of you want to make decisions. You have to be accountable.
Talk to me when your daughter is at least
So
18
let me
years old,
No, hold on. You're right. You're right. Because I might take this back when I'm in 20 years, right? But I'm just saying.
No, but let me.
will.
They might be on point, and you may not have to deal with no shit like that.
JT, let me buttress your point, right? When you was telling that story, I understood, right? Because my sister, I got 2 younger sisters, right? And my sister that's right up under me, like I'm 74, she's 76. Like I love my sister. You understand me? And I would split a nigga wig to the white meat, okay? And my younger sister, who was born like 6 years later than us, she come on the block, she's screaming, "Yo, Bonkers hit, woo woo, ba 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 ba." Now I'm not gonna say my sister's name, but Bonkers was her guy. Bonkers hit her and he woo woo woo, ba ba ba. And my younger sister ain't got no reason to lie, right? So me and my uncle, man, we ain't questioning like, well, let us dig and get more information. Let me be the logic. No, nigga, it's on site.
It's on the site. It's on site.
Nigga, we finna go find Bonkers. And Bonkers was one of the biggest GDs in Roseland at that time, off 110. Right? You get no fuck, nigga. I'm Neutron.
1997, Rilla. 1997. I'm coming in. I'm just visiting my motherfucking family. I lived in Germany since I was in 1992, right? I come this first time I come back, I'm in state. Nigga, it wasn't even 5 fucking hours, dog.
Oh, yeah.
My motherfucking sister called me talking about something. She need to get her stuff and her boyfriend wouldn't let her get her shit and all that shit. Everybody's here to see me.
Yeah.
Already. All these niggas here to see me. I got family. I said, well, fuck it. I wasn't even thinking. Let's go. I got a cousin that don't even need to be around me. Understand what I'm telling you? Got a cousin. This nigga, once you tell him that it's on and popping,
it's on and popping.
It's on and popping. You can't undo it.
That's June bug. I got a June bug in my family.
We goes over to the motherfucking nigga's crib. That's the house. Make sure it's the house. Yeah, that's the house. She goes, knocks on the door, not knowing it's 4 cars. 15 niggas in the motherfucking car, females too, all family. That nigga open that motherfucking door. He see us coming out the car. This nigga pull a 22 rifle out the motherfucking car through some armor guard. I'm walking, niggas is hollering, why are you going up there? I goes up there, dog. The nigga still had the gun, was like, get back. I pulled the fucking gun from him. He could have just shot me. I pulled the gun away from the motherfucker. It could have been all kind of crazy ass shit. My other cousin comes, this nigga got a motherfucking 9mm. He said, nigga, that 22 ain't gonna do shit. Let me show you what this gonna do. And the motherfucker pulled it out and was about to shoot in the goddamn house. All of us was about to go to motherfucking jail on some bullshit. His mama gets scared. She comes to the fucking door.
Yep. On a blank mission.
She comes to the door. What are y'all doing? Leave my son alone. We had one person that had sense. And they were saying, all we want to do is just get her stuff. But while they're saying all we want to do is get her stuff, guess what? There's another 14 motherfuckers saying, fuck that bitch. We gonna kick in these motherfucking windows. It was some straight nigga shit. The motherfucker ended up throwing her motherfucking clothes and shit out the motherfucking armor guard and shit, or whatever it was. We leaves. 2 weeks later, Chicago, where was she at?
She back with him.
She back with
them. Now, I said, listen, that was the end point of my story. Me and my uncle was on the same type of timing. And my sister was like, don't you touch him and woo, woo, woo. Oh man, you ain't never got it. Man, if you like it, I love it. You ain't never got it.
Motherfucking Jay Prince on some bullshit. Fuck him and fuck you too.
Nigga, I got a cold story, nigga. Worse than all what y'all talking about, nigga. True story, and then we're gonna finish the goddamn video.
All you niggas is
Hey,
crash
what we got?
dummies.
What we got? About 9 minutes now left.
Yeah, make it 9 minutes.
Wait, so Trey, you saying? Wait, I want to hear what you said again, Trey. I know we gotta get back to the video.
No, I'm gonna tell y'all. No, I'm gonna. So one of my boxers I train. No, I train professional boxers. So one of my train, this nigga fighting on TV and everything. We got this nigga going up the rank. Man, bro. This nigga's sister get beat up by her boyfriend. They call him. You already know what type of time he on. Nigga, he gets over there, do his 1-2, because that's what he do, right? For a living. The boy pull out a banger. Boom. Crazy thing is he already had his on him. Boom. He pull out.
This shit in Cackalack?
Nah, this in Texas.
Okay.
Boom. He knocked the boyfriend off because the boyfriend draw first, but I guess he had, he had his on him. He knocked the boyfriend off. Nigga, his sister get mad. Nigga, he out of her. Bye-bye. Going to go talk to Jesus. You hear me? It's self-defense though. He got off. Self-defense. Curve. Right. Got a clean one. Nigga, tell me about 2 weeks later, nigga, why his sister committed suicide behind the nigga, bro.
Yeah. Man, y'all niggas, you young niggas be talking that shit like y'all really know. You don't fucking know.
Bro, listen, bro. This nigga, his sister called him because the boyfriend was beating her up. The boyfriend draw down on him. He unalived the boyfriend. And 2 weeks later, she knocked her. She unalived herself, bro. Crazy work.
This is why I think
behind the boyfriend, bro. Crazy.
This is why I think that we should kind of reevaluate how we go about these situations, because traditionally we just ask no questions, we get up and we go, right? But the thing that I want to teach my daughters is like, listen, you don't know how powerful that little box is, right? Your vagina is. Like it can get your entire family killed. Or it can make your entire family kill somebody because you just want to get that box away. Listen, my niece, right? When she was in her early teens, she wasn't allowed to have a boyfriend, right? But she snuck and had a boyfriend behind her mom back. And my other sister let her do it, right? Let her come over our house. Oh, it's cool. It's not that big of a deal, right? Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Until this little crazy boy is calling your mom's house, threatening her, threatening everybody over you. Because you wanted to do whatever you wanted to do with your little pussy, right? Is niggas about to die over that shit. So from my perspective, I'm like, listen, girls, if you like a boy, you bring him to me. I'll evaluate him, and I'll put my stamp on him or not, right? So if anything goes wrong, that's not your fault. That's my fault. That's my problem. But if you want to go out here and do whatever you want to do with your pussy, you want to do what you want to do with your pussy, you gotta stand on that because it's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to make sure my daughters understand how powerful that is.
So you cannot be a dude that can whisper for a JP then, dog. You can't do it. That was my whole point. You can't be that nigga, dog.
Yeah.
You need niggas like me. You need niggas like P. Smurf. You need niggas like Trey. You need niggas like Chicago. This is the thing. We can't do it by ourselves when it comes down to out here because we don't know how to do it anymore, right? When it comes down to how our daughters pick. They're bad picks. They just like the women that we even pick. They're bad. Women are bad picks of men. If a woman picks me, she hit the fucking lottery. She just don't know she hit it until it's too fucking late. Let me tell you what she will do though. Spin the fucking block. Spin the fucking. You know why? Cause this boring ass nigga that you been with, this nigga that got all kind of shit that he don't like, this nigga that sit back and got fucking standards and shit like that, and you don't like that he got standards and shit, and you leave, and then you get your ass out there in the street, you find out, oh, you run into a bunch of JPs. You gonna spin the fucking block. The only way you can do it though is if I allow you to spin the block.
And that's been the conversation the whole night, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
Do you know how dirty a woman has to be to date somebody like JP?
Yeah, but
JP is a different. No, for real. Like you got regular Pookies, right? And then you got JP, right?
No, we can't
That's
dump
a different
like
level.
now,
I'm just keeping it a buck. It's nothing personal, right? But JP is a different level of like a different level. Like if a girl is messing with JP, like she's already like it's done, right?
Let me tell you something. Y'all will be surprised in terms of this space. Some of y'all new booties, right? Coming to this space.
No, did it?
I'm just saying, this nigga been behind the scene. These niggas be snitching and tattling about all types of backdoor conversations they done had with all these women, right? And they going. And so the point becomes, for me, at least for me, right? I'm an L7 square. Hey, listen, I know tax day is April 15th. Have you niggas paid your taxes yet? Right? I'm that type of nigga. Right? There's no business. There's no glizzy truck that I'm going to ever try and get involved with JP on. JP reminds me of when I first encountered JP, he reminded me of some of my family from the Taylors, the Robert Taylors. He reminded me of some of the people I encountered when I lived in Cabrini Green. And I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm saying the energy was familiar. Now I'm elevated and in a different space.
And that's why they told them motherfuckers down.
Man, oh shit, I forgot Smurf was up here. My bad, G.
That's why they told all
that nigga be in the corner pocket, don't you?
Yeah, but Smurf, but he know, right? So I can relate to the damn Smurf. No, go ahead to the video. But I can relate to the energy. But nah, fam, I'm not doing business with him.
And that's why I'm tired.
And I'm not co-signing the goofy shit.
That's it.
Risk taker. I think risk takers make champions. I think that when you talk to so-called Pookies, we more braver than the average man. We the American government, like the American military. Everything that I'm doing, the military been doing, the American been doing. It's just that a lot of men, like you say, like y'all type of men that sits up there and do what daddy tell you to do. Because at the end of the day, America is all our daddy, but we the more rebellion ones. We willing to go out there and risk it. We willing to go out there we stand on that corner every day knowing that we finna die or go to jail. And we there faithfully. But men like yourselves, y'all will go to a job and get bitch at that job to the point where your voice not this deep at work. You're gonna mile up your voice. You're gonna talk like this. Hi, my name is.
You niggas ain't on the corner no more.
Joe
like that.
You're gonna sound like that. You're gonna cut your hair off. You're gonna do what master tell you to do for them 8 to 12 hours. And then a lot of times it depends on your job. You can't come on this with something like this, a podcast, and speak the way I can, because if it get back to their job, even though you off the clock, you still a representation of them. You're not representing yourself. You the representation of them. So I wouldn't want to live a life. We already black people. We gotta live a life and follow all these rules and stuff. But I live in a state of freedom. I get to be myself, and it's not about being a real nigga. It's just about I'm able to just be. The best trip I ever took was a state of freedom in my mind. That's the best place that you could ever visit. I could be with her. And we could just be sitting up there just holding each other, talking to each other, wake up. What time you want to wake up? 8, about 3, 4 o'clock at the morning. Very much. Then you know how to read? I just sit between her thighs and watch her reading Sister Soldier books all day. We just conversate.
You gotta pause it. You gotta pause it. You gotta pause it. You gotta
that nigga
pause
just trying
it.
to fuck.
You gotta fuck him. Fuck. We talked enough about this goof ass nigga right here. She lost. She lost, y'all.
Yeah, but how old did she say she was, though, JT? She said she was.
I don't see nothing wrong with that, dog.
She lost. That's why I'm glad you said that, Rizzo.
How old is she? How old is she?
Hold on, real quick. I've never in my life had to ask a woman that I was entertaining if she knew how to read. That's just so interesting for that to be a
She
question.
let the nigga hug her. Dog, listen. That's why I like. I would rather have a bitch that's way
And isn't
more
he
when I'm
housing
talking
them?
to, and I didn't mean to call you bitches, but I would rather have a woman that is more challenging than that.
Isn't he housing them too?
No. I heard what you said, Reason. You said you didn't see nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, I'll say it again, dude. Isn't he housing them, JT?
No.
Didn't he say that?
Yo, do you know how many times this dude is being evicted? Who is he housing?
No, he said it earlier though. He
he said that's his plan. He said that's his plan. Hey, Reason, how many times has old boy been evicted?
I don't know. I'm never I'm hearing about him.
Yeah. He said that's his.
Hold on, Chicago. Hold on. Didn't this nigga just go on motherfucking on YouTube and beg a nigga to help bail him the fuck out from being motherfucking
I heard that was a scam. I heard that was a scam.
Regardless, did he do it?
Yes.
He did that shit.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But that,
when you say you
again, that's
see
why y'all
nothing,
should reserve judgment before y'all get to speaking.
you get to talking shit. You out here? No, you here now.
I am here. JT, I am not afraid of you, sir. Stop acting like that.
You ain't got to. You need to be afraid of you. You need to be afraid of what the fuck you saying. You should be afraid of what you're saying.
I'm trying to explain it to you, dork. Listen. You're getting all hyped.
I would smack the fuck. I would smack the fuck out of that fucking
JT every poster off that wall.
You know that. You know
I smack every poster off the wall and
Yo,
take
JT,
that hat
chill, man,
and put it over his fucking face. The fuck you talking about, dork, nigga? You watch your fucking mouth.
That was a
boy.
dorky joke. Nobody laughed. You're
Watch your fucking mouth.
I'm not going to, JT.
Watch your fucking mouth. That's why Trey treats you the way he treats you.
Oh, JT, no.
Fuck that, I'm putting me into it.
Don't do that.
Yeah, go in the corner. Put your.
I don't feel no type of way.
Let's hear Reason.
Hey, damn, Trey got a little like a skittle said. I don't feel no type of way.
Let's hear Reason out. Let's hear Reason out. Let's hear him out.
Reason, how many pillows you got?
One.
One. And you see how flat that bitch is?
Hey, what's the thread count, man?
Look at that pillow.
I have one.
You know you gotta get new pillows, right?
Yeah, nigga, you done had that pillow since you was 8.
That pillow don't work.
That motherfucker done. That pillow like, hey man, listen.
You don't know how long I own my pillow.
Wait a minute, Sam. You got an Elmo Scully
pillow
on?
look like a flag, nigga.
Wait, hold on, JT. Nigga, you got an Elmo Scully on?
It's lit. Dude, this
Is
has
that
my
an
name
Elmo
on
Scully?
it. This has my name on it. You wouldn't wear something with your name on the back of it? Yeah, this is dope all of a sudden, isn't it?
No, it's not.
That's dope. Whatever. It has my name on it. Elmo.
You got it from the mall?
No, my mother got me this when I was a child.
Oh, damn.
It's Elmo, dog. My mom got it for me when I was a child. I could still rock it. That's
You at
cool.
your motherfucking element.
Man,
Go ahead, though.
I don't care what the dork thinks is dorky. This is actually kind of cool. You don't set that
You
standard.
think that's gonna stick?
What?
You think that's gonna stick?
Hey, Reason, what's the greatest anime of all time? What's the greatest anime of all time?
Dragon Ball Z.
I agree with you. Let's say JT
Dragon
and
Ball
Dork.
Z.
I agree with you. The greatest anime of all
Dragon
time
Ball
is Dragon
Z.
Ball Z.
Well, for normal people, it's Dragon Ball Z, but for anime heads, it's probably something else.
They gonna say
It's
Naruto.
Baki. It's Baki, baby.
Nigga,
Baki is sick, though. Baki is sick. Baki is sick. No, because these.
Nah, nigga, I was about to say Ninja Scroll.
No, you
I'm
watch
definitely
the
a
dorky.
blur.
No, okay. JT watches Death Note. That's the dorky shit.
No,
watch
JT don't watch none of
That's
that.
the one where
JT watch Paid in Full,
JT,
Juice,
you like that one? He
Minister Society,
and then he writes
Boys
the
in
his name down and they die. That's JT.
No, hey,
JT
JT was on 10. That nigga was on 10 when Colors came out.
Hell yeah, nigga. If I want to get intellectual, I just go watch Higher Learning. How about that?
Shout out to Remy, man.
I don't know. Whatever. That was funny.
Yeah, Ninja Scroll clearly is the greatest anime.
Dorks don't understand it.
All right,
My bad, Trey. Shout out to the L7s though.
All I know is y'all niggas ain't worth 2 cents. That's all I know.
2 flies squashed.
Now let me get back to this goddamn review.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna get
this review.
I'm gonna finish this video. Oh, I'm gonna finish this video.
Yo, my girl just bought us these new pillows. Though these ones is crazy. I'm about to send them to you. I'm gonna find out what they is. Yo, this shit is amazingly comfortable. I never felt a pillow like this in my life.
Send me the link.
I'm gonna ask her where she got them from.
This nigga Trev flew out to Milwaukee for this.
Yes, yeah. Hey, that's what I was gonna say. Shout out to Trev for putting in the effort. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. No, Trev just took a hit.
See, he is the type of woman he's the type of man that warms up the oven. I knew it. I want to ask you one more thing, and then we're gonna probably close this out. You've had a lot of contention with black women lately, right? Could you explain why that is and what you think the problem behind that is?
Black women, by me being a welfare baby, I exposed a lot of stuff that was said about black fathers. And when they say black men were deadbeats and black men ain't shit, first off, black men always have been in the home. The black man never left.
Video froze.
His role changed. So a baby daddy, he has more power because he's the father of the kids. He's the father of the home. So what happened was she got rid of that one piece and she got a 4-piece special. So she got rid of the baby fathers and the step dummies came, which we call.
Yeah. Yep. That's your. Hey, look. What's that nigga name? Motherfucking.
What?
I can't remember his name, but that's your man's. The nigga that ain't up here no more. The nigga that was fighting for JP. That's his creator. That's your man's creator.
That's your man's.
That's your man's.
Shout out to Tommy Buns, man.
It's the chicken breast. The stepdaddy is the wing. The stepdaddy is the thigh. The baby daddy, because he still gonna have to pay child support. So he the wing. And everybody in that community, the family is like the leg, and everybody in society gonna feel sorry for her. And those are like the sides, the macaroni and cheese baked with cheddar and Swiss cheese at the time, right? And so now she got her a 5-piece special by eliminating that one. So if you look at it, she really ain't wrong.
She really starting this, looking at this nigga, listening to this.
A lot of stuff that black women have said about black men negatively. I was raised up. We are the black men that was created by black women, and I'm not saying that when I say we feminine, I'm not saying that we gay or nothing like that. What I'm saying,
we are the black men that were created by black women. Oh my god!
And look how she looking at it because she lost.
Nigga, we got 4 minutes. I can't wait.
Then is we have a feminine upbringing. And I think that people be bullying on us black men that come from the ghetto, because at the end of the day, you put us in the feminine foundation. You put us there. Y'all fought against our fathers. You in the government, y'all fought against them. And so we was the sons. I was that son that you told the government that you could be his father and his mama. And so I think that black women is getting calmer because we are their karma. Because now, when you kicked out when you put my daddy through that shit, maybe you had the family jump him to the point where he said, fuck it, and you destroyed his life. So now, when I grew up, I became your karma. Everybody in the ghetto is your karma. So when you seen us shooting each other and you're not proud of your sons, or your sons is, I guarantee you, sons is beating up their mamas now, disrespecting their mamas now. It will never happen if they had their daddy. When you sign it up, when you chose the government to lead you, it will never happen. But we are your karma. So I'll tell black women to deal with it.
Got it. You had something to say? We're going to wrap it up now, but if you had, what are your thoughts after hearing all of this?
My thoughts, like the are, I don't know. I just feel like Milwaukee, based like us, it's based off like single women already here. So, and they like they want the government money and everything, like the food stamps stuff. But I don't know the father part. What you say? It depends on the father and how like their mindset and stuff. Because some men they could just be like it could be their ego. They don't want to take care of no kids at all. Like they just want to be out here to get the kids. And they just only want to give you the money. They only want to give you money. They don't want to spend time with you, as a father should. Like they only just want to give you materialistic stuff and just think.
I can't do this no more. Jesus.
It's a done. It's rap. It's a
That's
rap.
it.
And she got a kid, right, Trey?
That's right.
If I remember correctly, listening earlier, she got a kid.
I don't know and don't even care.
Yeah,
right?
I think she said she
I
did.
think she said she got a kid, right? And this is the thing, right? This is where our society is. So a lot of us on these stages, we get up and we brag. You rightfully so. We brag about how well our kids are doing, right? I call out my flaws all the time. I talk about being a slut monkey in Atlanta, 3 boys, 3 girls, but I can run down the
a slut monkey in Atlanta.
Oh yeah, I was a slut monkey. Oh my gosh. I got to Atlanta. Hey, listen, I got to Atlanta in 95, nigga. I got to Atlanta at the after the height of Freaknik. 94 was Pac and Big in Piedmont Park and the Dog Pound performed. I got down there for Freaknik and I went to Daytona Beach for Black Cop. What? What? Yeah, I was outside, man. Yeah, I was definitely outside. So again, right? I can, rattle off the accolades. But again, of my seeds is what I'm saying. I could rattle off the accolades of my seeds, but I could build with any of you brothers up here. I listen to that conversation and I'm losing brain cells. And so I don't understand why men that we respect or have a I don't even want to say admiration, but for lack of a better term, like for why we would platform that shit. What am I supposed to gain from that conversation?
Yeah. One of the things, Chicago, that I have a problem with, and I think that we just curse ourselves with a lot of these words that we label ourselves, nigga, YN, shit like that. Baby mama, baby daddy. One of the reasons why I think we have a big problem with women is because we refer to them as our baby mamas.
I don't even use that term.
I know you don't.
Yeah,
but the majority of motherfuckers they would call them baby mamas. Even baby if they were baby their wives, you have a majority of women would call their men baby daddies.
And I don't think people understand how disrespectful that is. So even with my 3 seeds, right, and me and their mother had a falling out and it was not pretty. That's still the mother of my children.
Yes,
that's what she will always be. That's a fact. I would never refer to that woman as my baby mama. And y'all tweaking if y'all run around here. Yeah.
And JT, I don't even allow that.
Oh, I already know. I
heard you tweaking if you run around here talking about some baby mama, baby daddy.
So as men, what we have to do is that at the end of the day, I don't care what anybody say. We always going to be blamed for it. I'm not going to complain about it anymore. I haven't did it in a while. That's why I am the way that I am. I even when I am a victim, I don't act as a victim. I'm very strong at what I stand on, and I can be strong. So the thing is that I never looked at myself as a baby daddy, and I won't look at the woman that I had kids with as a baby mama. I think as men, we can start. If we want to change, we have to start that way. The majority of us as men. But if we consider our women to be baby mamas, we consider them to be bitches, we consider them to be hoes, then this is what we're going to keep cursing ourselves with. Yeah. Don't sit back and keep saying that these women ain't the women that we need them to be when we refer to them as such. That's where
I
I
agree.
know that we are.
Yeah,
I agree with you, JT. I think that this space, like ever since I've been in this space, I feel like they've created an uptick in the word, but I think they use it typically to weaponize it. But like I hear it every day now. Baby mama, baby daddy, baby mama, baby daddy. Like every single day.
I just ain't never seen a man. This is the thing. I've never heard my father complain. Right? He just. I heard people complain
Or our
about him.
granddads. Facts.
Even with the granddads. Let me just start with my father, the motherfucker that's directly right there, right over me. Right? I've never heard of him. I've never heard him complaining. The reason being is because he's just who he is. I heard motherfuckers complaining about him. That nigga take liberties. That nigga, like I saw my father. He had a lazy boy, right? Anybody that come and sit in this motherfucking lazy boy, guess what he used to tell him? The fuck out my seat.
Get your ass up.
Get out my seat. I don't care how old you are. I don't care if you was my wife's father. You can't sit in my seat.
Get
That's
your
my seat.
ass out my seat. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Being a fucking victim, we can't rest our fucking laurels on that. We already understand as being black men. So at the end of the day, what we have to do is we take everything that we think that we're owed. We take it.
We got to.
We don't complain about it.
We got to.
And in order for us to be able to do it, and I'm gonna let you go, Pete Smurf.
Yeah.
We got to be some hard motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck about JP coming up here and he out here complaining because we won't allow this nigga to speak the way that he want to speak. Fuck you, nigga. Say this.
And what's crazy, cutting your wisdom too, JT, because you cooking. The crazy part is we forgot the endearment, right? Back in the days, I heard the old head say it was a reason why we called each other brother and sister, because that brings you close to being family.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And we
that
lost that. Now we got all these other pronouns to call each other. We got to get back to that part. Then another thing that goes into play is they complain about us holding men accountable for their actions. And when we hold them accountable, now you're too harsh. Mm-hmm. Well, what the hell is, how do you put a level on harshness? Right?
Somebody might need to mute.
So that's
the host.
Oh shit.
It's past.
You ain't got the controls. I ain't know if it was Blanco or Trey.
No, that's Trey.
We gonna get it soon.
Yo, Trey, how do we give me control? How do we do that?
No,
I just heard y'all talking about it last night, so I ain't know if he normally give you controls. He might not give your ass controls normally.
I don't think he know how to do it.
No, he all right. He be all right. We got ways on how to do it.
Okay.
So I think it's important that we get back to that and holding these men accountable. And when the people see us holding them accountable, however harsh you feel or think it is, you step up and you be a part of that mischief. You know, because I'm not going to be a part of it. I'm sorry. And
but Smurf,
go ahead.
No, this is what I was gonna say though. When and this is just slight pushback. I mean, it go back to mine a little bit, but just when you see brothers holding other brothers accountable, man, hey, he gotta eat that, fam.
Trey, go on mute.
When nobody coming to save me when man, the old heads was calling me professor and holding me to account, or even if my homeboys, holding me to account for some of the goofy stuff that I did, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they ain't nobody coming to rationalize like, oh, we gotta hear his point of view and his perspective. No, you out of pocket, you out of order, and you can't sit at this table.
And that's it.
Move around.
That's why we are some of the most hilarious people on this earth. Because we have to figure out how to fight against certain things.
You ever seen the movie Mean Girls?
Say that.
Nah, this ain't got nothing to do with that.
You ever seen the movie Mean Girls?
Yes, this ain't got nothing to do with Mean Girls.
What was her name?
Yeah,
fuck, I forgot her name. Lindsay Lohan.
Did you say Mean Girls?
Yeah, he bringing up Mean Girls.
It's a pop culture reference, I suppose. I don't know. It might,
Yeah, you out of
I think
pocket.
they might have made the.
No, I never seen that before.
Angel seen it. Angel Earth loves.
It's kind of the same.
No, I seen it. I'm trying to understand the correlation when you have a conversation about men holding men to account. Where does Mean Girls come up?
Well, it was. Yeah, I guess the only way it would correlate is it was girls trading.
Women
No,
don't.
those heifers was being mean for the sake of ego.
Well, no, they couldn't sit at the table.
Yeah, but that's not why.
Because
No. They
one
couldn't
of the
sit at
girls
the
tried to
table.
say fetch. One of the girls tried to make
They
fetch
couldn't sit at the
popular, and she
table.
couldn't sit at the
Wait.
table.
Let's be clear, because there's a difference. Like we gotta. I don't know why are we doing this. There's a difference when men can sit at a table with each other, because men have earned the right. They put in the work. If I go sit with JT, it's because I earned the right to sit with that motherfucker and have the conversation with him. He's gonna vet me. He's gonna make sure I'm on par. He's gonna make sure I am who I say I am. Right? When girls do it, mainly that's because yeah. But when I don't know, that's why I'm trying to figure out why you brought up Mean Girls, because
it was the same.
It's the same concept.
Yeah, I was trying.
No.
Oh shit.
Nah, homie.
Yeah.
No, homie. You
when Gretchen tried to say fetch, they
oh,
were like,
he got to
Oh,
go
you know
some
their
whole way.
names. You know
Yeah,
their
I
names.
seen it. Why would I bring
Yes.
it up? I brought up the reference, man.
No, bro, you out of you out of your league right now, homie.
Well, I mean,
I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm gonna keep
you
100 with you.
Yeah, you
out of
can't
your
do
league.
the butter.
thought it was a
Hey,
little.
you might not be able to do these butter cookies with us.
I can't sit at the table now
with the fingerprints, JT.
Well, now you're
like
acting
this
like
one
Gretchen.
time in band camp.
Yeah,
nigga, we can't.
American Pie is an iconic movie.
Oh man, yeah, you trolling right now.
I'm sorry, man. You
Hey,
don't make
and then this
cut.
the other thing, JT Mont, Smurf. I don't know, Blancos. Y'all gotta explain to me how we give passes to grown men, and we say like they trolling this, that, and the third, woo, and then that's acceptable. Because in my day, if you said some shit out of pocket, like you ain't mean to say it, but you were saying it to get a rise out of somebody, like you get 5 slapped from your ass.
Yeah.
But now we say that's trolling and it's cool.
I do not hold myself. I don't hold that as something to give you a pass on. Again, just like what you were just saying, Rilla, if you was in my face and you was talking crazy shit like that, nigga, you gonna have to deal with it. No matter how this shit's gonna come out, you gonna have to deal with that shit. No.
Because I feel like I'm trolling right now, and that's what the young men normally say. Ain't no way you bringing up Mean Girls when we haven't grown.
I was actually dead serious. I was trying to be nice.
But out of all the movies that you could have came up,
you could have went a whole bunch of movies.
That's literally
nigga,
where they
you
say
out of your element, my guy.
They said what you're saying verbatim. You can't sit at
okay,
this
go
table.
ahead.
They said it verbatim.
Yeah, they can't say. You think men
you
and
can't see a correlation there.
Is the same?
You can't see a correlation.
No. Yeah, I'm asking you. Okay. Do you think when men sit at a lunchroom table,
I think it's feminine. That's why I brought it up, dog.
Oh, you think what's? Oh, let me hear this. You think?
Now I'm being straight. Well, you didn't want me to troll, apparently. I was trying to be straightforward, and you both. I think you knew what I was throwing down there.
Actually, I was confused as well, Riz.
I could be straightforward now. Yeah, it's a feminine thing to say you can't sit at this table because you don't like what they said. You're supposed to listen to people.
So do you understand what
that? Reason I stand corrected.
Nobody had to tell me that.
Listen to you. Yeah.
Nobody had to tell me that.
Do you understand what the table represents?
Correct.
It's a metaphor. I get it.
Okay. So with that metaphor,
it's still feminine.
It's what makes it
just because it's not a literal table. They meant it as a metaphor too. They just happen to have it literal because it's a movie and it made it funny.
Yeah, so
it's the same thing.
So what makes it feminine is what we're asking.
Because you don't like, first of all, you don't even hear them out, and then you don't like what they say. So no, you can't sit at our table because that's an echo chamber. The table is an echo chamber. It's another.
Wasn't that based off of high school?
Yes,
it was, but that's actually what he's speaking is more feminine.
What high school? I'm literally trying to say. I'm trying to say that that's what you're doing. Saying that certain men are saying certain things.
You have gatekeepers and you have qualifiers.
High school chicks.
No, we keep you the fuck out of here. Yeah, but we keep you the fuck out. This is how bad it can get. Reason it's one of the things, like we're on panels and stuff and we talking the way we talk, but bro, this shit can get to a point where this motherfucker will be war for real. Motherfuckers don't play.
So
Yeah, but this shit is the
right. So
barbershop.
when you got so when you have the soul concept and you fucking around with people's family again, what we were talking about is something that translates into real life.
Mm-hmm.
We talking, of course, but it translates into real life. And at the end of the day, that was one of the reasons why I said, no, Jay Prince would definitely be one of those niggas that I would sit back and say, you could never come over this way right here. And I would look, and if that nigga was talking to my daughter, I swear to God, she would feel the wrath of her daddy.
That's fine.
And she would, right, and that's fine. See, most people don't understand what that's fine is. My daughter don't want to feel that wrath. She don't want to feel, it's the same thing about my parents. I don't want my parents to be able to get to a point where they have to think about ousting me out of the family because my dumb ass be doing shit to make motherfuckers infiltrate our fucking family. One of the reasons how is because I can give them some fucking kids. The other reason is because I can give them money and I can sit back and give them access to shit where they be family members. Fuck you. And this is why niggas would take that shit to a different extreme. With men, this is the difference with men and women. Women, if they follow their man, they understand exactly where that nigga can go. And when that nigga sit back and say, yeah, it's on and popping and it's real, it's very difficult to find a woman that's going to be 100 with that man because that man going to do whatever he need to do to make that nigga go a different route. And if that means that motherfucker has to be, guess what? Deleted. Hey, it's going to be on and popping. That's just what it is. That don't take shit and that talking sassy shit. See, niggas can talk sassy and do all that shit right now because they don't understand what reality really is. They don't understand it. They don't understand that when men sit back and we talk to each other and we have some type of respect for each other, when we in each other's space, that there's a lower level of what they call violence.
I don't know what you're saying, dude. Come on.
I know. So there's a lower level of violence that can actually happen. We don't want to take it even to that neighborhood.
There's zero violence that can
Yeah,
happen.
you say that shit, and a lot of motherfuckers thought that shit until they ass got met.
Zero violence that can happen.
Until they got met.
Yeah, on another note, and we maybe can say this for another show, but I know something important that I really been wanting to talk about though. Like as far as you know that girl that was dating the white guy and whatever, she ended up missing. She ended up dead in Africa. My position right now is I think that we need to forgive her, right? And I know a lot of people won't disagree with me, for the things that she said, but I think that, and I want to know what y'all think too. But I understand the frustration. Yeah.
So
she dead, man. What we forgiving? She dead.
She said some stuff about black.
No. But she dead. She dead. None of that shit matters anymore. She's dead.
Well, look, I'm explaining it, right? So a lot of people, a lot of men, right, are taking the position of turning a blind eye, right? Whatever happened, you know. But I think that I would like potentially if some foul play was going on, I would prefer to put resources behind it to figure out what's going on, because if they can sweep it under the rug, it's very possible they will.
She's dead, man. She's
dead.
No.
Where did it occur at? So what pressure would you apply to and I know we say Tanzania, that's not how you pronounce it, but I think it's like Tanzania or something like that. But anyway, what pressure do you think we as a collective should apply to Tanzania to get recourse for this young lady?
Yeah, not even just Tanzania, but like as far like the more support that I think that we can give something, and also not even just that, support different ways, support with your words, support with your tweets, support with your money, whatever it is. But like our family needs a lawyer. They need support to help them get over there. They like everything that they doing. They gonna need a private investigator.
You talk about that specific one, Ma?
Yeah,
that specific case.
The Ashley.
Yeah, but it can be not even just that case, but just in general, right? So this is the overarching. So hold on. I want y'all to understand the overarching idea, right? So we understand what women did when Kevin Samuels passed, right? And how distasteful and disgusting they were when he passed, because of the things that they didn't like him saying, right? And what they did was wrong, and nobody should have done that. And now when and they probably other examples, but now men have the opportunity to be like, all right, well, now I'm gonna give y'all a taste of your own medicine, right? As men. However, I understand the frustration, but what they did was wrong. And I don't think that we should be like them. I do think that we are leaders, and I totally understand that it doesn't feel good to be the bigger person.
Well, here goes the problem.
That's interesting.
Dang, I'm experiencing this for the first time with you, fam.
So what?
Bro. I'm seeing what they say.
Give me 1 second, bro.
It's supposed to be natural, though.
It's my nigga mind too. Damn.
The problem is this: one, she is dead, right? Two is when she acts to be upon the head of black men, fell upon her.
Oh, say that again.
So when she acts to happen to black men, ended up falling upon her.
Oh, was she? I'm not familiar. Was she?
Oh, you didn't.
She was a divest. She was a divest.
I've seen the same. I've been seeing this same three tweets over and over again.
Nah, she was a divester. And go ahead, Smurf. My bad, brother.
Go ahead, Chicago.
Yeah, she was adamant about the whole rhetoric, fam, about black men. You know, black man bad. I got me a white man. Something along that line.
But Chicago, what people tend to do right here, and this is what I want to be thorough about, is tell me what she said, not what you felt.
I can pull it up. Hold on.
Not what you felt when you
No.
This is what she said.
And you're right in terms of me not giving my interpretation. So you want exact quotes, right?
Yeah, because I've been seeing the same three tweets over and over again, and I'm like, this is the
what
worst.
have you seen?
So I've seen black men embarrass us every day. And I've seen a tweet about her responding to somebody who I'm pretty sure was talking about her relationship, about black men in Miami who beat up their women or something like that.
Okay, let's go there. And so from that, right? What do you take?
So I take it that when her having an exchange at somebody that was having an exchange at somebody who was criticizing her relationship, saying that her white man was problematic. And her to say, well, you know, you live in Miami. Black men are hurting their women in Miami all day. And I'm talking about the black ones, not the white ones. So pretty much, you live your life, I live my life. That's what I took from that. Yeah,
tweet. But the black men go out of their way to embarrass us every day.
Okay, so
that's the same thing I saw too.
Yeah. So as far as that
saying though?
As far as that tweet, I think that was a criticism, and I think that a lot of us get frustrated. The men do it. I hear it every day because I'm in these spaces.
But are you saying that we should put energy into this?
Yes, I do think so.
So if you are a content creator and you're going to do a story or something like that, that's about as much as the energy that you need to put through that. Then
that's fine.
That's it. So what are you talking about? You talking about adding and then GoFundMe's and shit like that?
So I got homies, right? So I got homies who they've been saying like, yo. You know, in the group chat, they like, yo, that bitch don't fuck with black niggas. Fuck her.
So I understand. I'm asking you a question. The reason being is because I know that you are a little more closer to this than the average dude that's over here. What I'm asking you though is that, do you think that we should be doing GoFundMe's and we should be sitting back and saying that this is wrong? She was done wrong and shit like that. Are you asking us to put more energy into this other than if you are a content creator and you trying to get some motherfucking, are you saying that we should be doing GoFundMe's?
No. So her family got to GoFundMe. So I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is
that's what I'm saying.
No, should we be contributing
to a GoFundMe? For one, she was talking about how much money she had, how much money the man had, and all these different things that she had. It's funny to me, that these people could be out here living their life as if they got it all figured the fuck out. And then when some unexpected shit happened, now we got to do a GoFundMe because they ain't even got enough fucking money to bury themselves.
I think I know what Mont was saying.
That shit, this is why when I talk and I go hot on people like JP and shit like that, this is the reason why. This is the reason why. That shit right there should be a story and we need to be moving on. Let me ask you a question, Mont. Do you got daughters?
Yeah, I got 2.
Yeah. That's your energy right there. You got nieces?
I do.
Okay, that's where your energy need to go. Do you have friends that have little girls and little boys and you know what I'm saying? And they got a family?
Yeah.
Put more energy into that, homie.
So JT, if something happened to your daughter abroad, right? Let's say your daughter got caught up on the internet talking shit because everybody it happens there to the best of us, right? Get caught up on the internet talking shit. These niggas is in your comments, whatever, right? So she said a few things that are distasteful. She goes abroad, something horrific happens to her. Everybody's on the internet dragging her, right? And immediately, no time to breathe. When all you need is some support. You trying to be heard. You just one person. You JT, right? If people could just help you amplify your voice, right? That could be more than enough to just give you some. I'm not telling people to give money. There's so many
but
ways.
you missed what he said, man. He personalized when he asked you. He personalized it specifically to you. The way that you're personalizing it to him is not the same.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So in other words, the more, to me, the more accurate would be an abstract situation that he may not know of. The way you're posing the question to him. Because
how about this?
Okay, so for me, I'll say this for me, right? Yeah. I don't know Kiara Coles. I am intricately tied in because I'm empathetic to this young lady. Not the lady that just had that situation in Tanzania. I'm talking about something specifically that happened in Chicago, where this young lady who was with child and she was a postal worker and she disappeared, right, off the face of the earth, right? And we've had a few of those situations in Chicago. I'm tied into those as somebody that does community service, that considers myself a community stakeholder and a community activist, right? The conversation that we're having around this young lady, to JT's point, for those of you that are content creators, I'm not mad at that. It should be a story and nothing else. And the family, now, if the family comes out and says, we need XYZ, then that's on us as individuals to, decide whether we gonna contribute or not. But I'm sorry. I think this young lady, it's unfortunate. It's 1000% unfortunate. It's sad as a mug, right? I'm a little bit resistant to dive into the temptation of what they're presenting in front of us, and that I should be that concerned when I know Kiara Coles is still missing.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm not mad at you at all.
No, I think Mont was trying
Can
to
I say
that.
something?
Yeah. Reason
Shout out
finish that
Miss Kim been quiet for a minute.
But yes,
we've been cutting reason off all night. The reason we've been cutting you off all night.
Go ahead. I was just about to say that you were on. I think I know what you were on to, Monto. That because when Kevin Samuels died, women were dragging him, even though the man was already dead. They were dragging him, and that was wrong. And what Mont's trying to say is that this woman was saying had a reputation of saying negative things about black men, but us being the bigger people, we should not drag her because a person died, no matter what. That's what I think he was trying to get at. Sorry.
All right, Kim, go get your go in there, Kim.
I like to respond after Kim. Go ahead, sis.
Hey everybody. I was just gonna say, Mont, you said that your homeboys in your group chat are saying fuck her. That's who you
That's just
need
an
to be
example.
talking to.
No. The entire. I don't know if you've seen, but can we agree, at least, guys, that most men are saying, don't worry about this. This is not our problem.
I haven't seen that, but I heard you say your homeboys in your group chat. I don't know if you were saying that hypothetically, but if your homeboys in your group chat are saying that, then that's who you need to check.
That was just an example, though. Like it's like if you go and watch any video, O'Shake Jackson, whatever, they'll highlight like the sentiments of all the men, even under their comments or whatever. Yeah, you'll see if you look.
Yeah, but I didn't see that, and I also didn't see people talking about Kevin Samuels, so I could say that too. I didn't see the negative things about him, and I'm not seeing men just out here dragging this girl. So if y'all seeing that, then check the people in your circle that are doing that. You can't make the whole world
Kim,
care
you live under
about.
a rock.
Do I live under a rock?
You gotta live under a rock if you ain't see people dragging Kevin Samuels and you ain't seeing people.
I mean, they was dragging him while he was alive, so I didn't see him dragging him anymore.
Did you see Vivica Fox and her commentary?
Yeah, she said some old goofy ass shit. But the thing is that he's gone. This is my thing. He's gone. He's in a different dimension. So
that's what I'm saying. But I think that's not our business. Or what I'm trying to say, man, is you can't hold nobody else, to a certain standard. If that's how they feel, then that's how they feel.
I don't agree with that.
So let me say this. Watch. So this is one of her quotes. She say, "Oh brother, I see 305 as your bio. Let's talk about all the Miami men, not white, beating their women still. Or is that too touchy?" But this the part right here that you got to respect. She say, "Go live your life while I live mine."
Mm-hmm.
So what did she say negative? I'm still trying to find where she said anything negative.
So I can see how that can be perceived as negative if you don't look at the context of what was she responding to.
This something that she put into play.
Yeah, she was responding to a guy.
Yeah, she can go to thing. Whatever the case may be, she told you to go and live your life while she live hers.
That's what I call it. Yeah.
She told him to go live his life.
Whoever she said at large,
she say anybody that don't want to have the conversation is too touchy. She say go live life while I live mine.
Hold on, read it again for me.
So it says this is her quote. It says, "Oh brother, I see 305 in your bio. Let's talk about all the Miami men, not white, in parentheses, beating their women still. Or is that too touchy? Period."
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Go live your life while I live mine. So
She's talking to him.
Who that? 305 is a person?
Yeah, so she said, "I see 305 in your bio." She was talking to a guy. So he was from Miami, is what she assumed because she saw 305 inside his bio. She said, "I see 305 in your bio, but let's talk about all the Miami men who aren't white that are killing their women." Because I'm pretty sure.
No, he said beating.
I thought he said
beating. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she said beating. Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what she was responding to, but being reasonable in my head, I'm assuming that somebody was criticizing her white man. Probably saying that maybe because I've seen comments of people saying that he gonna unalive you and all that type of stuff way back.
I just don't think that's a bad enough quote. That wouldn't it wasn't bad enough for me.
So I was looking for the quote where, and I don't think it's her, but I wanted to find it before I even made the statement because I don't like quoting something that's bad. But someone was saying, and it could have been what we was listening to, and it was part of the comments. So do not quote me on this, but it stated that they hoped that the KKK unalived all brothers.
I haven't seen that. That would be a totally different statement. I ain't seen that.
And that's why I said, sis, don't quote me. I think it was on what we was listening to, and it probably was the comments. What I did was I'm looking it up right now. I'm doing my research. So I don't, please, no one quote me.
For sure.
I'm not. I went and looked it up. I've been on her Twitter. I got on her TikTok, and then I got on her Instagram. And most of all her quotes and stuff are still there. And I'm saying I didn't see nothing bad enough. Nothing about no KKK or killing black. I didn't see nothing like that.
Yeah, and I think it could have been what it was the comments on what we was watching. We never finished getting a chance to review the whole thing. We just got into it. So don't quote me, please. Wait. They talking okay.
But I still don't think that nobody should be going out like, do you live in a 305? Are you a black man in a 305? Then she wasn't talking to you.
That's true.
That's how I saw that quote that you just read.
Oh, are you talking directly to me, sis, or just in general?
No, I'm just talking about the quote that you know.
Anybody that took it the wrong way.
That was just
I don't know how we got here.
No, because Mont was he was gonna get on and talk about it, and he didn't get a chance to. He was the one that was supposed to do the review, and he just kind of double something he wanted to talk about.
And JT, I don't even at minimum, like I don't think nobody has to do anything, right? However, I think at minimum we should, and I guess I was raised this way. I thought like that when people pass, like the small shit you forgave them for.
Yeah, respect for the dead.
Like, you know, somebody, especially somebody in your family, they go, you know, y'all might have been arguing or something like that. And then when they pass, it's like, all right, well, the small shit we can put behind us. And I think that if she did something that was unforgivable, then okay. But I asked myself, okay, did she say something that was unforgivable? And did she do something that was just unforgivable? Because some people beefing with people and it's like, yo, you killed my family. You know, you did something to my family. It's like, you know, I can understand that being unforgivable maybe. But
I don't think nobody owe her any forgiveness but her daddy or her uncles or somebody.
So when you forgive somebody, is it about you or is it about them?
I don't know. We don't know her. What are we forgiving her for?
Right.
She wasn't talking about my son. She wasn't talking about my daddy. She wasn't talking about my uncle. She was talking about her own people. So why do we have to give forgiveness to? It's a billion people in the world. We got to give everybody forgiveness.
No, Kim, I got you. So the reason that you would have to forgive her is because you may hold something in your heart against her. Right, that would be the reason. If you do have that, if you don't have that, of course, you know, no need to forgive somebody if you don't have, you know, if your heart not heavy, right?
Ma, are you still talking about forgiving somebody that's no longer here?
Yeah.
Why are we talking about that? She's in a different dimension. Whatever it was that she, this is the thing which you not understanding. Whatever it was that she did in her life, that shit is like she got to go see the maker. We ain't got shit to do with none of that shit. We didn't even know who the fuck she was until she died.
JT, were you a Kevin Samuels fan?
No, because I'm the same age. I'm pretty much 2 years from Kevin Samuels. So all the shit he was speaking, the shit was resonating from the shit that I know.
So
I ain't gotta be no fan.
Did you respect what he was saying? Did you respect what he was spreading?
It was some things that he said that resonated with me. Not a whole bunch of shit that he said that resonated with me. But Kevin Samuel is like more of my peer than anything else.
All right. And then, he happened to say a lot of things that a lot of women disagreed with. And then when he died, it's supposed to.
It's over. It's over.
But we're trying to say that there was a population of women that did not leave it. They dragged him even in the grave.
And I ain't got nothing to do with that.
It's the lack of respect for the dead. That's
no, they're gone.
That's what I'm trying to say.
What I'm trying to say is that whether you respect them or not, it ain't your mother. They gone. They in a different dimension. So regardless, whatever it was that they did was done, dog.
I know.
So this is the thing. When Kevin Samuels died,
there's no reason to hate at all.
No, listen, it is.
There's no reason to hate. You don't have to give money, but there's no reason to hate.
No. So this is what you guys are not understanding.
Wow.
When we are attacking ideology. It's not the people that we're attacking.
Yeah,
it's the ideology that they represent.
When you say we, who do you mean? Who are you talking about?
Talk about all of us, every one of us. You, me, Peace Murph, Reason.
No. So what's on the panel right now?
I don't disrespect the dead.
Bro, you still talking about respecting someone that is no longer a human being anymore. They're not here.
Wow.
Yes.
So that's where me and you disagree.
I understand.
You're talking about some things that you can't listen. That woman has been gone since when?
I don't know. I just heard about it.
About a week.
A week ago.
So about a week ago. She ain't did shit after that. We're talking about her for what? She did something
because
it's the ideology that she represented, right? It was the ideology that she represented. That was the only thing that matters. She ain't did nothing ever since then. It's over with. It's a wrap. It's done. What y'all don't understand is that when you gone, you are gone.
I get that.
When you do something, when you go, you gone.
But they're still dragging her name.
Who just said that wasn't true?
I don't find it to be true, JT. And so in a physical sense, yes, right? So in a physical sense, yes, right? But however,
that's what I mean. That's all I mean. All that other shit, you can't disrespect and you can't disagree with it then, Ahmad.
Yeah, so we're not talking about in the physical sense, right? So, for example, right,
bro, I said two different things, man. You gotta, because you disagree. You say that you disagree. I said it was two different things, right?
Okay.
I said it's the ideology that keeps living. It's not the fucking physical, the sense of it, right?
Yeah.
When you're dead, you're dead. It's over with. Your number been pulled and it's over.
So I don't agree that it's the ideology.
I can't forgive someone that is gone. That don't make any sense to me.
So JT, if my father did something horrendous, right? He passes, and I choose to forgive my father. Are you saying that that's not true? I can't do that.
That's an internal thing that you have to deal with.
Okay,
that's an internal thing that you have to deal with because he's still gone. Whether you listen, this is the thing. Whether you forgive him or not, it does not change his state of being. The only thing it changes is your state of being.
Exactly. That's what I've been trying to say. That's what I've been trying to say.
That's what I said.
Yeah, that's
it's about you. It's not about
You're
when it's over with, it's over with.
Yeah, but it's more about me than it's about him, right?
Exactly.
And if somebody forgives her, it's more about them than it's about her.
So
what does that have to do with you? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
So the problem is, mine is connected to the source. We're not. So what we're saying is this: her ideology was her ideology. We were against that. And let's go back to that when we had that review. The whole premise was her deciding to mess with white men, but kind of hitting at black men the fact of this. And that when he's saying that's the fact or whatever, that was what we was putting into play to have the discussion. She has undergone the afterlife or whatever you want to call it at this point, right? Death. Now, the ideology still exists to where there are women and men that has this thing against their own people, particularly black people, to go to another nationality. That's fine. Just don't down us because you want to go and deal with another nationality. Do your thing. Just leave us alone.
That's fair.
You ain't gotta call me up. You ain't gotta, well, the white man better than you. You ain't gotta do none of that. Enjoy your white man. I'm over here enjoying my black woman. I'm straight. So you just connected to the source, Mont, and because you connected to the source, we get it because it goes back to what Miss Kim said. That's your circle of people. Y'all gotta forgive her in y'all mindset. We got nothing to forgive because we not involved with her. We just don't want to deal with that ideology.
Yeah,
that's what we're saying.
Yeah, so Peace Smurf. So Peace Smurf, I'm pretty sure y'all familiar with me by now. Y'all know that somebody don't gotta be close to me for me to go to bat for what I think is right? Because niggas been doing that for So like I'm hearing and I'm witnessing everything on the internet, right? And I understand, I completely understand our perspective as men. And it's like, yo, y'all bitches was out of pocket. Y'all need to pay for how y'all was. And we gonna do exactly what y'all did. Y'all want something from the store, right? That I've been seeing that all over. What y'all want from Walmart, right? I've been seeing it. You see it?
No, because remember I told you earlier, I ain't really internet until we talk like this. And by us being on this, I watch less internet because y'all give me what's current. You see what I'm saying? Other than that, if y'all don't notice, I'm studying most of the time when I'm on here with y'all. I'm sitting here learning and doing my research because y'all bringing me up to speed. That's what me and Summer be talking about. We up to speed now because we having a conversation with y'all. Other than that, I'm outside working and doing things with my hand. So I say that only to say, I respect your ideology after you explained that earlier. You feel me? And that's a good heart to have. But as you become older, you're going to understand where me and JT coming from. It's going to be a stalemate, right? Rest in peace, one of my homies. Everybody just sat up here and went all crazy for him, right? He passed away. And people, I talked to his son. Hey, nephew, you okay? Yeah, everything good. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You remember what your dad told you? Everything that needs to go into play, right? You know, I'm not coming to the funeral because I'm not a funeral person like that, right? Let the dead bury the dead. I want to make sure you okay. Are you okay? I'm not going to be okay, but thank you for letting me know, nephew, I'm here for you, right? Now, when my boy was here, nobody sat and gave him the time that I gave him. So I don't have to go and mourn with them. I'm cool over here bereaving the way I'm bereaving because I'm thinking about the good that we had. I'm thinking about his son that I can still impart and pour into. You see what I'm saying? But he gone. Ain't nothing we can do about that. And I just tell him, remember what he taught you and prove him right. That's it.
And the other thing about that also is that when we cry, you got to understand that you can't be crying because they died. Guess what? Who's going to be following? Your ass. You going to be up out of here too. Your number will be pulled. So that's why while we are on this earth right now, we just got to do the best, and we can't be wasting our time doing dumb shit. We gotta take our time, and we got to start using it to be more proactive. We have to be at a point where we are giving. At the end of the day, it's about us, what we can contribute to this world before we get the fuck up out of here.
Yep.
Not what we get out of it.
I don't know when y'all talked about this, but they saying that basically everybody is dragging this young girl. Is that where you're coming from?
That's what he's trying to
Because
say.
that's what they saying in the comments, but I don't know if people are dragging her. Because I don't know if not one person dragging her.
No, it is, Kim. There's a sub, what they call it, a
subsector.
A subsector of people that's definitely about all that shit. Like they with all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
so that bothers you not because the subsector of people.
Yeah, that shouldn't even bother us.
So I don't agree with JT. I don't think it's a subsector of people. I think that it's a large group of guys who are doing
that's still subsector.
Okay.
That's still subsector.
And I could be wrong, right? Because I can only speak on I'm only speaking on what I think is true.
But
right?
She's gone. This is the thing, though, she's gone. Just like with you listen what I'm telling you, bro. I think this would make people go crazy.
But hold on, JT, real quick. Because I get you saying she's gone, but it's not over and done with yet. Like she has
listen what I'm telling you, bro. Listen what I'm telling you. Have you ever been a witness of life ending right in front of your eyes, just like that, and you didn't even see it coming?
Almost.
How you almost?
So I was washing my car at a car wash, and right next to me, a car came the brakes wasn't working, and they hit the car right next to me, and like this whole light bulb went under my car and all that. But the man who was washing his car next to me flipped up in the air, saw him on the ground. I thought he was dead. I was looking at him. He was shaking. His eyes was in the back of his head. Everybody called the police and all that. But I thought that he was dead, but he ended up making it. But it was crazy to watch somebody look like they died.
Yeah, that's when I'm talking about it. Actually, the reality actually is right there in front of you instantly.
No, that's the closest that I saw.
Yeah, it gives you a different outlook on things, bro.
Yeah.
It gives you a different outlook on things. That's why we have to be the best that we can be for the people that we can be. When we have our children, think about this. People been talking about legacy, right? And this is where we had my man, Mr. Fantastic, was trying to get this point across to people.
Idea what he was talking about.
He was trying to get this point across. He was trying to get this point across. When it comes down to this whole thing of legacy, just because you had children does not mean anything, bro. It doesn't. Who you had them children with? Did you put in a great effort to give your kids a better parent than what you had? If you had a great parent, you should be able to put in a better, the best effort to give them a better parent than them, right? If you love your children, and you understand that your children is your contribution, it's a part of your contribution, then you want your contribution to be at a contribution of someone that you deem to be respectable, someone that you absolutely can understand that this person is going to try to be as They're going to try to make these children as great of people as you are. No matter how it turns out later, at least you will understand that this person that you had in your mind, that they are a great person for your children. If you have sex with someone, you have to have your children in mind. If you fucking somebody and you are fucking somebody and you just fucking them because you just want to fuck them because they had a fat ass and fat titties, nigga, you out of pocket for that shit.
It wasn't.
If you fucking somebody because they got a lot of money, you out of pocket for that, right? The majority of people are out of pocket right now in this world that we're talking about right now because they don't care shit about their fucking kids. If you did, I guarantee your efforts would be way better than what the fuck you doing right now. You ain't gonna be just trying to give your goddamn unborn child a mama that got big titties and big ass. That's stupid. And that's where we're living at right now. Because that's the beginning of life. The reality is that at some point you're going to fucking die. Y'all think y'all gonna be living here forever. This is why y'all sit back and y'all waste y'all time in your youth. Oh no, that's old. What y'all doing is old, and y'all will sit back and talk about things that and people and traditions and things that's been here way before you got here, and say that shit is old. It don't do anything for us. You don't even know what it's about. But you would say, let's get rid of that shit. Let's get rid of that bullshit, and let's just make some new shit up. And we have no idea what this new shit about either. Niggas is on some bullshit right now. Us being able to go and say, hey, there's a woman that don't none of us know, but we got to give her some grace. She's dead. What type of grace we gonna give her? Whatever
it's
it was that she set out to do,
dead, JT. Damn,
whatever she's gonna set out and do. You see why I'm over talking you, Reason? Because you on some bullshit. You on some bullshit.
You're disrespectful ass nigga.
You see why I keep over talking you.
Oh, JT, if you
she's not going to be able to contribute to the world anymore. She's in a different dimension.
I think empathy, and you don't have to have empathy for everybody. You don't have to your empathy should be close to your heart. I'm sorry, guys. With the D,
selective, Kim. I hear you, Kim. Go ahead, finish talking. Selective. It should be selective.
I was just saying, it feels like you have a lot of empathy for because I came on a panel because it was all guys. I just came on here because I was trying to figure out what was the difference between you and that other guy. But that was you have empathy for him, and now you have empathy for this girl. It's like you do not need to have empathy for all these people.
So are you telling me who to have empathy for?
No, I'm trying to figure out, is that what you're doing? You're having empathy for everybody? I'm asking. I'm not telling you.
I only have empathy for the people I have empathy for. So
that don't make no sense, goddamn mind. That's a fucking question.
I'm pretty sure there's some people I don't have empathy for.
No. You said I got empathy for people that I have empathy for. You know that's not saying anything.
Yeah,
that's not saying anything, homie.
So if I could explain what I mean that I don't pick and choose. Like it's not like a mathematic equation of who I'm gonna have empathy for. But if I
so they don't have to share your own blood or be like your best friend or somebody in your inner circle for you to have empathy. You can have empathy for a dog commercial.
If that's how I'm feeling you.
I got empathy for that, Kim. I got empathy for dog commercial. I like dogs. I love dogs, man. Come on.
So Beans, pull up, Beans. But JT, if you can just try to hear me, right?
I got you.
I understand how you feel about death. I think you've made that clear, right? And I respect your position. Mm-hmm. However, with this particular, and the only reason that this is the thing is because it's so polarizing right now. And for whatever reason, people are talking about it. So it is what it is. We see it. We talk. It's there. This for her, it's not just over yet, right? It's a potential that something is being marked as a suicide, and it's not a suicide. It's potential like it's something suspicious may be going on. And I think that there are a lot of cases. Like remember that boy who got his organs taken out and he got rolled up in a mat. Like that was also crazy. And I think that in situations like that, us as whoever. It don't only have to be as a community, right? Whoever can bring themselves to like show support if that's what you want to do. I do think that it's the chapter is not closed with her. So that's the only reason that this is a little bit of a different thing, because like there's still I think that it's not over yet, right? And if there is a murderer out there, I think that he should be in jail.
Yeah, but that's not for them. It's for the family. It's for the family. They dead. They gone. They in a different dimension, homie. It's for the family. And by that being said, is that it should be even more for us to have more be more cautious and make sure that our family is more cautious of what they're doing. And yep. I mean, this is sad to say, is that we need to learn from this situation.
Yep.
She can't learn shit no more. It's a done deal.
Whatever she
is now, no, it is about her, but this is the craziest part. It's about the ideology that she held. Let me ask you a question, Mott. Do you think that she did anything to lead her to where she's at?
I'm not sure. I don't know if she unalived herself. I don't know if somebody else did it.
All right, so let me answer it for you. Yes. Let me tell you why. Every one of us, it don't matter what it is that we've been through, we still are the common denominator what got ourselves there. Don't mean that we blame ourselves, but it is what it is. Every move that we make has some type of accountability to get us to where we're at. That's just what it is. Every one of us. Don't seem right, but that's just what it is. No matter what you do, whatever you've been through, there's something that we did ourselves, whether it's 1%, 10%, 90%, it doesn't matter. It's still with the common denominator because we make decisions, right?
So just to clarify, so I understand you. So basically, if I'm a dad, I get home from work 3 a.m. in the morning, I stop at 7-Eleven, and I'm on my way into the house, and I get gunned down. You're saying that to at least me deciding to go to work that day, me deciding to come home at that time, me deciding to stop at 7-Eleven. You're saying that I'm partially at fault for what happened.
No, I didn't say fault. I did not say fault. See, that's the difference. And I'm glad you said it, because
that's why I'm asking you.
Right. So no, it's just what you did. Have you ever seen a movie called Butterfly Effect?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you understand what that butterfly effect means? It's every move that we did, right? And then somebody goes back and they had the power to go back and change what they did to try to keep whatever it was that initially got them into trouble that they got into, to change it. What ended up happening? Another event happened, right? Yes, that was the point of what a butterfly effect is.
Yeah.
It's not about you being at fault. It's about your accountability of the things you do. And sometimes it's just unknowingly. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah.
It's not blaming you.
Like,
it's not fault.
If you would have had everything you needed before I wouldn't have stopped at 7-Eleven. I'm just gonna go ahead and go home. I go during hours of operation where people coming and going, and it's less likely for me to encounter. Not to say that it won't happen during the daytime, but what's the likelihood? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But this is the craziest part, P. Smurf.
Yep.
If I got a chance to change it, right now, I don't get shot. Somebody else gets shot.
Yep. Somebody else. Yep.
And it probably be even worse than that. That's what I mean by just the accountability of it, not the fault of it.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm trying to understand like the relevance of that, because there's drastically different situations, right? So there can be a situation where it's like, obviously you've done things that brought this upon you, but then there are other situations where it's like you just so happen to be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yes,
right?
Yes, there you go. That's right. So one of them is that girl that was sitting there looking at and Googling, having Google eyes over Jay Prince. If she fucks around and get pregnant by Jay Prince, there you go.
But then it's also like, what does that girl know, right?
I understand all of that, but what I'm just saying is that, again, see, you added something else to it. I'm talking about the accountability.
Oh yeah, for sure. I agree with you with the butterfly effect thing, right? So I think that some things, because we should focus on accountability, and it's like some things like control the controllables. That's what we tell everybody. Control what you can control, and what's out of your hands is out of your hands, right?
Yeah.
So this girl, even the girl with JP, right? I look at more than like what she was doing. I look at how did you grow up. I could see so much in that girl's eyes, right? Just the way that she kind of look away, she look back, she stare away. I could see so much in her eyes of like her childhood could have been really fucking crazy. She looked like she didn't have a real education, right?
Yeah, but you
it's
had
a lot of
niggas that
things
was on
looking at
here.
her.
You had niggas that was on here was like, hey, look, but the bitches, see, those the bitches that we get. That's what these niggas was talking. These are the bitches that, I mean, you only fuck with bitches that's in your vicinity. That's why I had a problem with what I had a problem with, bro.
Not what they were saying.
Now, is it because you see something inside of JP? Like you see that he knows better?
It was because we as men, we're supposed to be just by default the providers of some type of protection, bro. If she can't do anything for me, I'm gonna leave her the fuck alone.
That part.
Let me leave her alone. I'm not about to sit back and extract from her.
Yep.
And I see that she already has a fucking problem in her life.
Hold on. You said if she can't do anything for me, leave her alone. What do you mean by that?
No, if I can't do anything for her.
Yeah.
If I can't do anything for her, leave her alone.
Exactly.
Leave her the fuck alone. And I know that she's already behind the 8 ball already. And I know that she already got some issues. Why would I sit back and try to extract from that woman?
How is he doing them wrong?
That was when initially, and I hear what you're saying, Reason. But initially, that was when you heard anybody that just coming in right now, you heard Trey already tell JP, that's some weak ass shit, nigga. That's some weak ass shit for you to sit back and to capitalize off a woman that you already know the guy that's behind the 8 ball.
How is
okay? So excuse me, Ma. Let me go out here and talk to this nigga right here. What the fuck do you mean with it? What was he? How was he capitalizing?
Tell me.
No,
Just
you tell
repeating my
me because
question
you've
doesn't
been sitting back ad-libbing on this shit for the longest. What do you mean?
I'm asking you, how is he capitalizing? That is only something you can tell me, JT, because you said that he is.
Why did you say that?
Because I'm wondering why you're saying that he's taking advantage of them. How is he capitalizing?
So do this. Wait, let me get your back, bro,
very
for 1 second.
question.
RZA, go back when the show over with. Do this. Do yourself a favor and go back and listen to what he said in detail.
I know what he said.
Okay, so since he know, I'm gonna treat him as if he knew. Pete Smurf, I'm gonna treat him as if he knew. So any nigga that sit back and say that I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna target women that's just getting out of, you gonna overtalk me now? You asked me a question, I'm giving you the answer.
I apologize.
Any nigga that sit back and say that they're gonna go out here and they're gonna target women that's just getting out of prison. They're gonna target women that's on welfare. They're gonna target women that's these women that they're gonna target. Nigga, you are extracting from women that are already behind the power curve. I mean the 8 ball. You are a motherfucking scumbag. You're the nigga that we would sit back and we would tell them, I gotta protect you from that type of nigga. And sometimes we have to arm them with knowledge because we not with them all the fucking time. So you shaking your head. Now, what are you shaking your head about?
Okay, that's not, he was targeting them to have a child. And then it was perfectly all right for them to go on with their lives. He was not taking advantage of them at all.
So you cool with giving your kid a mother that's behind the power curve? You cool with giving your kid a mama that don't even have, that can't even listen what I'm telling you. Are you cool with giving your kid a mother that can't even afford to have them?
He was not doing that, JT. That's not what he was doing.
What was he doing then? What did he say?
He was literally targeting them because they were women that did not want to fuck up his life when he wanted to go on his way and take care of the kids, dude. He literally picked them because they would not fuck with him like these other baby mamas do. That was
listen to what I just said. No.
You dumbass.
No.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. You dumbass. It definitely wasn't. The nigga said, he literally said, Mike, you see why I have to crucify these punk ass niggas out here?
I'm gonna
The
smoke
nigga
while you
sat
think
back and
about
said,
it.
the nigga sat back and said, the bitches I fuck with is some they gotta be some dumbass bitches. This is what the nigga literally said, man.
Okay,
this goof ass nigga just want to come up here and start arguing with people over shit he'll have no idea about. Nigga, you're out your fucking realm. Go over to some other motherfucking panel and you sit back and you argue with them motherfuckers.
I'm arguing with you, JT. Finish it, dog. Don't get scared.
I ain't gotta finish a motherfucking thing because I already demolished your shit. You don't even make any fucking sense. You's a fucking asshole.
You go on weird tangents until you stop.
JT, I didn't hear him say that in the video. I just heard him say
he didn't say it in the
welfare.
video, Cam.
No,
he didn't say it in the video.
He said it live. He said
the shit live.
And that's
another day.
No, today.
No, let me tell you what his premise is. Let me tell you what his premise is. The nigga always have said that. You can go up and you can look up some shit that nigga say. That nigga be on some bullshit. This nigga sat back and said he got married, and he did. He ended up getting married to a woman because he was trying to prove some shit to some niggas that was on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
They ended up getting motherfucking divorced and all kind of shit. So you gonna put your kids around a woman that you didn't even respect around them. He got daughters. You understand that, Kim? That nigga is in the fucking way.
He had daughters and he was on welfare.
Yeah, all that shit. But the message that he be giving his daughters is some bullshit. And this is. But
it looked like the girl was googly eyed. That's why I was like, so what's the difference between
absolutely
him and Mont? Because Mont can make girls googly eyed too. So what's the difference?
Mont said there was nothing wrong other than he.
You talk about the woman that was on the panel on the panel we was watching.
I'm only going out what I just seen watching.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, okay, the girl. Yeah, she was. She was absolutely googly eyed. She was ready. She was ready to go. No doubt about it.
So he's gonna get more women. There's a market for that type of dude.
Yeah. He got 3 fucking kids. Listen, there was he had this one woman on a live. Let me show you how crazy this shit is. Mike, did you ever see that live that he had with the woman that said she got shot in the pussy?
What?
I think I just be knowing too motherfucking much, huh? He had her on a fucking live. He had her on a fucking live, and a woman who was going, and this is the craziest part. You thought that wasn't the craziest. She was on her way to jail. She was on her way to motherfucking jail for doing some fuck shit. And they was sitting back talking about fucking each other and all kind of other shit. She was clearly not in her right mind. But he already put that shit out there that that's the type of woman he want to have. Okay, if that's the type of woman you want to have, that's one thing. But you're going to give your unborn children those type of women? You's a scumbag, nigga.
Dude, he was having the children and then moving on without the mothers. God, how do you not get that? Your point you just made.
This scumbag right here still trying to make sense out of it.
Dude, I'm actually trying to make sense.
This piece of shit right here, Mont. Do you hear what this piece of shit is talking about?
But that do mean that the mothers have to be like dirt. The mothers have to be really, really bad.
Why would you give your kids? You don't give a fuck about your kids.
If he's giving your kids, abandoning the mothers, he's leaving the mother.
Man, did you hear what this dumbass nigga just said again?
He's literally dumb fuck.
And he's saying it like it's some real shit. He's literally abandoning the mothers. This piece of shit that's next to you, Cal, is saying and trying to be. And he's on JP's side, and he's saying that.
Hold on, JT. What is he? Let me hear what he's saying, because I don't know. What is he saying?
Can I talk, Miss Kim? Yeah, I'll explain it to you. JT's getting mad at JP because he's thinking that he's having the children with these awful women and then keeping them around these awful women. I'm trying to explain it to this dumbass that he is not having the children around these women. He's simply using them as
no, but the fact that he's having children with awful women is the problem.
That's not a problem. He wants to be a father. Women do the opposite.
Did you say that's not a problem?
Women do it all the time, Miss Kim. They literally go and get artificially inseminated. Yes, they do. You're a woman.
See why I call him a scumbag?
And then they go have a life without a man. Yeah, they do the same thing.
You see why I call him a piece of shit, Kim?
No, you're
well,
dumb.
he can also go to the bank and get an egg. He don't have to have kids with terrible women.
There you go.
That's not even an equivalent.
Okay. But no, let me explain it. He does it with those women because any normal woman that is not in that specific situation would want to be in the kid's life and give him trouble. That's why he targeted. That's why he has them with these women, because they will not give him trouble, and he gets to live his life as a father.
Oh, I can agree with that. So the kids don't have crackhead mamas?
Right.
But he keeps them away from the children.
They still gonna be their mamas when the kids turn 16, 17, 18, 19. They still gonna have to go find their mamas on the side of the street.
They don't have to.
He is purposely finding women, Kim. This is the thing. He's purposely finding women that ain't shit. And by his logic, by not just his logic, but his language, he say, literally, I find these bitches that ain't shit. I'm gonna go to the prisons to find these hoes, the shelters to find these hoes, and I'm gonna have as many kids with these bitches as I possibly can. And you got this dumb motherfucker over here that calls himself reason to say, ain't nothing wrong with that.
And wait, hold on. And say, I'm gonna use welfare, right, to support my means and do the things that I need to do. Which, once again,
it's the same thing women do.
Fact of the welfare.
He's just playing the women card.
What you're doing in order to get this taxpayers' dollars, right? And this is you building your own welfare system. Did you hear that part, RZA, when he said that?
Yes, he's literally doing. Yes, it makes sense. Yeah,
and so that makes sense to you, right?
Yeah, if you actually listen to people, sometimes things actually click. Yeah,
that's why you can't sit at my table.
Okay,
right, and that's why you gotta sit in your mama's basement, nigga.
Okay, Gretchen.
That's why you gotta sit in your mama's basement.
And I totally understand the Mean Girls analogy.
Exactly.
I love Mean Girls,
right,
but Gretchen never sat with you niggas. Like, you don't get to sit. No, the football players don't sit with you. Like, what? How can we make this more clear? It's a table for everybody.
That's cool. I never even said I wanted to sit at that nigga's table.
Yeah, but you brought up the Mean Girls analogy, and none of the guys understood it. So I'm telling you, I understand it, and yes, he doesn't get to sit at the table.
Kill. This is the crazy part. That nigga brought up the motherfucking Mean Girl. It was just all dudes up here. Niggas like, what? Mean Girls, nigga, what?
And now I
love the movie.
Wait.
It made sense.
He brings it up a second time. You say, no, I understand the movie. I understand. But no, nigga, you don't even sit at the table.
You're so stupid. It's incredible. And you have children.
So you don't like, so you trying to say basically they was bullying is what you was trying to say.
They were little fucking high school bullies. Yeah, it was an analogy that worked.
Yeah, any nigga that sit back and talk and say that he's gonna go out there, and I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If you gonna go out here and you gonna automatically victimize people that you know that's behind the 8 ball, you's a fucking bully, and I will bully the fuck out of you, you fuck nigga.
You're a dork,
you goofy ass nigga.
No sense. You're a contradiction.
You's a goofy ass nigga.
You should bully yourself.
Listen. So Kim, listen.
You should bully yourself.
I'm born and raised in Detroit. I had to sit down, and we already understand when you in big cities like that, Detroit, Chicago, Indiana, certain parts of Ohio, you got motherfucking, shout out to St. Louis. You got all these places, right? You have a lot of people that are in fucking need. They got mental illnesses and all kind of crazy ass shit, but they out here and they by themselves out here in these fucking streets. We got a street in Detroit called 8 Mile. And you go closer, the closer you get to the east side of 8 Mile, the more you start seeing streetwalkers. If you look on YouTube, you got motherfuckers that's out here that's exploiting the streetwalkers, right? And they would sit back, and these women are prostitutes, and they on heroin or crack or whatever the fuck they on, right? And this shit has been going on since the fucking 60s on this street, this particular street. There's a lot more other streets, but I'm just telling you. These motherfuckers take advantage of these women. They take advantage of these men, right? But we are speaking about women tonight. And these women be having some real issues going on. But you know what these niggas still do? Walk around there and still want to fuck on them. Beat them up. Rob them. Act like they gonna pay them and they don't pay them and shit. These niggas out here kicking them out, moving cars and shit like that. And don't nobody want to say shit about that shit. You got these women that's in shelters. The only thing they trying to do is to have a come up just like anybody else, right? Guess what you had? These niggas that understand that, and they go over there and they start using these women as motherfucking targets. They get the fucking on them. They get to give them drugs and all kind of dumb shit. And the woman don't want to go back to the fucking shelter. So what's she gonna do? Acquiesce to everything that he's doing. These are fuck niggas. If you can't add to a nigga, leave her the fuck alone. Leave her where she's fucking at. But these niggas would go there because they want to get their dick wet. This shit is crazy to me. And I'm hearing niggas not even speaking up on this shit. Man. We got people that don't have anybody to speak up for them. But niggas will come on these motherfucking panels and act like it's just nonchalant and shit like that. And they can just say what the fuck they want to say. And you got a nigga like JP that'll come out here and say that he's targeting these type of women. And niggas be like, oh, well, and they'll walk over, they'll just gloss over what the fuck this goofy ass nigga is saying. And everybody sit back and talk about they giving to the fucking community. And we know goddamn well those people are part of the fucking community too. But what do? Smurf, what they do? They take advantage of these motherfuckers.
They take advantage of them, bro. Man.
We got in Detroit right now, we have over 18,000 women that are missing. Yeah, you look up their nomenclature, guess what? They were streetwalkers.
Yep.
But does that mean that they're not human beings?
Look, and not all of them streetwalkers. I used to take my daughters to Walmart, JT.
Yeah.
And I would show them. I say, look on this wall. This is why I want y'all to pay attention. Read how old those children are and how long they've been missing. This is what I used to do to my children on a regular basis. And I showed them, look at this. And we're going to go to another Walmart and I'm going to show you more faces. And I'm going to take you to another Walmart and show you more. Most people don't even know you used to go to Walmart and see all these missing kids.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting up here, bro, no BS. A tear dropped down my eye. And I'm looking like, no, these babies, let alone adults, babies.
And they come with the mind, and what happened is that the problems that happen, they come up missing because of the mindset of niggas like what we hearing right now. These fuck niggas.
But it's okay.
We supposed to understand, man. Them niggas don't get no chill from me.
This shit had nothing to do with what tonight.
Fuck what you talking about.
That was so random.
Change your name, nigga. You ain't reason. You unreasonable.
How did that make any connection to tonight? Yes, there's bad things that happen.
Man, shut the fuck up. You sound stupid. You sound fucking stupid.
You literally are stupid, dude. You literally
sound fucking stupid.
RZA.
But you did say because the women are out here doing the same thing, so you equating him to what bad women are doing?
If you see that as bad behavior, I never said it was bad behavior.
Man, fuck that nigga, Kim. Fuck him.
Well, I'm
Kim, this is the thing. We sit back and I wish Summer was up here. Because me, you, Summer, and there's a couple of other females. Y'all, we have real conversations with each other, right? And one of the things is that you guys want us to be balanced when it comes down to women. Am I right, Kim?
Yeah.
You want us to have a balanced way of how we speak. This is how we become balanced. I don't have to sit back and say the women and all that shit. Not tonight. I'm a different type of dude. When I talk about women, and I'm talking about when they're doing whatever it is they're doing, not because they did me wrong. It's because they're not. I gotta save you from yourself sometimes, shorty.
Yep. Facts.
Well, that's why I don't understand why he's saying that Well, the women, he doing exactly what the women do. I don't understand why you saying that reason.
That's some kid shit.
We don't
what you don't
understand.
understand. I can explain it.
We
What
don't even understand it.
Then tell me what you don't understand, and I'll explain it.
Why you're saying that? I think they said he's on welfare. He got 3 kids, and he goes and gets gutter women, and you saying, oh well, that's what the women do.
That's literally what women
Yeah,
do.
why are you saying
they
that?
have
Though?
kids out of because that's what.
Is it bad both ways?
No, I never said it was bad. I never
So
said
you
that.
think it's
That's what
not
they are
bad?
saying. No, I am saying it's not bad.
Oh.
I'm saying he is simply doing what women do. He said it on the video. Women are just mad.
You see what I'm saying?
Doing what women are. The only thing that would make sense is women are just mad because a man is finessing the system like women do. Stop!
Nigga,
don't
you
hate
sound
the player,
crazy
hate the
than a
game.
motherfucker.
No, I'm saying it's bad either way, and
It's bad either way. Yes.
Well, then that's okay. That's your.
But he's
But
not
you're saying
looking
it's
at it
not
that way.
bad.
I don't see it as bad. He wants to be a father the same way when women do it. They want to be a mother, but they don't want to have to deal with another
You a piece
parent.
of shit. He's
So
a
they
piece of
go-
fucking shit. He's a fucking you a piece of shit, nigga. You was go.
That's your opinion, man. You fucking dork. That's weird. That's your property.
Wow.
Nigga mindset is shit.
Wow.
Does that make sense to you, Miss Kim?
Wow.
So you saying on a one from like if a woman has these kids and she's on welfare, and does that make sense to me? Or are you asking me for a man? Or
That's all. That's what he's doing. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah.
no, it
So
doesn't
the
make
woman
sense
wants-
to me to have kids
Well,
that you cannot afford. I don't care who you are.
I would never do it, but I don't think that.
So then you know, then somewhere in your head you know it's bad.
I didn't. If I want, let's put it this way. If I really, really, really wanted to be a father, and like the way that my mind had my life working, I had to be a dad now. But I wasn't. Yeah, then I would do that. I would be forced to. Like no woman.
Then you would go to a homeless shelter and have sex with a woman that you don't know at the homeless shelter just so you can have a baby.
Listen to me. I know it sounds crazy, but what I would rather do that because that woman would give me the baby, not want to be a mother, so I can go and be a father without the mother.
Oh my God. No,
or why would but what makes more sense, Miss Kim? Obviously, we premised this that I would never do this, correct? Just so you don't judge me.
No, I'm still trying to figure out what your premise is.
Okay, I'm okay. I just wanted you not to judge me as a person. But if I was somebody who was in the same mindset as JP, I would actually think it would be smarter to go with a woman that didn't want to be a mother than a woman that might want to be a mother somewhere down the road and drags me to court and takes the baby that I'm so much in love with. Does that make sense to you?
No, because there's a million other ways to go about being a dad if you want to be a dad.
How?
You don't have to go find a crackhead to be a dad.
Okay, tell me which. Okay, give me the option where I can go and be a father without having to worry about the mother trying to be the mother of the kid too.
You can go.
Go ahead, Miss.
No, you got to
give me an option. Yeah.
I'm trying.
No, you get the fucking scenario, nigga. That ain't how life works.
Motherfucker, I swear.
That is not how life works. You are the chooser of the type of woman that you want. You are the type of no, because you thought that shit made sense. You are the picker of that. She can't pick your goddamn woman for you. She ain't gonna pick your situation for you.
That didn't make sense to her. You dumb.
You nasty. You a nasty motherfucker. You just like the rest of the motherfuckers.
She's thinking, you stupid retard. You know what she's thinking.
And every time I see you, nigga, it's gonna be up.
Oh, that's fine. I can't wait to laugh in your face.
You ain't shit.
Oh my god! I hope you wear glasses in real life too. Like in
Peace Murph, this nigga ain't shit.
Oh,
I
already
now?
keep this, bro.
Can you go, Miss Kim? I'm sorry for that. That he did that.
Goofy ass
I don't
nigga.
know what my next question would be. I'm just telling you, there's a million other ways to be a dad.
I was just asking for one where I didn't have to worry about the mom. So give me one then.
Why would you not want to worry about the mom?
Because sometimes
the mom is an important part of the child's life.
Why is it gotta always be the negative? Why you can't find a beautiful woman and be married for a long period of time like Miss Kim and her husband?
Miss Kim, we're not
like
trying
Summer and her husband.
We're not trying to say this is something that we actually do. It's a hypothetical. We're just setting up a hypothetical. We're not saying this is something that we're
why the hypothetical can't be
But
good?
You said there's a million ways to do it. I asked for one.
So Reason, let me ask you a question. Listen, some real. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 31.
You're 31 years old. How many children do you have?
I'm still talking to Miss Kim. We could talk
How
about
many children do you have?
I don't have any children, dude.
Okay, so Kim, and all the women that's still listening on here, this is what they call a incel. This nigga right here is what they call an incel. This is the school shooter right here, y'all. This is the nigga that would go.
JT, no. That is terrible.
This is the nigga right here. Did you see the hat he had on his head? 31 years old in his mama basement with a fucking college fucking motherfucking spread. That ain't even a comforter. That's a spread, nigga. That's
Dude, that's a heated blanket.
That's an incel.
That's a heated blanket.
That's the nigga you gotta look out for right there. Him.
Well, this is where Munt needs to show a little empathy.
This is temperature
He needs to come talk to Reason and have some empathy and some.
I don't have empathy. That's not my job.
No, I said Munt. I said Munt needs to come have empathy for.
Right, that might be your job. That might be
Miss Kim, how did he?
I ain't got chill for these niggas.
Sympathy for the dead woman. I mean,
they need to avoid niggas like me. Trust me, they need to avoid me.
They definitely gonna avoid me.
How do you guys not
nigga got ammo and shit on his motherfucking head, nigga? You avoid me, nigga.
How do you not realize that that's a bad look for you guys to not respect the dead?
I'm okay with that bad look if it's your decision, Rizzo. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
To disrespect the dead, you're all right with that. Your mom.
Nobody disrespected.
You ain't even respecting the living.
Miss Kim, that's what
you worried. You worried about the dead. You ain't even respecting the living. We sitting up here talking about the fact that somebody taking advantage of our sisters,
other than dumbass,
and you gonna sit up here and be like, it's okay. If the women do it,
actually
talked about it. You gonna say that ain't feminine?
That's where we were getting.
We even made up a name for them niggas. These wannabe feminists. This nigga wannabe feminist. We ain't came up with a name for you yet. We'll find one though. You a goofy ass nigga. I thought you was cool a couple of weeks ago, but I seen
you didn't. No, you're
your ass sound crazy.
Bitch ass nigga that stood there and didn't say.
Yeah, you can call me bitch ass nigga all you want to, but we already know you by your speech. We know how bitch ass you is. Women do. You was the only nigga on this panel that sit back and say, "Well, women can do it. We should be able to do it too."
What happened when that other goofy?
If women do it, we should be. Didn't you just say that?
It was just
didn't you just say that, Ammo?
And then when I dogged him, then
you
you're
just
like,
say that.
By the way, buy our cream.
Hey, tickle me, Ammo. Didn't you just say that? If women do it, we should be able to do it too.
No,
nigga, how bitch assness can you did say that, you goof ass nigga?
Yeah, he sure said.
He said that shit.
Nah, you said that.
Okay, I will clip it. I will send it to you. You're a liar.
You ain't gotta send me a motherfucking thing, nigga. I'm a content creator.
I know.
Nigga, I know how to do all that shit.
Find what I said, and I'm gonna clip it and send it to you. So you're gonna feel like a fucking moron and actually know you are.
You're gonna feel like a moron. Shut the fuck up, man.
Are you being for real, or are you just trying to argue?
He been trying. Listen, I ignored this nigga for like an hour. This nigga was sitting here ad-libbing in the corner. Wasn't nobody really paying him no attention until I said, "Hold on, I hear this nigga." ad-libbing. And then I said, let's put some shit on.
Trying to talk about how he's finna get this baby.
Okay, thank you. Can we go, Miss Kim? I am totally down.
Incels can't have no baby, Kim. Incels, nobody want to fuck him. Then nigga got him on his head.
Back to the conversation. Whenever you're ready. I'm sorry.
This nigga got tickle me Elmo. No, ain't no bitches gonna fuck him.
Dude, are you gonna let the lady speak or not? She literally just voiced that she wants to keep talking. Can you let her, dog? That's weird.
Shut the fuck up, man.
You're acting weird now.
This nigga crazy, P.
Like I'm not. Like,
hey man, I done stayed up here too goddamn long.
I don't think we're gonna get nowhere. And JT on here acting like me tonight. I don't know
Hell
why.
yeah. Hell yeah. Hey, Kim, you didn't think I could do it, did you? You didn't think I could do it?
Hey, JT was angry yesterday in the comments.
Hell
JT, listen, JT, I was studying. And normally I can do 3 things at one time, bro. But it got to a point. My mind was baking, bro. I'm like, oh my gosh. I look in the comments, JT snapping.
And hey, OTC. Hold on, OTC. I'd like to see you come up tomorrow and tell me how I'm embarrassing myself.
You can come up tonight, please.
No, he can't come up tonight because I'm about to roll out. I want you and the rest. I want you and I'm gonna put you and I'm gonna put Reason together. I'm gonna bump both of y'all heads together like the Three Stooges.
You're gonna give me time. You're gonna give me time overnight to think about how dumb you are and say it to your face.
You
really want to do that?
Bro, you can't even come. You lucky, and you need to pat yourself on the back that you got me to spend this motherfucking much time talking to your goofy ass. Because this is the last time you will ever get this from me.
I think you should rethink the way that you're gonna try to have a baby.
No, man. That's my whole point. That was a hypothetical situation. I would never do that. Like that's why I said I premised it that I would never do that.
So you should not agree. You shouldn't agree with things that you would never do. If you wouldn't do it, you shouldn't agree.
You literally.
That's
why I said I wanted to premise this. I wanted to premise it with that I would never do this, and you said okay, and then we continued with the conversation because I didn't want you to judge me morally, and you said okay. You knew it was a hypothetical.
OTC, just let me know when you want to come up and you be able to explain that to me. And I love to see how you can come with this. I guarantee it ain't as easy as you think it is, homie.
Yeah.
Trust me. It ain't as easy as you think it is.
Nothing's easy for you.
I've had conversations with you, OTC, and you ain't smart enough, homie. You ain't even got the wit for it, homie.
I'm still waiting on OTC and Herwin.
They ain't gonna, man. Niggas don't even know how to form
a fucking sentence. Did y'all ever figure out why he tried Trey the other night?
Why he did what happened?
He tried Trey the other night. Did Trey ever figure that out?
Why he?
The guy OTC, he got on the panel and he was like, "You letting these dumb niggas cook you?" He was talking to Simon or something.
We don't be knowing what these goofy ass niggas be talking about.
And he said something real disrespectful to Trey. Like Trey just.
Yeah, Trey. That's probably why he can't get his ass up. He got to be in the goddamn the comment because Trey ain't gonna have it.
Maybe I was just trying to figure out if y'all had already figured
Trey
that out.
let him up. Trey let him up. He'll let that nigga come up and embarrass himself. We already understand. I know exactly who you is, little nigga. I done seen you. I roasted your ass on This Might Be Risky. I roasted your ass on, I think it was my fucking platform. I roasted your ass over here. So it's cool. You just let me know when you ready to come up. And I'll let you.
JT, you taking my job. I don't like it.
Kim, you already know we can't. Listen, you already know we motherfucking brother and sister. Quit playing. We already brother and sister. We done sat back and kicked it already. I'm on one tonight. You know, normally I just be quiet, say what I gotta say. Put the hot sauce on it, and then I fall back. But these niggas today, I couldn't have it, bro.
Man,
I could not have it. I could not have it. Yesterday, I was so mad. I was just like, come on, man. What the fuck are we talking about?
Bro, oh my God. I'm like, man, I know we more educated than this. I know we more knowledgeable about this. But I'm glad
we're gonna let these infiltrators come in here and talk that dumb shit that they talking, nigga. He's an infiltrator.
Man.
That was kind of sad though. That little, was he white? Was he mixed? That was sad.
Which one?
For real. He do think, I don't know why it was sad that he was saying that we doing what the women do. Like, do he really believe that?
Yeah. No, I'm very convinced he does now. I heard him say it a couple of times. I've heard him say it a couple of times. So it's crazy. But the craziest part is this. I was trying to ignore him. We sitting there talking, we have a conversation. We hear this nigga ad-libbing in the back seat. I got earphones, and these earphones I got on, these are some expensive ass fucking little earphones. You probably can't see them, but they expensive as fuck. And I can hear everything. So when niggas are sitting back ad-libbing and shit like that, I hear that shit. What the fuck you saying? At the end of the day, everybody was like Trey was. He was just not even. He wasn't even, you know, giving that nigga no airtime. Trey was. He had him up here, and the nigga just kept saying shit. Kept saying shit. And I was talking to Mont, and I said, "No, hold on. After this with Mont, let me talk to this motherfucker here because he wanted our attention. So when I give you the attention, nigga, nah, I'm gonna make you famous. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We gonna be cool." And OTC, I can't wait to see your little scrawny ass come up here. Little niggas be thinking they be on some other shit, man.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. I just came up because I really wanted Mont to tell me what was the difference between him and JP. I think that's his name. Yeah. And I never got that answer. So I don't
even know if we're gonna even have the conversation again or whatever, because the shit we got heated for real.
We done. It's done.
Yeah, that's over with. We got some new stuff we talking about.
That's some new shit.
I'm tired of them clowns. So, but anyways, we definitely can call it night. Love and respect to y'all as always. Love the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all, thanks for tuning in. Y'all be safe out there. Y'all be wise and think. Please start thinking before you speak. Be quick to listen and slow to speak.
Absolutely, man. Hey, listen, appreciate all of y'all, man. You gonna call Trey?
Yeah, I'll call him.
Okay.
Appreciate y'all. We got 2 more days in this week. Make them count.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, man, y'all take it easy, man. I love y'all, man. I'm out. Peace out. All right, Kim. RIP.